Knocked his ass out and kissed him on the cheek. He fucked up just by thinking I was sweet. I run the city mag, I thought I wore some cleats. You never heard someone like this upon the beat. Tutti fruity, the booty duty is jury duty. Moody foodies, jacuzzis is filled with bougie booties. All of this money, don't know how to count it, man. I think I need a computer. I can't live in deep, man. I live at the funeral. I got no need for a shooter. I'm getting bigger. Do you wanna reconsider? Lost control of a killer. I'm getting bigger. The whole label's drug dealers, If you build it, homie, they will come. If you turning up to save me some. Drop down to get your ego on. I don't care for boring people. I think you're lame. I only politic with goons wild out the frame. Better take another shot, bitch. It's not a game. I'll beat it out the frame. Baraka, waka, flock of flame. I am a legend, man. You know that I have a problem with acting a fool. I don't talk to police. I know nothing. I swear to God that shit is not true. I'm a barbarian, hopping adrenaline, looking for something to do. I'm remarkable. I'm on a roll. If you need education, I'll take you to school. I'm getting bigger. Do you wanna reconsider? Lost control of a killer. I'm getting bigger. Wake up, brush off, get clean, look good. Put on 2 chains, flexing, but what's up? So fly, 2C, be you, look good. I win, you lose, fuck you, what's up? I don't care for boring people. I think you're lame. I only politic with goons wild out the frame. Better take another shot, bitch. It's not a game. I'll beat it out the frame. Baraka, waka, flock of flame. Yeah, I'm the shit. Now I think I will go catch a body. Fuck your bitch. And then I will go take a potty. No teriyaki, ya rock Kawasaki. If you're go you can hop in the shotty. She popping the molly. We'll cop in the squatty. Oh, cookie, loving the body. I'm getting bigger. Do you wanna reconsider? Lost control of a killer. I'm getting bigger. Sing this. 1 time. 2 time. 3 time. Hey.
Good flipping afternoon, everybody. It is yours truly, color commentary for an afternoon open panel. You guys have been clamoring for it the past couple days. There's a whole bunch to talk about as far as running backs, offensive line. What do we do to get better? And I'm here to provide you guys a place to come talk about it. And guess what? I got things to do. I'm working on my quarterback list for the coffee and a cup of color. I'm going to be working on that. I'm going to be moderating this panel. Okay. And I'm going to be providing fact checking only. We're going to run it Shake Money style. We're not going to talk over each other because we love you all and we all love our new viewers. Shout out to Sir Alfred Ernest Ramsey. I saw your comment. I really appreciate the compliment on the show this morning. If you all missed it, that's Top of the Tailgate with Ali in color this morning. This show you might find, if you're a new person like yourself, to be a little bit more of a melee. It is an open panel, but I do plan to keep it moderated. Shout out to everybody else that's here in the building so far. California being the first one in, as always, as most of the time. Cat for Life, of course. Aquavision, I see you all. Michael K. Lewis. Before we get into all that, you all know me as color commentary, but you all know the place is the Fins Tailgate. That's what we do here. We told you we would drop it anytime, day or night. It never stops. And that's why you guys got to hit the like button, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. Share this thing out. The notification bell will tell you when we do stupid stuff like this and come live in the middle of the day when I've got the energy because, I have it. And you guys, it's been a while since we allowed to get you guys to get up here this time of the day and really chop it up most of the day. And I'm assuming we will be able to find Shake Money this evening. Actually, he has a show on Larry K's channel due tonight, which I highly suggest everybody get to before I run down our content. On Larry K's channel, Shake does In the Blender, and he's going to have none other than Big Nick from Big Nick South Florida Accountability doing the work to make sure our bureaucrats, law enforcement, everybody involved is, treating everybody fairly. Does a great job of it. And Shake will have him in the blender on tonight talking about his Dolphin fandom and stuff like that. It's going to be great. I don't know if he'll be able to fit in a drive time, but if not, Capitan may go tonight. I do know that he is with us now. So he is going to be in and out chopping it up with us today. Capitan, what other kind of content can you find here at the Fins Tailgate? Look at that. Now he's all cut out. Okay, I'll answer for him. You can find myself in the mornings again with Ali, top of the tailgate. You can find Ali doing broken takes, pre-recorded shows where he really lays it out. We can't hear you, Capitan. I don't know if you're.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, I sure can.
Okay, yeah. My fault.
What
Yeah,
else
you got Ali in the morning.
What else is Color trying to do in the morning after top of the tailgate?
Well, there's coffee and a cup of color that's going to be happening around these parts. You also got, Ali, obviously with the top of the tailgate. You'll be able to catch him again on Saturdays during the season with the late night exhales. You got myself with the Fins Tailgate, as you know. You got Lou, aka the Rabid Dolphin, up and down all over these parts of the tailgate streets. And then Shake Money, newest member of the channel, just rocking and rolling, holding it down in the middays, doing some Saturdays. Him and Lou got something that they're cooking up for a little bit of a new formatted show that they're planning on putting together too. So, we're always doing some stuff, man. We always got all kinds of good stuff, and you can find the home base for the channel and the affiliates of the channel on TFTGnetwork.com. So that's where you guys need to go. You need to check it out. We got all kinds of great gear. I'm sure Color will pull up the commercial here in a second, but you guys got to check it out. It's newsletters. There's articles from everybody you like on the channel. Myself, Lou. We'll get on some. Shake will get on some. Ali and Color are putting some articles out. We'll have content that is literature that and there'll be one of a kind members only content available through there as well. I mean, we got a million irons in the fire to bring the best entertainment of tailgate and fun that we can.
Right on. And of course, you can also help support all that and help it grow by hitting us up on Cash App, $, the Fins Tailgate, or Venmo, the Fins Tailgate, and of course, super chats, super stickers, and hit the join button and become a member of the Fins Tailgate. We got 3 different membership levels, and with more exclusive content coming on the way. You're also going to get a nice little treat today, live promo from Color, because it is a new season. They have even newer gear. So you need to show the world what it truly means to be a fan. Get the 100% authentic gear over at Fanatics for all your sports memorabilia, all officially licensed. Thank you, Fanatics. And we encourage you to use the link in the description below to let them know we sent you. Follow it all the way. Fill up your cart. Buy a bunch of stuff and tell them we told you to do it. And we would greatly appreciate that. Of course, you can get Dubby energy drinks. There are links for that in the description below. And Dubby will always help you get the dub. You can just ask Shake Money. He previewed the orange creamsicle flavor And you can catch that video preview on the Fins Tailgate here on
And
YouTube.
member of the channel, Liz, has gotten the Monkey Madness, I think it was. You said it was strawberry pineapple. Yeah, I think I'm ordering that one.
And so, that being said, check out W and all their energy drinks and products. Also, Capitan, what else can they find here with links for?
Backroom Collections has one-of-a-kind canvas artwork, as well as other one-of-a-kind items like little helmets, all kinds of stuff, signed memorabilia, great stuff for your man cave or lady cave. And, she shed lady cave. And, offer code TFTG will get you 10% off at their purchasing, as well as W as well. So, make sure you guys are, checking all of that good stuff out. And, also Color, I don't know if you're going to play the commercial, but again, check out the website.
Absolutely.
TFTG Network, TFTGnetwork.com has the website, all the awesome stuff, all the cool gear you can get. Color, roll it out.
Awesome.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
Oh, finally got over it. Capitan, don't you hate commercials, bro? I hate commercials, man.
Nah, I mean, I don't watch them. I don't really watch them personally, but I like our commercials.
Well, it's housekeeping, and we got to get it done. So there you go. Make sure you're getting over to the TFTGnetwork.com to get all your favorite TFTG gear, including my favorite gear, of course, is going to be.
Gonna be what Color?
It's gonna be Shake Money shit, man. I love it. Of course you want a color commentary mug because you want to be able to enjoy copying the cup of color properly with a color commentary mug.
Yeah, you got to get with the program.
I mean,
people don't know, but the coffee tastes better out of the.
Yep, and I don't even have one yet. Y'all need to get over there and beat Color to the punch and get your color commentary mug before Color gets his. Show it. Like, I want y'all to show it to me. Send me a picture of it. Whatever you got to do. I want to see how many of you get your color commentary mug before I do. And I do see you guys in back. I'm just going to roll out a little bit of a talk, and then we'll start bringing you up as you want to talk about, because, I have to kind of stir the pot a little bit. But that being said, Pete, how you doing? Samaj Taylor, Billy Batson, Scar 305. I see you all again, Sir Alfred. Appreciate you. Michael K. Michael K. California, how you doing? Shake Money's in the house. Everybody say hi to Shake. Adam Sadowski, love you, buddy. Liz, I see you, Liz. Liz can tell you firsthand again about the W energy drinks. And IMAX pretty much got everybody. I did see you, Lewis. King Mill. Oh yeah, there you go. That's everybody so far. Roger Goodell Burner, I'll say hi to you too. But yeah, cooking aprons. I think they do got them. But that being said, everybody, real quick, the traffic in the 305 is probably terrible. If whatever direction you're going, go the other way. But be safe. Don't tailgate. Don't get hot. I mean, it's already hot enough out there, and of course, the weather, according
Yeah, there's only one place to tailgate, and that's the tailgate party that never stops, Color. Don't
That's right.
tailgate on the roads.
That's
Tailgate
right.
with your friends
I mean,
at
if
the
it
Kings tailgate.
traffic gets too bad, just pull over and have a tailgate. You know, just have a sandwich, sit on the back of your tail and your bumper, whatever, and chill out. Because, matter of fact, that's what the WTF forecast says. Never let them see you sweat. Yeah, right. That's actually what it says. Yeah, right. Because it is currently partly cloudy in the 561 at 91 degrees, and we are going to be reaching a high of 94.
Listen, I'm up
Feels like
here.
105, so make sure you're out there. You're watering up. Be safe. Stay out of the heat.
I am up here in central northeast Florida area, and the storms are rolling in. It is ominous as I'm looking out
cooking.
right now, and it's
They are
straight up.
cooking.
Oh yeah, and like the temperature just dropped like 12 degrees, so it's finna come down this month.
Right, right. So, what do you think about this article from? And again, the guys in back that are already hanging in back, we will get you guys up here momentarily. Please hold out for me. And this article from Finsider that's referring back to an article written a little while ago about the Dolphins' Kader Kohou ranking third among Next Gen Stats top coverage corners from 2022. And this article from the great Josh Houts, you all know him, you all love him, over at Finsider. According to NFL's Next Gen Stats, Miami Dolphins cornerback Kader Kohou ranked third in coverage last season. How will adding Jalen Ramsey and Vic Fangio help the second-year cornerback out of Texas A&M Commerce? And I also will add to his words, how about getting all our other guys healthy at the same time? Dolphins cornerback Kader Kohou was sensational his first season in Miami. The undrafted acorn from Texas A&M Commerce started 13 games in 2022, appeared in 15, and with Xavier Howard playing on two messed up groins, the argument could be made that he was the Dolphins' best cornerback last season. A recent study by NFL's Next Gen Stats agrees. Last week, they posted an article on the top 10 coverage corners. And you guessed it, Mr. Kohou made the list, but he wasn't just top 10 in the league. He was top 3. Here's a blurb. Houts goes on to stick a blurb in from the article. I won't read all of his blurb. I want you to get over to Finsider and give Houts the credit and read his article. But some notables that I see: passer rating allowed 78.7. Tight window percentage 27.5. And his target rate was still 21.9%. So he was targeted basically 1/5 of the time. You know, his average separation only 2.9 yards. And if you try to target him, you should expect to add a whopping negative 25 points to your scoring average, or to your total points. That's what it says. Targeted expected points added, negative 25. That's saying if you target him, you're actually going to lose points. So that's good to see out of Kader. Like I said, get over to finsider.com and finish up reading the rest of what Josh Houts has to say about it all. It's very insightful, and he's a great writer. Thank you very much, Josh. And, of course, this running back talk, Leonard Fournette, now in the mix, now talking about it, seems a sensible move to me. I've already been on record to say that I think that, you know, money involved and all that, you can get a lot more done with not, I don't believe, that much less of a skill drop, given that he's ready to play, ready, willing, and able, and having the, you know, wherewithal to play the game at his level. Because one thing I will say is he is absolutely a brilliant pass catcher for a running back. So we know what Mike McDaniel thinks about that. He's made it very clear how important he thinks pass catching backs are. and being able to catch the ball. So we'll see how that pans out. But I think if you're talking about moves we can make, you could easily package him up and, bringing in a guy like him, a guy like Risner, which a couple people are talking about, and solve a lot of problems for the same kind of money that you might be bringing in a guy like Dalvin Cook for. So, it's something to really think about. Ali and I, broke the talk about it this morning, which is why you want to be watching the top of the tailgate first thing in the morning if you're up that early. And heck, set your alarm. Get yourself up that early. We'd appreciate it. And you'll know what everybody's going to be talking about the rest of the day because, we're all human. We talk about what other people are already talking about. So
plus color, there's also money that, goes to Cook that doesn't end up in the pockets of guys like Zach Sealer.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Not that Cook ain't worth any money or anything like that, but like Zach Sealer, I feel like he's a Dolphin.
And that brings up a lot more talk than just the running back. And that's why I started the panel up and the title. Are we ready? I mean, if we made no other moves going forward, where are we at? Are we ready? I mean, let's
feel like it.
The subject got breached again about even for next year, of course, about trading a guy like Waddle, an asset like Waddle. And now it's starting to become a little more accepted talk, even though nobody don't like it. And it gets shut down real quick. We had the talk about it this morning on another show. You know who he is and you all love him. But we had to talk about it already. The talk passed. There was no personal attacks on anybody. And the sun's still rising tomorrow. We got through it. You know what I mean? So, how many ills could we cure on our cap and all that if we were to boldly make a move like that? And I agree, I don't think Waddle's going anywhere. I'm just pointing out that we're able to have the talk without people getting marginalized and ridiculed, all of a sudden. You know what I mean?
There's also another talk that's brewing in the ether. I don't know if you touched on it because I keep losing service out here. But there's talk of, hey, well, if Cook ain't coming here, what about Kareem Hunt? What about Ezekiel Elliott? What about Leonard Fournette?
On Ezekiel Elliott, and the Browns just locked up Hunt again. So,
oh, did they?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. I don't know if it's lock up money, but they re-signed him.
Anyhow, now the other options are coming around, and I'm like, what are we talking here? Why? Because we're only willing to spend $5.5 million, whatever it is, on a running back. We got to plug any and every running back that'll take $5 million to be on the Dolphins.
Exactly.
I say no.
And to me, and I agree on the no, but that's why if you're going to do something like that, you need it to be somebody that can really benefit you and help you. I mean, a Super Bowl champion who's played nowhere in his career but the state of Florida. You know what I mean?
Well, no, he played in LSU.
Right, but career meaning professional career,
Gotcha.
But
Color. Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? Everyone hit the like button real quick for me. I got a question for Color. Color, can you repeat what you just said a few moments ago about who got locked up? What are you talking about?
I thought they re-signed Kareem Hunt.
No, they didn't. He's a free agent, bro. That has not come across the board yet.
Thank you, Ali. Color had me fucking.
It was a toilet source, but I'm pretty sure that the article I saw was from
They may have been interested, but he ain't signed with anybody yet because
correction, Ali. Thank you for the correction. Then
it's all right. It's all right, man. I don't mean I'm not trying to blast you or anything. I just want to make sure we're speaking facts.
When I see like blah blah blah.com, I question it. I remember the article I had seen was from somebody that seemed normal. You know what I mean? Like
definitely. I hear you.
But it happens. Thank you though for the correction. And
no problem. I didn't mean to derail you, man. I wanted to verify I wasn't like.
No, I want the right information.
Wrong or something,
bro. I was under the impression he was already re-signed.
No problem.
Color had me friggin' thinking I was losing my mind. I'm like, what? Are we really? But yeah,
So,
Dolphins fans are like, well, the Dolphins offered Cook $5 million for a contract. That means any running back that would take $5 million to be in the Dolphins could potentially come here. And to me, nothing against those other guys, but I like our running back room. I do. I like how it shakes out. I like the different styles and the different, paces that we can put on people right now. So
right. And again, that's why I think if you were to do something at running back, a guy like Fournette might be actually the sensible thing to do because it allows you to fix other issues too. While albeit maybe you're not getting quite the talent at this stage of his career than you would get in a Cook, but you're getting a durable guy. You're getting a hard player, a good, as far as playing hard, I do understand Ali's concerns about, getting a little weighted in the offseason this year, but I kind of think,
Well, it wasn't this year that he got weighted. It was the previous offseason that he got weighted, Color. But I kind of agree with you. If he's looking for a job and he's really a professional, then he's probably going to make sure he's fit before,
of course,
from the get-go. So I do agree with that.
Pass catching ability is just out the window for him.
That's what makes it intriguing. And I didn't really, if we think about Fournette, we don't really think of him as a pass catcher. But when you go look at the stats, that's really where he's excelled at.
Yeah, he had like 70 plus receptions last year. And what were the Bucks doing? You know what I mean? He still got his.
Yeah.
So if you guys don't have anything more exclusive to say, if you don't need any more of the floor exclusively, I'm going to start bringing the guys in backup. If
bring them up. I might lose you anyhow. So.
All righty, cool. So we got, of course, first to always jump up is Anthony. And we love Anthony's takes, man. You're good, Anthony. I know you got a lot to say about the issue. You go first, but I'm going to go ahead and bring Cap. Before you go, though, I'm going to bring Robert up, too. How you doing, Robert? And I don't want to disrespect Cap for Life by bringing you up last, but I wanted to find out if Cap for Life, are you currently driving right now?
Yeah, I'm currently driving right now, and once I heard the running back topic that you brought up, you're damn sure that I had to pull over for a tailgate.
Well, what I was hoping was, if you're in the 305 or the 954, could you give us an actual on-the-ground traffic report?
It's a slight precipitation coming from the east with a humidity factor of 85 right now. The gust is not coming in yet, but right now, bro, it's hot as balls, and swamp ass is forecasted for the future.
Well, that's weather, but what about traffic?
Traffic is looking all right. Right now, I'm on the main. I'm not on the highway right now. I'm on the main road, and put into factor that it is, the work hour right now, so everybody's gonna probably be going back from lunch break. But we're looking good right now. Right now, we're in the clear.
All right, cool.
Well, dude, I'm gonna be down in Miami. Cap, I'm gonna be down in Miami for a concert, actually. So
during the day?
No, it's I'm going to the Romeo concert, actually. Romeo Santos.
Oh, Romero? Oh, hell no, bro.
So before you guys get started, let me go again. Welcome, Robert. Cat for Life, of course, Anthony. Also, Miami Dolphins music's own MCJB. How you doing? And
what's going on, Color? How you doing, man? Uh-oh.
Hello?
Yeah, I think it just went silent.
It's all right. Enough people sit there and talk.
I've been waiting for this moment. All right, bro. So I have visual and video confirmation of ET, bro, in Vegas.
What the hell?
Hurry up before they come back and take over. Your thoughts?
Go for it, man.
I need to see this proof, Cap.
Color, where you at?
No, the people videotaped it. Like there's a whole bunch of videos on YouTube and stuff of people videoing a UFO outside of Las Vegas, like near like Henderson or what? I think it's like near Henderson or something.
Anthony, we'll talk about that tonight, bro. Because I have the smoking gun, but right now I need to find out who's gonna be in, our situation? Who's going to be our center? Who's going to be?
I think Pete knows. Pete, do you know? I think you always know. I was playing.
I just don't understand, bro. Like the running back names that are out there right now, the amount of talent, the amount of capital that we do not have. I mean, we have a luxury right now to pick, in case if things don't work out with the roster that we do have. But the roster is not filled yet, guys. The defense needs help. You guys always complain about the O-line. Finally, I'm on your side with the O-line, and you guys don't want O-line. I don't get it.
I still want O-line. I don't know what they're talking about, but I want an O-line.
I want O-line too, but to be honest,
O-line, there's no football.
Yeah, to be honest, Cap, for me, it makes more sense to spend the money on the offensive line, but I don't know. We would have to release some of our.
Yeah, we hear you, Color.
You're back, Color.
Keep cooking, Anthony. I wanted to welcome Pete, but while you're going, Anthony, you guys be nice to each other. Don't talk over each other. I got to reboot my machine, so keep going. I'll be right back.
No, Cap. For me, I understand why people want a running back, but I've said this multiple times. I think this young kid that we drafted is a day one starter. I think he starts day one. He beats out. He's gonna be our bell cow that you've always wanted, Cap. Achane.
I mean, that's what I would like to think, and I would hope that the fan base would be on board with that. I mean, I know we don't want to force feed Achane either, but I mean, it's not fair to Ahmed. It's not fair to Wilson, who just got here. Whether we talk about trading him or not, but he's still on this roster. Ahmed,
man, forget about the fairness, bro. Whoever's the most, I get
about fairness, but at this point right now, if you're gonna make the move for Cook and he really wants to be here, it would have been done by now.
And we would have never got Achane. Just saying.
I know, but we have options. Is my point.
Yeah, to me.
Let me ask you this. Let's say you sign Cook right now. God forbid, with our luck, God forbid, knock on wood, something happens before week 8. What is that going to leave us coming into the trade deadline in week 8 with no capital, needing another primetime player and position?
To be honest, this is where I would prefer to get.
I think we got Chubb around that trade deadline. Am I correct? Or
we only gave up one first round pick for Chubb. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
what's up,
people
Ali?
are available.
Not much. Let me ask this question. So I just got back up here, so I'm sorry if I'm kind of behind. I'm not sure what happened with Color.
I'm sorry. You're calling Hunt because I was asking the same thing about Hunt.
I just had.
Yeah. Well, let me ask this question to you guys. So currently we have what, like 10 million? How much cap space do we have right now? Do we know offhand?
13.5 million.
Okay. So the thought process is if we re-sign Wilkins, we can open up more cap space, right? Does re-signing Wilkins eat up that 13.5 million?
Yes, it does. Yeah, this is why I'm saying trade freaking Wilkins. I'm not trade. To be honest, I don't know why our fan base is so attached to this kid. Huh?
Well, there's people that we could still restructure. There's definitely money on the board to be had. That I'm not worried about. The reason I'm asking is because I do understand Cap for Life's people on my phone. I do understand Cap for Life's thought process. What do we do in case something happens? There is more money to be created. I don't know. That is a good question. In any situation, it's a what if situation, no matter what.
Yeah, to be honest, what scares me is though we're gonna have to be picked. This guy is gonna ask for a huge bag, Ramsey. So really, I think that's a guy we lose next offseason.
Restructure Ramsey and redo his deal.
Wait. Who do we lose next offseason? What did you say, Anthony?
No, I think
He's
Ramsey
talking about
becomes a
next year's
free agent.
contract.
I think Jalen.
I
I
don't
think
think
Jalen
so.
becomes a free agent.
Hey, Ali,
Wait. Jalen Ramsey, didn't we sign him for a longer term deal though? I thought we extended him.
He signed. Ali, you asked a question a couple seconds ago.
Everybody
You
welcome
said,
Big Nick. Everybody welcome Big Nick. How you doing, Big Nick?
hold the fans up.
Ali,
Ali, you asked a question. I wasn't going to jump on.
We traded
I wasn't gonna
for his
jump on, but
contract.
Ali,
I want Big Nick to answer. Go ahead, Big Nick. I want to hear what you have to say.
You
Go
just
ahead.
asked a question that about the $13.5 million if we sign Christian Wilkins, would that eat up the salary cap? And somebody jumped on immediately and said, yes, it will. See, that's why we can't take people seriously, because they just be talking out their ass. Christian Wilkins is getting $10.7 million this year. That's already guaranteed. If we sign him to a long-term extension, we can issue that as a signing bonus. That is how you create salary cap space.
Right.
Okay, see, that's what I was kind of thinking.
We just
That's why I was like, I'm not too worried, you know?
It's going to increase the salary cap. It's not going to affect the salary cap at all.
It's going to manipulate it, is our point.
You can take that $10.5 million and divide it in a signing bonus and give him the veteran minimum for this year, and then his contract kicks in next year.
What's up,
Yeah,
guys?
so that's kind of what I was thinking.
Thank
Thank you for coming up here. Thank you.
And then if everybody that's sitting up there saying
Well, that's what we need. That's what we got you for, Big Nick.
If anybody is saying
please,
then somebody just said if Cook was going to sign with us, he'd already be signed with us. Why, when football doesn't start for another 7 weeks? Why?
Yeah, but don't tell me hometown discount and then tell me I want value. That doesn't make sense.
Why does he have to sign now when football doesn't start for 7 weeks?
Don't tell me you're going to take a hometown discount and then say I want my value and I want to be a bell cow.
One thing I know, and two things for sure. We give him a 2-year deal. We give him a $10 million signing bonus. We give him a veterans $1 million a year. That's his $12 million that he's asking for. Next year, if he has a good year this year, next year we can extend him, which will create more money.
From what I'm hearing, the minimum is 14.
You're not hearing no minimum 14. You're not hearing that. No, you're not.
Bro, I'm hearing that right now your number has not even been offered by the Dolphins.
You're not hearing that anywhere.
What I'm hearing from you is you're saying $6 million. He's not even getting offered $6 million.
Listen, if you don't think Chris Greer knows he gave Chase Edmonds $6 million and he wouldn't give it to Dallas, you're crazy. That's the minimum starting
point. You're crazy for thinking Edmonds was a running back starter. That was your problem. That he got cut mid-season.
So I didn't ask
you like to chase Edmonds. I was suspect about the move.
What are you talking about? All I'm saying is we gave him $6 million.
We traded him mid-season. How did that work out for the Dolphins?
So what? So you're saying Dalvin Cook is Chase Edmonds?
All right. Okay. All right. You're good.
Hold on.
Continue.
I just want to say something real quick. Big Nick had a good point that he made. Hold on 1 second. I just want to make this point because I can't stay up here very long. I'm sorry. Big Nick made a good point about there's a lot of time between now and when football really starts. Okay, if you go back and look at, we didn't sign Melvin Ingram, I think, until the eve of training camp.
And we all knew he was going to come here.
And we had him in-house a couple of times during the offseason, or at least talking to him.
We all knew he wanted to come here.
Yeah, if he really wants to come here, which the rumor has it that he keeps tweeting and twerking about it on Instagram, then it'll happen if it happens. If it doesn't, we move on, bro. What these guys
are confusing is what he wants and what he can get. You guys are confusing those two. What he wants is totally different from what he can get.
Right.
If nobody's offering him,
I think we're on the same page. Nobody's arguing that.
If nobody's offering him more than $6 million in the whole NFL, it doesn't matter if he wants $40 million a year. All he's going to be able to get is $6 million. And if that's the case, he's going to come home and play.
And Big Nick, could I push back on something you said earlier?
Sure.
About Christian Wilkins, actually?
Sure.
I understand you're saying he's already getting $10 million, but when you look at the position, his position, and he's going to look at what the guys out of his position are getting, and he's going to ask for that. So realistically,
Again, you guys are focused on the guys ahead of him for getting sacks. Sacks isn't the end-all, be-all. That's one aspect of his game that he hasn't gotten to, but those other guys can't fucking tie his shoelaces on the other aspects of the game. Christian Wilkins, no, he's not going to get 20, 21 million. If he do, that's cool. But I'm thinking Christian Wilkins going to wind up somewhere between 17 and $18 million. And that's
so your mindset, run defender, I'm not going to pay for
his
that.
mindset, then, with that mindset, you don't think Siler's capable of holding his jockstrap either?
Hell no. No.
So Siler and Wilkins have the same amount of snap count.
No. In the NFL, I don't think so either. No.
Caller, I got to bounce. Thank you for having me, man.
I don't want to come at you with numbers again because you're already 0 for 3 with me with numbers. But look up Siler's snap count.
Wait a minute.
Only you keep scoring. This is what I'm over you at. This is what I'm over you at. 196,000 to your how many? So you catch up to that, buddy.
Look up Zach Siler's numbers, bro.
It don't look because he's playing next to Christian Wilkins. He was cut, dude. He was cut.
He was cut, but he was cut and got paid.
He was cut. Now he comes play next to Christian Wilkins, and now you guys knows his name.
Actually, Big Nick, he wasn't cut.
He's been the most productive D tackle. Since he got cut, Einstein, he's been the most productive D tackle in the league. Look up the numbers since you like numbers. Look up the numbers since you like numbers on Siler.
He's Adewale Agunle. He's Trace Armstrong. He's every motherfucker that played on the other side of
that. Obviously, you know about.
But Big
was
Nick,
not cut.
With Christian
he was
Wilkins
not cut. He was picked up off the practice squad.
I'm not gonna be paying up.
In order to be on the practice squad, you had to be cut.
So Big Nick, I'm not paying $18 million for an elite run defender. You need to give me. I'm not gonna be paying no freaking $18 million a year for a friggin' run defender. Like, I understand Christian Wilkins is
okay,
elite run defender,
you paying it. You're not paying it.
He is the Forrest Buckner.
I don't want the franchise to be paying for an elite run defender that much money.
Well, it doesn't matter what you want. It doesn't matter what the people that's around these people.
Let's be financially responsible.
The only vocal one is you. Nobody's vocal but you on the position.
Okay, and it doesn't matter. My opinions matter just as much as yours. The only opinion that matters.
I get that, but then don't come up here and say you get vocal when you're the only one getting vocal right now.
It's only
bro, you're the only one getting vocal right now. But then you preach to other people not to get vocal.
It don't matter.
Could I finish what I'm trying to say is to be a fiscally responsible general manager. You're not going to be. Wait a minute. And you said Christian Wilkins is the elite, the best run defender in the league. No,
I didn't
Aaron
say that.
Donald is the best run defender in the league.
I didn't say that. I said the guys that just recently came out with him in his class can't touch his jock scrap with what he does other than pass rush. I didn't say he was the best.
What do you mean?
So,
Simmons,
Big Nick, you're
Simmons.
telling me, Big Nick, that we're going to be able to sign Siler, sign Connor Williams to an extension, get Wilkins happy, and get Dalvin Cook all in one shot?
Absolutely. It's very
I got to tell you that you can turn it into a B&B out in fucking Alaska.
Off your head, man. It's very easy to do. You know how many contracts still on the team we can restructure?
With $13 million.
No. If we first of all, if we was to extend, either one of those guys is going to open up cap space because it's going to make their current salaries irrelevant. It's going to take them off the books, basically.
Yeah. No, and Big Nick, you're forgetting one thing. What's his name? Jalen Ramsey is going to ask for a bag, and you know what type of money he's going to be asking.
We just signed him. We're going to get him a bag.
Jalen Ramsey's under a new contract, Anthony. I think he's under contract.
Come on, Anthony.
So what happens when Javon wants the bag?
He's still on his 3-year deal that we
restructured him. Rams. That deal was restructured. He was put on a new contract.
Right. Come on, Anthony. You got to know this stuff, man.
So what if Javon Holland wants the bag?
But when does that contract finish? I have a question. When does that contract finish?
If you love Waddle so much, what if Waddle wants the bag?
Listen.
If Jalen Phillips balls, what are you going to do to pay Jalen Phillips?
In 2025,
just give me the numbers.
Guys, in 2025, the Miami Dolphins are going to have damn near Miami Dolphins going to have
No, last week Big Nick was the debate pillar. Now this week Big Nick is a capologist.
And everybody knows that. Okay, well, Color, since they don't want to listen to me, Color, tell them what our salary cap
I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to listen to you tonight, too, on the blender.
What do our salary cap structure look like?
In 2025?
We're going to probably have record salary cap numbers with all of our stars signed.
Because the cap number went up, Brainiac.
It's not that the cap number goes up. It's that there's going to be a lot of expiring contracts that we're not going to need and bring back. It's going to create a lot of salary cap.
A cap for life.
The goal is to win this year.
Hey, go ahead, Monty. Sorry, my phone sucks, so I got to mute myself. Go ahead, Monty.
We'll win this year. We'll take a step back next year, and we'll be right back in 2025.
Hey, my knowledge was somewhat limited with the cap structure and things, contracts. One thing I would that if you want to kind of get up to speed on the cap and signings and people's salary and how that works, I would encourage y'all to go to Spotrac. I'm doing it now.
And Mounting, we're forgetting one person.
Can you do Spotrac right now and find out how much it would be?
Look, and we're forgetting one major person. Guys, we're forgetting one major person, and he's going to be asking for the most money, the quarterback.
So what? We wouldn't have to pay him until 2025, 2026. So what?
No, you talking about Tua? Hey, Big Nick, you talking about Tua?
Yeah.
Well, I guarantee. But hey, would it be fair to say? Would it be fair to say if Tua balls out this year, his camp is going to be wanting to? They're not going to want to play on that 5th-year option with no.
We're not doing it, bro. We're not doing it for big money. We're not doing it for money that's going to hurt him.
If Tua balls out this year, and don't play out the remainder of his contract, automatically we would get a discount because what if he balled out even harder the next year on the 5th-year option? So
what I'm saying,
are you listening to what you say? Oh my God.
You can best believe next year.
This dude just want to argue with me. He don't want to listen because he needs his narrative to be met. So I be trying to educate this man, right? If we sign Tua after this year, say we win the Super Bowl and Tua is the MVP, right? And we sign Tua, right? And then
you automatically giving this team a free pass to lose.
Okay, and we don't.
MVP. You hearing what you're saying? Next year,
listen. I'm trying
to.
Do you
understand the way you sound right now? 2 years from now,
I don't want to argue. I just want to get my.
We're talking about now. The cap is based upon now, bro. Come on, man.
Oh my God! Did I hear Super Bowl out of Big Nick's mouth?
No, he's talking about in 2 years, Pete. Not now. He's talking about 2 years.
I'm talking about this year.
I'm talking about this year. I don't know about you, Big Nick. I'm talking about winning now.
I'm gonna tell you right now, guys. There's a rule this year.
Hold on, guys.
Win the Super Bowl this year.
Hold on. Big Nick was only setting a hypothetical so he could make a point. So go ahead and let him finish, and then y'all can converge.
The reason why what I was saying is if Tua balls out, right, and we decide to give him or we don't give him a contract, and he have a hell of a season, right, and we could have got him for this amount this year, and he comes out on that 5th-year option, and he sets NFL record, whatever, he just have another great season.
If ifs were
it's going to cost us more.
If ifs were fifths with you.
Oh my. Okay. Well, I don't want to.
No. He's saying
that you're not on my level to argue with you.
We run the risk.
All I heard is fifth like 5 times.
You can heckle me all you want, buddy. You can heckle me all you want.
When it comes to guys, when it comes to this Christian Wilkins situation, we just need to be patient. Okay, we got control of this guy.
Get your dirty ball off your head and get over here.
We gotta be patient with him. Because this fan base acts like he's been killing it ever since we drafted him. In fact, no, he has not.
What are you talking about?
No, can I speak? Can I speak?
NFL record with
defensive tackles. What are you talking about?
Let Pete finish. Let Pete finish. Go ahead, Pete.
This fan base acts like Christian Wilkins been out here balling out of control. And the funny thing about this is one of the guys that get the most hate on this team is Emmanuel Ogbah because of his contract, right? But when you go back to Emmanuel Ogbah and his stats, he actually produced more and did more snaps than Christian Wilkins did. When Ogbah was healthy, Wilkins was a rotational piece on this team until last year. Okay, and Ogbah was out and he played all the snaps. He didn't even get sacks. 11 and a half snaps in 4 years. No, you don't need. Nobody's worried about what you're talking about. I'm talking about what I'm talking about. Emmanuel Ogba has more stats and is valued more on this team.
One mic, please, guys. One mic,
Any of
please.
you guys believe.
Who hates
One
Ogba?
mic.
Who hates
I said
Ogba?
all
The
of
man
you.
gave
I
us
said
18 sacks. The man gave us 18 sacks in 2 years. We appreciate that. But right now, would you want to pay this man $67 million when you got Chubb and Phillips on the roster? Nobody hates Ogba. You have to be realistic. Who hates Ogba?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
And all fairness, Nick, we didn't have
you must not be going around the panels and how they wish that Ogba could have been traded as he's eating our salary cap.
I do go around the panels, and I think you know that. And I don't hear anybody saying they hate Ogba. Nobody agrees, or nobody agrees with the third pass rusher getting $63 million.
Well, basically the thing is they hated Ogba with his contract, but he's better than Wilkins. So where are we gonna be at when we pay Wilkins and he's not doing as good?
They play two different positions, Pete.
Hold on,
they played. No, they do not. No, they do not. They were playing both defensive end and a 3-4. And in fact, Emmanuel Ogba will actually fit this team in Fangio's defense way better than Christian Wilkins will. And that's a fact.
Hold up, 1 second. So it is worth pointing out that when we gave Ogba his contract, we did not.
We lost you.
You lost you, bro. Thank God.
When we gave
Ogba his contract,
we did not
we're talking about talent.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Your heart, man.
Let Robert finish.
Nobody gonna pay Wilkins.
When we gave Ogba his contract, we didn't have Chubb. So to sit there and compare those contracts and say you're not going to pay someone that kind of invalidates that argument.
Well, absolutely not. Just take a look. 3 weeks before we signed Tyreek Wilson, who do we sign?
Cedric Wilson. We didn't know we were going to get
Tyreek, whatever his name is. I'm smoking right now. You guys distracting me. Tyreek.
Bro, you see how you don't be sharing, bro?
Yeah, he just come up here to talk. He don't know what he's talking about. He don't even know what his next topic is going to be.
Before we signed the cheater, the number 2 wide receiver was going to be Cedric Wilson. We gave him $7 million a year. His contract is obsolete. We don't need it. We're not saying he's not a good player, but he's not worth $7 million. It happens.
According to you.
Nobody's saying Ogba is not a good player, but we can't pay Ogba $19 million to be the third pass rusher.
But
he's not the third. You're putting Christian Wilkins ahead of him because you want to.
Okay. And we didn't have Chubb when we decided to pay Ogba that.
Look at your nose.
Like, the timeline screws up the argument.
It doesn't matter when we signed him. We didn't have Chubb. So you rather have him. Stop. You rather have him over Chubb? You rather have him over Phillips?
No, I'm not saying that.
So what's your argument? So that's the argument. If he's a lesser player, why should he make as much money as Chubb makes? If he's a lesser player.
Contract he signed beforehand. If you need a bad contract, you need a bad contract.
All y'all gotta do is time Nick out.
So you bought an Audi. You bought an Audi, and then 2 weeks later you bought a fucking Rolls Royce. That means you're gonna keep the Audi if you don't have to?
Hey, Big Nick, where you at?
Damn.
Do I need a car to
I want an Audi and I want a Rolls Royce.
Y'all need to stop letting being good be the enemy of great.
Hey,
Don't
Big
let
Nick,
good
where you
be
at,
the enemy
man?
of great.
I'm gonna meet you over there right now, man. I got some gelato.
So hold up a second. When you say
it's probably already on the gelato.
I would say, Big Nick, that you're using a great connotation.
Y'all so tough on
Hold on, Big Nick. Hold on, Big Nick. I would say,
bro, I want to go over there and hang out. He takes it as a threat.
Can you guys hear me?
I'm not threatened by nobody on the internet. I don't.
All right, so let's chill, bro.
I take it as
you ever seen my movie where I got the rap?
When I know you have the stuff.
Who's slick talking, bro?
All right, listen. Okay, I'm hoping everyone can hear me. To me, Big Nick, you're putting more value on Christian Wilkins. Now, it's not to say you're wrong, because I'm hearing a lot of people talking about Christian Wilkins worth $20 million a year. But to me, I would say, look, if you look at it just in the next 3 years, including this year, $10 million, and then if you franchise tag him, he'll get another $22 million, and then if you franchise tag him again, he'll get $25 million.
Well, no,
that's almost the same amount of money. Hold on.
No. It'll be if we franchise him, right? It'll be a total for the 2 years, this year and the franchise year. It'll be a total of $32 million, right? That's a $16 million.
And I'm saying, and for a
$16 million
second
price range, the Dolphins are at right
you can
now.
franchise.
It's funny now that
franchise
Omar
tag
said it,
someone
everybody's
back to
using
back.
that take. When I said it, nobody was using
He's
it.
an expert. Why would I believe him? You over him?
Yep.
The Capitan finished. He was just
Yeah,
My
about
bad,
to
Capitan.
First of all,
My bad, I just needed
Omar
to point
got that.
out.
Omar got that take from me, Pete. I've been talking about this for months.
Omar got that from you? Wow.
Yes, he got it from me. And literally, listen, you're not, if you franchise tag him back-to-back years after, the 2024 and the 2025 season, the money you would pay him for a contract extension now is no different than those money. And all you're doing is saving yourself locking down a player for a 4th and 5th year by giving him a 4-year extension.
Yeah.
That's
Chris
what
said
we're doing.
that. TD said that. They both said that. They got mocked for it. Now everybody's on board with doing it.
It's smart. It's
About
smart way to go about it.
no. I mean, I was actually one of the first ones to argue and say that thing. To be honest with you guys,
You guys,
that's just the
you guys
reality
get
of
off.
it. I literally
You guys
broke it down,
get too much
and I had to
satisfaction out of
scream,
the fan
and I
base.
had to scream, and I had to scream,
Chris
and I
said
had
it.
to
Like
scream.
it makes sense.
I didn't hear anybody say it until I said it, and I'm not saying it. I just literally had to argue it to this fan base, and then 2 weeks, 3 weeks later, you got Omar tweeting it, and now I'm hearing it all through the fan base. Like, that's the only thing.
Listen,
when I brought it up,
Pete,
nobody else carried the conversation.
Pete, I
it
said-
didn't make
I
sense.
said during
I
the
could clip it.
season-
It's on the show. I can clip it.
During this season, last year, before last year's season started, I said this is the time to trade Christian Wilkins. And that's what they should have done. They should have traded
I'm not
him.
talking about trading
know, but
Wilkins.
just listen,
I'm talking about coming up with the franchise numbers, averaging
I
it
know,
out to 16 per year.
I'm
I
giving
did
you
that.
I'm giving you the timeline. I said they should have traded him before the start of the 2022 season, but because they didn't, and they're going to keep him, I said, look, now that we're making all these trades and getting all this stuff and selling out after the trade deadline, you might as well keep Christian Wilkins. I wouldn't give him a contract extension. You can just franchise tag him for 1 or 2 more years and not be locked into a multi-year deal with a defensive tackle. It's just,
and this is, and I agree
outside-
with you, Capitan. I agree, and this is what I said. This is what I said, and I agree with that because actually, if you transition tag and put a gamble on him for another team to trade for him, which I wouldn't, I'd rather just franchise tag him so nobody could really get him. And by the time those 2 franchise tag years are done, the guy's almost hitting 30. You just really gypped the system because now he has to be regressing at that point. So now you don't have to give him the ultimate deal.
I think
now you give him a regular team friendly deal by then.
So you guys don't want to give him. You don't want to give him a long-term contract, but you want to franchise him twice with doing
because he's old.
The second franchise.
It's the same. It's the same.
Because the math doesn't work in his favor right now.
That's right. The math isn't working in his favor. That's exactly right.
And his age, because I only firmly believe we'll probably only get the best 2. Like he only has 2 more years of prime excellence.
Why would you believe?
That's it.
Why are you so negative? Why are you so?
Big Nick, we kicked the can. Hey, Big Nick, we kicked the can down the road last season a long way. You do realize that, right?
With who?
With Tyreek.
So here's what I think.
Here's what I think. With who else? Jerome Baker. I mean, we got 5 guys that took pay cuts and restructured for this team.
You forget that, right? What if Christian Wilkins? What if Christian Wilkins does good this
That's all
year?
you got is, oh my God.
We franchise tag him, but also in next year's draft, we draft a defensive tackle in the first round. Then the following year, we can transition tag him and maybe get something back if a team wants to pay for it, or we'll pay the transition tag and have the young guy set in the wings to take it over in the 3rd year when you let him walk, and you get a compensatory pick all the same. The Dolphins hold all the cards in this situation financially and from what they can get in return. I wouldn't give him a multi-year deal. Now, if they decide to give him a multi-year deal, it's a horrible
situation.
But
just be honest.
It is, because I know what kind of money he wants. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
If they give him the deal that he wants, we're shooting ourselves
We're screwed.
in the foot.
We're screwed.
And it's gonna end up costing us someone.
Whoa, Chris, you say you know. I don't want to put you in a spot, but you say you know more or less the number.
So it's been well documented at this point that he looks at all of the contracts that have been given out at defensive tackle, and he wants better.
And he doesn't even have the sack numbers to compare with some of those guys. That's the sad
How do
thing.
you restructure
His
that?
agent
That's
is
the
working
reality.
a good deal. His
Not
agent
just
is
sacks, but
working a
impact
good
plays.
magic deal.
Can I just say something real quick before I have to go? I just want to tell y'all all y'all are wrong. Mo always says it first. Mo always says
Oh,
it first.
damn, it was
the
Mo
first.
that said it first, Lou?
Mo always says everything first.
Well, you know what it
Oh.
was? We know what it was, Lou? It was on that space that was hosted 8 months ago that nobody was on that he said it.
Yeah.
Exactly, Cap. I'm just playing. No, hey,
His
Cap
sources said it.
Cap has said it. Well, listen, I was one that said it too, but everybody got in their feelings, so it is what
No,
it is.
and the only one you could probably go back and get a clip on is me. That's the reality of it. But
Bro, that's true. Everybody brought that
Hey,
up. That is
and that's
true,
the
bro.
reality of it, big dog, because I had to argue some of the same people that are coming up here, like Lewis and all these guys that were on the same panel when I was up there.
I completely
arguing
forgot
that
about
point.
Lewis. Yeah, that's right.
They were up there, and I was literally screaming it to the top of my throat, saying it's 16 and a half per year, all this other stuff, and nobody was like even paying attention to that. Like it didn't even make sense. Now,
I said to
and
trade.
what
I
I'm
said to
seeing
trade
is,
Christian Wilkins.
and all
I
I'm
said to
saying
trade
is,
him.
I don't.
What are you talking about, Pete?
No, I know, but when I was breaking down the cap numbers on why we should keep him and not pay him, and I was telling you guys at minimum what we should offer is looking at 16 right now. A team-friendly offer I told you guys would be 14 per year if he wants to stay in Miami and because he believes it's a contender. I was breaking all that down.
Sounds like Pete is the new Mo. He's over here claiming credit for shit now.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
Know, right? Yeah.
I mean,
that's a fact.
all I'm pointing out is people know I don't have to sit here. They know they heard it already, so I don't need to be sitting here. I only come to recorded spaces, so they're up there. Everybody knows. And guess what? I don't care how many people said it. What I'm pointing out, I don't care if I was first or not. All I'm pointing out is that this fan base now is talking about that more than before because of Omar Kelly. Not nobody else. When Pete said it, when Mo said it, when Capitan said it, or even Lou said it, nobody was talking about it. Now that Omar Kelly said it, now everybody.
So, Pete, you think your voice is on par with Omar Kelly? You think
all I'm telling you is
you think your voice has the reach Omar Kelly's voice has?
All I'm telling you, that's all I'm saying. I mean,
So
just pay attention to the guys that will come
Omar
up here.
Kelly's voice
Just
has?
pay attention, and they will sit here and tell you Pete don't know what he talks about, like right now, and
really
then
don't.
it'll come out. So it is
You
what
really
it is. That's just a proven fact. That's just,
So you
that's
think
just
your
the
voice has
reality of
the
it.
same reach as
Again,
Omar?
Pete is cooking right now.
and I just that was just a way to steal the airtime right now because this is really what I wanted to get into. It's actually the Achane. It's actually the Achane talk. Honestly, I'm like sold in 100% on Achane, guys. I do not want to hear no Dalvin Cook. I don't even want to hear King Henry anymore. Did y'all hear the reports?
Bro. I'm cooked out, bro.
Nah, I'm sorry, bro. It's all Achane from here on out because this is what I was thinking. I was like,
Bang,
bro,
bang.
we got a running back in the 3rd round. This guy's going to have to be used. He has to. And he's probably, like Anthony came in with a hot take. I believe it. There's a chance Achane might be the day 1 starter, and I hope that's the case. That there's nothing better than Achane being our every down back. And nobody can say, oh, no, he's 195 pounds.
Hey, Pete, what was
handle
Achane's
it.
best game in college, Pete? What was Achane's best game last year in college?
I don't care about any of that. I'm projecting his athletic
I know you
abilities
don't.
and what he brings
I know you
and
don't.
how he's picking up weight.
I know you don't.
Ain't nobody care about what these guys do in college. Anthony Gordon threw for damn near almost 6,000 passing yards and didn't
So
even
if you
get
don't
drafted.
know what you did in
Get
college,
out of
what are
here,
you
bro.
basing your prediction on?
Get out of here, bro. How come Anthony Gordon didn't get drafted number 1?
What are you
in the year
basing your
Tua came
prediction
out?
on?
Guy threw for damn near
What are you basing
6,000
your
yards.
prediction on?
Yeah, I'm basing
What are you basing your prediction on?
I'm gonna tell you right now. If you learn how to let people talk, Raheem Mostert, as a starter number 1, as the RB1, has never finished the season healthy. Never. Jeff Wilson has never been a day 1 starter. Has never finished the season healthy. That's it. We have an injury-riddled backfield.
What are you basing your prediction on?
We have a injury-riddled
But if you don't
backfield.
know
We need to
anything
go
about
with the young
Achane,
guns.
if you don't know anything about Achane except his name, he was drafted in the 3rd round. What are you basing your prediction on?
He just want to talk and ask the silliest questions. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I'm literally saying, Hey,
That's a
I'm
silly
literally
question.
saying I'm projecting.
Oh my God.
I literally said I'm
besides
projecting
You got him
his
boxed in, Pete.
abilities on
Don't
this
let him do you
team.
like that,
I'm
Big Nick.
projecting his abilities on this team. Nobody ain't worried about
How
what he
can you
cares.
project his
Nah, kill
abilities
his
when you
ass,
don't know
Pete.
his abilities?
Kill his ass, Pete.
I ain't
Kill his
worried about
ass.
what Big Nick
You
want to
like
talk
that,
about.
Big Nick. Don't let him do you like that.
He boxed
Kill
in
his
the
Get
ass,
the
game.
apron
Pete.
out,
Y'all
Lewis.
say,
I'm
I'm
buying
saying,
it. Hey,
that's
I'm
why
getting. Hey, I'm
Pete.
buying the
That's why
apron,
Pete.
Lewis.
That's why Pete is because he don't understand y'all sarcasm against him.
Hey, Pete, kill his ass, Pete. Don't
See, that's
listen to
why
Big
he's in the
Nick. Kill
position
his
he's
ass.
in. He thinks
He's buried alive.
He really thinks y'all
Oh,
laughing with him.
shit.
But all I'm asking him is what is he basing his prediction about Achane's performance when he didn't see him play in college?
I'm
Wow.
predicting his abilities, his
How
draft.
are you predicting his abilities when you
Tell
didn't
him we
see
don't
him
give a shit about
play?
none of
In
that,
this
Pete. Kill him,
system.
Pete.
Hold on. Don't we
didn't
have
see him
coaches?
play.
Don't we have McDaniel, the running game guru?
Oh my
Hold
God!
on. Yeah,
McDaniel's
he
also
can teach
telling
the
you.
guy. He
McDaniel's
can teach
also
the guy.
telling you that Tua is his quarterback QB1 for the future.
Yeah, but McDaniel's a half truth type
Oh,
of guy,
okay,
and you know it.
okay. So believe this shit from McDaniel, but don't believe that shit from McDaniel.
McDaniel never said Achane. That's the problem. That's why I love him. That's why I say believe half truth. He's not talking about Achane. Achane is going to be a guy. I keep telling you guys. The
How do you
future
know?
looks bright.
Kill
The
his
future
ass,
looks
Pete.
bright.
All I'm asking is
Skyler,
how do you know? All I'm asking is how do you know?
Because
Nick,
I'm
get his
telling you,
ass,
his
dog.
skill
Don't take
set,
him.
his
Huh?
skill set, and what he brings to the
What's his
table as
skill
a running.
set, Pete? You never saw him play. What's his skill set?
He's explosive. He's dynamic.
know,
He has
Pete?
speed.
How do you know?
All we need is to have
How
him
do you
Jimbo
know?
Fisher said so. Hey, Jimbo
Bro.
Fisher said so, bro. Jimbo Fisher, the same guy who got what? Dalvin Cook, right?
Oh.
Hey,
All I'm
Nick
saying
Saban,
is,
Nick
I'm
Saban
telling you
said
guys
Tua
right
the
now.
best quarterback he ever had.
All I'm
Jimbo
saying
Fisher's
is, there's a
super
reason why
trustworthy,
all
too.
these sources that Dalvin Cook is a Dolphin have been wrong.
Jimbo Fisher is
Achane is the
super
guy.
Hey, y'all
trustworthy.
shouldn't do Pete like that. He don't understand y'all sarcasm against him, man.
Listen, I'm sorry, Big
I
Nick, but
feel
I'm
bad
siding
for him.
with Pete on Achane, dog. I think Achane gonna light it
Bang,
up,
bang.
personally.
Yeah, but you probably saw him play though, so you're basing that off of what you know about him. Pete just
Well,
said he don't give a
I've
shit
watched a
about
little bit of
Yeah.
him, but I will say this: my
Pete knows
brother-in-law has
nothing
been
about
talking
him.
about Achane being a
Nothing at
great
all.
running back. My brother-in-law has
Nick
been talking
said
about
so.
Achane for 2 years, so and I trust him. He's the big college guy, so.
And I guarantee you, if you call your brother or brother-in-law, whoever you just said, I'm sorry. If you call them and say, what was his best game? He'll say he
You
ate
guys thought
Alabama.
Lamar Miller was good.
He'll say
Wait
he
until
ate
you guys
Lamar
see
Miller.
Achane.
He'll say he ate Alabama ass up. He'll say he ate the University of Miami ass up. If you ask him what was his best game, those are the two
It doesn't matter what these guys do in college. You project them what they're gonna do
it does,
at the next level
Listen,
based on
it
what
may
they
not
can
matter,
give you.
Pete, it may not matter. In
Look
the
what
big
Maurice
game.
Claret. Look what Maurice Claret did in Ohio State.
Pete,
What happened after?
Pete.
All right then.
All I'm saying
No. That's all I'm saying. That's all
but
I'm saying. Look what Maurice
you know
Claret
what he
did in
did.
Ohio
You
State.
know what he
And
did,
what
Pete.
happened? Look what
This
Trent
is
Richardson
passion, bro.
did. Look what
You
Trent
can't find
Richardson
this
did. He
anywhere
went
else,
number 2
bro.
overall. What did he do for the Browns?
Hey, Pete.
Stop that. You got to project them in their scheme and their situation. And if Achane gets the number 1 role, this guy will win Offensive Rookie of the Year in this team, bro.
Pete. You knew what Maurice Claret did because you probably saw him. You knew what Trent Richardson did because you probably saw him. You didn't see Achane, so how the fuck you gonna say the same shit?
Bang, bang.
Who said we didn't see Achane?
You just said
it. Kill him, Pete. Kill his
This
ass,
guy
Pete.
is
I don't
a
give a
clue.
fuck. Kill him.
Hey, you
Kill
know
him.
what? Big Nick he can watch Blue's Clues and still not figure out the 3 clues. That's the reality of it.
Oh, okay.
That's just the reality of it.
Hey, look.
Why do you keep repeating
one thing
that
I
same
understood,
thing?
one thing I understand in my life is that people with facts pound the facts. People without facts pound the table.
Hey, look who's talking. Look who's talking.
That's why I said like the little rascal kid.
This man has the nerve to talk about fact checking.
And spews a whole bunch of opinions up here that don't even hold weight.
The floor is yours. All right, you got receipts? You got receipts? You got receipts?
I got receipts. That's why I come up here on these channels.
Handle your business. Handle your business. Tell me what number did Achane wear in college, Pete?
Nobody. You said Travis Etienne?
What number did Achane wear in college?
What? the hell does that have to do with our running back situation?
Like seriously, dude. Like nobody cares about that.
Okay, I tell you what. Here
We're
we go.
talking about their draft.
Here we go.
Coming in here and projecting their skill set.
I got it.
Oh, so you want to try again?
Some people on TV told you how good Achane was, and that's the gospel. The same people on TV tell you how good Tua is, and they full of shit. They don't know what they're talking about.
And you're talking to the guy that actually, everybody that talks to me about the Dolphins on TV, I actually turn them down because I feel like they're all wrong. So I don't listen to what people say on TV. I usually come around and tell people, but I agree on his skill set. His skill set, he's a dynamic running back.
What's his skill set?
He's a dynamic. He's fast. He brings speed to the table. That's what we need.
What's his running style, Pete? Does he run outside or in between the tackles?
I think he could do it all. He's explosive.
You think
in this offense, yeah.
What is he known for, Pete?
The man has the Brian Westbrook vibe, bro. You don't see it? Bro, he can catch the ball. He can run.
He's a do-it-all.
Hey,
they just want to label him. They just want to label him as
they call
small.
me Big Nick for a reason. Both of y'all can sit on this right here, boy.
Hey,
Little Nicky.
Hey, you don't say that.
He can run and he can throw. Give him the ball and just look at him go.
Go.
Oh, I hope that's public comments. Is that public license? I'm sorry.
But yeah, again, I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it
Big
again.
Nick, remember this is
healthy. If this team remains healthy, we will be the representatives of the AFC in the Super Bowl.
Nobody's arguing that, Big Nick. We agree with you on that.
But that's what we should be talking about.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have.
I saw this team healthy.
We got to butt heads, bro.
I saw this team healthy.
We can talk about that. We just agreed on that.
Big Nick,
talk about that. We don't have to.
Big Nick. Why are you so confident? Big Nick, when you say you know so much,
I agree with you, but unfortunately,
hold on.
It is what it is.
Hold on,
you can be the change. You can be the change that's needed, buddy.
He spoke Super Bowl. Hey, you spoke Super Bowl, Big Nick, and you said if this team stays healthy, right? Who are you iffing about?
Jason Sanders.
What?
What?
Who are you iffing about?
Whoa. Hold on.
Moderation up in here.
Who are you iffing about?
Hold on.
What's the
Trill Williams.
Who the hell said hold on?
I don't know. I want to know what's the Somebody came up. The phone's out there.
I'm iffing about the long snapper. If he stays healthy.
But yet the long snapper late in the season when the offensive system got figured out, he wasn't the problem.
Yeah, that was last year. I need him to stay healthy. That was last year. I need him to stay healthy this year.
That's the problem. You know,
last year's performance don't win a Super Bowl.
Anybody could click the link and just give a bad opinion, dude.
Last year's performance won't win a Super Bowl
Anybody out here could just click the link, man. That's an issue.
Now
I'm starting to understand why some of these shows don't want that. It's because of guys like this. The reason why some of these shows actually stop dropping the link, dude. Like, oh my God.
And here comes Fred.
Big Nick, and you have to go in the blender tonight too.
Hey, I'm not a push button, man. I hear what he's saying. I ain't a push button. I was
fucking hilarious.
Don't take his shit, man. Get his ass.
No, he's scarred, bro. He's stuck to us for life now, bro.
I'm leaving. If there's people that want to come up, I'm leaving.
So you asked me who the ifs was. I told you.
Love y'all, man.
I told you.
Bro, the first guy you said was the Colonel, bro.
If Jason Sanders stays healthy, if Blake Ferguson stays healthy, if Jason Bethel
That's why you have Achane on special teams, Big Nick.
Yeah, you want him to do it all.
That's right.
I can't wait until Tua cracks the bed and makes all of you guys right.
Hey, Big Nick, you didn't ask me what I saw on Achane. All I saw was Achane running the ball back on kickoff return.
Hey,
That's right.
Awesome.
Hey, Color, could I Big Nick asked for his best game
in the SEC, Big Nick.
Nick, I watched his whole career. His 3 best games were against Georgia. He ran for 350 yards.
Say that again, Anthony.
And 5 total touchdowns.
No, against Anthony. Wait. I said last year, Anthony.
This is last year. This is last year.
Career.
Anthony gave it to
Oh my God.
This is last year, Big Nick. This is last year, Big Nick. Then against Alabama, he ran for 215 yards, 95 receiving yards, and 5 total touchdowns.
And you guys are going to tell me that you guys need Dalvin Cook? Yeah, okay.
And then his last game, his third best game was 193 yards, 84 receiving yards, and 4 total touchdowns.
What's up, Fred? You made it in the building?
Yeah, man. You know.
I don't know.
Like,
Fred,
get out of there, Fred. Fred, get out of there. Get out of there, Fred.
No, man.
Yeah,
I ain't
this is
getting out
against
of
the three best, and this is against the 3 best defenses in college.
Exactly. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony.
Hey, Anthony. Hold on. Hey, Anthony, can you give us the stats one more time versus the best defenses in college? Real quick.
My phone broke up.
I said Alabama. I said Alabama and
What were
Miami.
the numbers again?
I said Alabama and Miami. That's what I said. I said Alabama and Miami, right?
Miami
I said Alabama and Miami. I'm a
against Alabama. He ran for.
Hey,
this is the guy.
I remember what he did to UM. I remember what he did to the University of Miami, and I know what he did to Alabama. Now, if I missed the Georgia game, oh well, I didn't see that game, but I know what he did against Alabama, and I know what he did against the University of Miami.
Hey, wait a minute, wait a second.
250 yards and 5 total touchdowns with 90 receiving yards.
But listen, Anthony, back to the original
judging
point.
by what
Hey, Anthony, back to the original point. Anthony,
I love this show, bro.
Judging by what he did against the best opponents, we can assume he's going to play great in the NFL.
Anthony, did you know?
Hey, Kathy,
know any
all
of
I'm
that?
saying is, I got the feeling this guy's going to be
You
the
got a
day one
feeling.
starter.
You are.
I'm telling you. Watch when training camp and the pads come on, and he starts cooking all of the weak linebackers that we have. This guy is going to take the RB1 job. If not week 1, by week 5.
Nick, what were you asking me? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
No stats you gave. I said
this guy is DeAndre Swift. He's DeAndre Swift times 2. He has the ability to juke anybody. He can break tackles.
Oh my God.
And he has the speed,
also,
bro.
Big Nick, you asked for his best traits.
I'm with Pete.
He's a great
I'm with
outside
Pete.
Anthony. I wasn't doubting this man. I'm not doubting who Achane is, Anthony. All I'm saying is he is making assertions out of his ass. He knows nothing.
I'm assuming based on his abilities. I'm projecting it. I can foresee him.
I think that's the point of a draft pick. You're supposed to project based on ability in college. You don't necessarily have to be watching them in college.
He said he don't give a shit about college.
Listen, there's a
He
difference.
said he don't give a
between
shit
me and
about college, Anthony.
Y'all try to sell me Chase Edmonds. Y'all try to sell me Jared Dokes. Y'all even try to sell me Zaycon.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't say no. She don't say what he doing, man.
Achane, I'm telling you guys, he is the guy. And you
Who's
guys
the guy? Hey, Pete, you remember Philip Lindsay?
He's Philip Lindsay times 3, bro. Remember how they fell in love with Philip Lindsay over one game? Come on.
William Perry, I'm getting this from the SEC website. That's where I'm getting it. Directly
in the
from
building.
But Anthony,
the SEC website.
Anthony, don't try to spit those at me like I'm saying that he's not good. I love Achane. I love the
No,
kid.
William is that William Perry's out.
My point was just like you came and gave me that information. Pete had no clue about any of that.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you for that fact check, Anthony.
Yeah. Hey, I just wanted to tell to everybody.
But did you disagree with anything I said, Anthony?
No.
Oh, okay.
I heard some new voices.
To be honest, I think he.
What'd you say? What did you say?
For me, I think he's a starter day one because I don't trust these two guys, Moser or Jeff Wilson,
but
you're basing
that on information and experience that you have gathered from watching these.
Hey, Anthony, you're right. You don't trust him. You know who else doesn't trust him? Christopher Greer, because he decided to pick a running back instead of an offensive lineman. And it shows he trusts his offensive line, and he called out this same casual fan base, letting us know it's the fans worried about certain positions, not the professionals. That's the reality of it.
Is he
When's the
lying?
last time? Hey, Pete. When's the last time Gear drafted a running back early in the draft?
He can't answer that.
I'm gonna sit here and say Achane.
Never.
Achane. What do you mean? Never. Achane. He drafted him in the 3rd round.
Because McDaniels wanted him. But who's the offensive lineman we was going to get instead, Pete?
When has Greer
Who's the
ever
offensive
drafted a
lineman
running
that
back
was
in the
there
3rd
that
round
we was going to get instead, Pete? Who's the offensive
Greer ever
lineman?
drafted a running back in the 3rd round
You guys
before?
always say we need a great running back. If let's say we get a Dalvin Cook. Let's say
we're not getting him. We have
Let's
one.
say hypothetically we get Dalvin. He's such an elite talent at running back. I thought the point of an elite running back is to cover up the weaknesses at offensive line. Big Nick.
And the quarterback as well. You can add the quarterback as well to it.
What you say, Anthony?
Okay, if we get Dalvin Cook, if he's such an elite talent at running back, shouldn't he be covering a guy like that with his talent? Shouldn't he be covering the weaknesses at the offensive line? So we don't really have to have elite guys.
But look.
Anthony. He said Big Nick. Anthony, you do understand with the running back core that we had and with the offensive line that you guys keep talking about, you do realize that we average 4.7 yards per carry, right?
Yeah, but look,
not,
at the same case.
And that was without an elite running back like Dalvin Cook.
Yeah, because
El Capitan just called me on the phone. He's in he's experiencing a hailstorm up in northern Florida. He's driving through it, so
keep that shit up there. Keep that shit up there. Keep that shit up there.
He says farewell to all if he doesn't make it out of it, and he'll try to hop back up as soon as he can.
Keep that
and William Perry. I'm not talking about his junior. I'm not talking. His junior year. This year, his last year with Texas A&M. That was his stats against Alabama. But
we just got to move on.
The stats I gave you was his sophomore year, the year before against Alabama.
So we just gonna move on from the offensive line question you just said.
No.
Well, because I need to speak out. I need to speak about it.
Oh, that's a new voice. I like it. Go ahead, buddy.
You know that same offensive line, Raheem Mostert.
Let that guy talk.
Raheem Mostert averaged 7 yards a carry in the playoffs on that same and that hurt offensive line.
No, I'm talk, man.
Whatever. Go ahead, talk, buddy.
Okay, so about the case of Dalvin Cook. Someone's hearing an echo right now. Someone's hearing an echo.
It's clear now.
Oh yeah, that is clear because right now, if the Miami Dolphins need to a player with Dalvin Cook, that it depends for the speed, the ability, and of course the cap space. Also, let me remind you that because right now there's a short list of tailbacks who are more potent offense weapon than Dalvin Cook. So that's when they made it for. He's coming out for his 4th straight season and rushing more than 1,000 yards because. Whatever gets into the Dalvin Cook, they know they're getting enough for the Miami Dolphins. Because because they want the value. They want that someone values Dalvin Cook. They want someone else. Because under this celebrity right here, because those are that could play good and they're going to pay that. And of course, there's established NFL players who have a leverage rarely sign 1-year deals because those staff of the country failed to protect them against jury. So don't be a surprise if Cook signs at a 2-year with the
2-year deal. At $6 million.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely surprised. You said with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
It'll probably be a 3-year deal with a 3rd year.
You have to wait till
he
Barkley.
said Cook will sign with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
You have to wait till Barkley and Josh Jacobs sign their deal. Once Josh Jacobs and Barkley set the market, then you can dictate how much you're gonna get. So that's why we're not doing it now. But my guess is if you're saying already you want to come home, make it official. Don't leave this team on when we have to take care of more stuff.
No, because you got to pay it. That's cap for life, big.
Oh, cap for life. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
So
activity going on.
So do you think that Saquon Barkley is going to wait for Cook to dictate the market?
What are you guys talking about?
I'm asking you a question.
I don't think that's the case. I know what you're saying, cap for life, but in this situation, I don't think that case
apparently that's a hard question to answer, huh?
No, cap for life.
Saquon Barkley is either going to play on the franchise tag or he's going to get an extension that's not going to pay him as much as the franchise tag, period.
Yeah, but that tag is still more than 10.
It's 10.7.
Yeah. And there's another thing about it. Because right now, the Miami Dolphins defense, they got to improve simply by running a masterminding being Fangio. Because with Fangio, how the defense have become the staff of remaining successful teams. Right now, the results there speak for themselves. And they're going to add Ramsey with a room with Howard and a second-year cornerback, Kader Kohou. It makes it like a high-risk, high-reward that it needs to go to playoff. Because both Ramsey and Howard are playmaking traits who aren't the sickiest defender in coverage. So
What part of Eastern Europe? What part of Eastern Europe?
Of me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was talking about the Miami defense could really improve for this year.
I know what I'm saying. I hear an Eastern Europe accent.
Man, why are you doing that, Big Nick? Now you done threw my head. Can you repeat everything you were just saying?
I love geography.
I have a different accent.
I love recognizing accents and pinpointing
I
to
done
which part
forgot
of the world
everything this guy said by you asking that same question 2 times. That was weird. Go ahead, buddy. Can you repeat it again?
I'm curious as to where he's from.
Yeah, I'm from Venezuela,
man?
which is a different accent.
For real?
Because I'm from South America.
Oh, you're from South America. Okay.
Cool.
Hey, the Dolphin Realtor to TDR. Exactly. That's my point. He can either help Cook or he can not help Cook. But that has to be done until he does it.
That's the Dolphin Realtor talking right now?
Yeah. No, he's saying that it can help Cook or it cannot. But in this case, he's right. It can probably help Cook. But we won't know until that move is done with those two guys.
So there's no team in the NFL right now that can sign Cook to a contract that'll match Saquon or match Josh Jacobs.
Oh, of course.
But what GM wants to do that?
It doesn't matter what they get.
GM wants to do that.
It doesn't matter what they get. If a team is not willing to pay Dalvin Cook a certain amount, he's not going to get it.
I can see the Cowboys doing some crazy stuff.
Okay.
Nah. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked. Hey, you know what? I wouldn't even be shocked if Cook goes back to Minnesota.
Why did they just pay the running back they got then?
You know how the Cowboys cut Ezekiel Elliott? The Cowboys cut Ezekiel Elliott, right? But they're still rumored to pick him up on a cheaper deal. And the same situation can happen with Cook. I hope you guys realize that.
So you think Cook is going to go to Dallas? You think Cook is going to go to Dallas to be the number 2?
No, you didn't hear me. Did you not hear me?
They just paid their running back.
Ezekiel Elliott got cut by the Cowboys, and there's whispers that the Cowboys are going to re-sign him to a better deal that fits their team cap-wise.
They still needed a running back.
The Vikings could do the same thing with Cook.
Yeah, Tony Pollard just came off a broken leg. He needs help too.
Listen,
exactly.
I don't think you can cut a player, designate June 3rd or whatever it is, cut him, and then bring him back. Right, like be the first team to bring him back. I don't think you can do that.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
We did it plenty of times with Isaiah Ford.
I don't know. Somebody has to look at that.
We cut that guy like 7 times during the year and brought him back in every other week.
So you're not listening.
My point is
a June 1st cut or whatever it is. It's different.
Bro, we had Isaiah Ford in street clothes on Saturdays and we'll sign him on Sunday.
He was never a June 1st cut.
Every weekend cut.
So what?
To bring him back.
So what? That's different from a salary cap dump.
Push it. That's it. Take the L. Eat it with an apron.
All right. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my God. Gentlemen, can I jump? Guys, can I jump in here for just a second, please?
I just like going back and forth with you, man.
But you're not going back and forth with me.
Okay, Big Nick and everybody. I'd like to go ahead and make a comment, if it's at all possible, behind all the back talk and screaming. I don't know why
you made it?
There's all this. Yeah, I made it. I don't know why there's all this talk about Dalvin Cook. Right now, you have you got 40% of your offensive line, which is absolute cow dung, and 20% on a milk carton waiting to be found later.
Exactly, Mark.
Why
even worry about
that? So I'm not understanding.
You need to take care of
Big Nick.
You need to take care of the
Big Nick
first.
Listen, I'm not understanding why you would say tell that to Big Nick when Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel, and the rest of the crew have already told me that.
Man, Chris
we're
Greer
the
done
only
fucked
ones
up
worried
enough,
about
man. Chris Greer done fucked up
so
enough.
you don't matter.
Because okay, would you
I
really,
trust
would
them
you
over
really,
you.
really, really
I
think
trust
Chris
them
Greer
over
is
you.
right on line with all the moves and where you're at right now?
Over you? Over you? Absolutely. Absolutely.
I trust.
Over you?
I would trust Color as a general manager for the Dolphins
That's
before
fine.
Greer.
That's
I have
who
lost
you
all
trust.
faith in Greer.
That's the difference between you and I, and that's cool.
Greer gonna be worrying about
Well,
Dalvin
good.
Cook.
You go ahead and trust Chris Greer right into your 2024 rebuild. But that's where you're headed.
You know what, Mark? Mark, I'm gonna tell you right now. There's a chance, and I'm gonna mean it. I mean it. There's a high chance we're heading to that. And the only thing that saves it, and this fan base does not want to hear it. I swear to everybody here, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Skylar Thompson is the only guy that will save Chris Greer and McDaniel's job. Watch what I tell you. Because if they fail, they're all gone.
Let me say something here
Skylar's
first.
gone, and everything else is going to go to a rebuild. So I keep telling everybody, pray for Skylar because Tua's not it. But y'all want to make it a joke to, Skylar sucks, Tua's better. They're both mediocre at best. That's the reality.
So hold on,
Pete,
real
what I'm
quick.
concerned, what I'm concerned about, I'll be honest with you.
Hold on.
You know how the Miami Dolphins compete in 2020 and 2023? They compete. Okay, let me just finish something.
Nah, man,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta
get to the guy who paid for the thing.
You know how the Miami Dolphins were competitive in 2023?
Put Mark in the back,
All
man.
right, anyhow,
Mark, relax. Calm down.
Cook is fielding offers from Dallas, the Jets, the Bills, Philly, and Miami. He doesn't got to sign right away. He can technically sign right before training camp. He can sign at any time. And this is the point that I've been trying to make about where Cook sits as well as the Dolphins. Cook is in a holding pattern. He don't have to sign with anyone. He was going to sign who pays him the most. That's what you do when you're a free agent. The Dolphins
and then you
their
screw
price
up.
Point. Well, the Dolphins have their price point. They can, if Cook wants to play.
So when I said this shit, they came at me, but you saying that they sucking it up.
I mean, you know what they
like
do? Why are they even worrying about the
Cook
Dalvin
has even
thing,
said
man?
he doesn't want to affect his little brother's career.
Take care of fucking home first,
My
man.
God in heaven.
He doesn't want to affect his little brother's career. Is that for real? That's what. That's
yes,
the word
that came out of Davin Cook's mouth.
No. Hold up, everybody. Mark, that is about the most Bills bullshit excuse I've ever heard in my life. That's what Bills fans are telling themselves because they want to get Cook, but they know he doesn't want to be there. Just like his little brother don't want to be there, and we all seen his face on draft night. It looked like someone kicked him square in the balls. Nobody wants to play in Buffalo. Place his shithole.
Hey, Cap. Not
Can
only
we all
that,
sing "Welcome to My Delusion"?
Not only that, Cap. One or two running backs in the NFL that has 4 straight years of over 1,000 yards. Not only that, the second most touchdowns, I believe, out of any player in the NFL since 2019. They won't take him over a 3rd-round running back.
No, they're pretty happy with the running back room. And like I said, Dalvin Cook already said he is not interested in going to Buffalo. Buffalo is not interested in him. And even on top of all that, even if Buffalo was interested, they don't have the cap money to pay for
How
him.
much it sucks there. That's why.
Let me get in there, man.
Buffalo is
whatever. Your point.
I don't understand.
I'm trying to talk football points, and I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Running backs go to die. We can name 100 of them.
All I'm gonna say is I was so happy when Buffalo got rid of Marshawn Lynch. Go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, man. My whole thing with me is, man, why are we even putting this emphasis on Dalvin Cook, man? There's plenty of other things to worry about with this fucking. You sound like you are, man. Like with Dalvin Cook, man, I can do without him. Man, you need to take care of home.
I know you can do without him.
I'm talking now, man. I'm talking now, man.
You make great the interim good.
They need to just go ahead and take care of home first. Get home.
Yeah, you make great the interim good.
And then think about some fucking Dalvin Cook, man.
I agree with that. I agree with that. You know what gets me mad, Fred? You know what gets me? You know what gets me mad? Hey, Fred, I agree with you, man, because I want the young homegrown rookies to just come in and show what they got. And if they don't have it, then kick them to the curb. Then kick them to the curb. Because honestly, Fred, you got to think about it, dude. Like, this situation right now with Cook, it makes no sense in Miami. It really doesn't. It
Don't
doesn't.
need that. Don't need that.
Real quick, I want to hear. Hold on, we got a couple of other people up here. I want to hear what Dolphins realtor and everyone else what they think on this situation. That Dolphins realtor, what do you think of the Cook situation?
Didn't he just say it, Cap?
TDR.
TDR, where you at, buddy?
What's up, guys?
What do you feel on this Cook situation?
Listen, I think the Bills are chasing exactly what they have been chasing, which is the Alvin Kamara, Mark Ingram type 1-2 punch. Except for Alvin Kamara is more Dalvin Cook, and James Cook is like a scat back. And then Damian Harris gets hurt all the time. So the running back situation there is not as good as they want to pretend.
Well, they have Damian Harris and
Latavius
Murray, so
Damian Harris. You talking about
Damian
that guy
Harris
that
is good.
No, he didn't. I had him on my fantasy team. He fucked up my whole season.
There's a reason why you had him on your fantasy team, Capitan, because he was scoring touchdowns.
You want to sit there and shit on
Damian Harris scored 15 touchdowns in 2021, guys.
Exactly. That's why Capitan had him on his fantasy lineup. That's why I pointed it out, Mark.
Right.
No, I thought it was and they fucking switched in the lineup on me, and I accidentally hit.
The only thing I hated about Damian Harris that year, Mark, honestly, is every time I played him,
running
he
back
never
in fantasy.
scored. That guy had a game. I think he had like 3 carries, 2 touchdowns.
Damian Harris sucks. He's nobody. He's a chump. He's gonna fall apart in Buffalo.
All right, let's go. Okay, let's actually have real football talk instead of speculation.
Listen,
Thank you.
I would plug up the hole and body Damian Harris my damn self. Okay, I can plug up the hole and body Damian Harris. He ain't nobody. This is last year.
Cap, the only hole you're plugging
I gotta tell you guys. I gotta
friend.
tell you. Yeah, I gotta tell you
Listen,
before I leave because right now I have to cook
with-
some meat.
Mark is always hitting on me. Stop it, Mark.
Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I gotta tell you because right now I'm about to eat. There's a hot take. Miami defense is gonna be at top 5. I'm not stupid because I learned some NFL and I just watched
that's not
college
happening,
football.
dude.
I like that.
That's not happening, dude. And I could explain. Don't eat yet.
No,
It's gonna happen because if they're gonna stay healthy,
they're not.
they're gonna happen. They're gonna happen.
They're not. This is the problem we're gonna have here.
Shut up,
We're
Pete.
gonna
Let him
rely
cook.
on our.
Raph, cook his ass right now, Raph.
But this is the problem we have here.
I
buddy,
gotta
before
tell
go
you,
eat.
here's my hot take. Miami Dolphins gonna be like a top 5 defense, and they're gonna beat Buffalo Bills if they're gonna stay healthy and powerful.
Boom.
I'm telling you right now, by week 4, you're gonna be ripping out hair out of your head.
No, shut up, Pete. Raph knows more about football in South America than you do at this point.
Even I'm not
you eat
stupid
your
watching
sandwich, man.
football
Go eat your
games
sandwich,
because
bro.
I understand about the NFL and I watch every film studied about the players because I'm not stupid.
Thank you.
No,
Raph.
we're not
Look,
saying that, but look, there's reasoning. There's reasoning behind what I'm about to tell you, though. We don't have the guys on the defensive line to play zone on this back end. We just don't. Okay, the pressure that we give, we were one of the bottom tier teams, and in sacks. That's not going to cut it. And
that's why they call you the back. So that's why they call you Pat the bad takes.
No, wait, and let me tell you something else. They sit here and say the zone is going to work out. In Vic Fangio's scheme, I saw it already. These cornerbacks on 3rd and short, they're playing way back. You know how mad we're going to get?
He has a
when
mastermind.
On 3rd and 4, we got Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey like 8 yards back. That's
He
going to
has a
have this fan
mastermind.
base
He has a
screaming at the
mastermind
TV.
about it.
No, there's fine.
He has a
The mastermind
mastermind.
is he's going to allow that first down. He's not going to play tight coverage until he gets into goal line situations.
Exactly.
And that's
Even
giving
though,
up
even
too
though
many
that
plays.
even though that I had a hot take about for the defense, but I'm not the only one because right now I'm taking like a hot take because that's what did they call you, Pete? Those back takes for the Miami Dolphins because I
Yes,
think
they don't like that I already see what's happening.
Listen, Pete. Listen, Pig.
I'm ahead
Here's
of
an
the
advice.
guys. We're on different.
Here's an advice. Here's an advice for you, Pete. Go watch some football. Go watch some college football. Understand. Go read a
No,
book.
I
and
definitely
of course,
don't want college football. I definitely don't need no college football.
You're gonna watch it. You're gonna watch it, or you're gonna regret it. Okay.
No,
So don't be like that guy who takes bad takes. Okay, Pete.
I'm just saying.
Understand.
I mean, they're not. No, look. This is the thing. They're not bad takes. The thing
I
is,
think he
it
likes you,
hurts
Pete.
because it's the reality. Okay, it's the truth, and the truth tends to hurt. They just sound. They're negative takes. That's what they're negative takes.
I
They're
think
just
you're
not.
repeating the lie over again, over again. You're just like a BH tapes. Like it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. You just give the same lie.
They
say
Get
his
ass
rap.
Get his ass This big Fangio defense is going to be trash. Okay.
Trash, bro. Trash.
This is what they're going to do. They're going to bend, and then get scored on. That's what's going to happen, bro.
That man said VHS tape.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Telling me right now that
Fangio
old man
defense going
Fangio
come in
who
here,
has seen
come in here
everything
and fix this defense just like that. You out your damn mind, man. We ain't got.
I agree with that,
run. We don't have one linebacker that can stay with a running back, bro.
Hey, we don't have a linebacker that can cover a tight end, Fred.
No.
Ginkle
You
is
tell me
gonna
what
be
the
the
defense gonna be in
linebacker.
top 5, man. Go eat your sandwich, bro. Go eat your sandwich, man.
AVG. Plus, they're not gonna have linebackers be running around covering routes. That's why this defense gonna be so good. Why do you think we got all these DBs? We
Hey,
have more
bro,
DBs and less off-ball linebackers.
Be for real. Be for real. Be for real. Look. Be for real. Picture
You got to
this.
tell him
Let
to
me
be
ask
for
him-
real.
Pete, let me ask him to picture this. All right. Picture this. Andrew Van Ginkel trying to stick running back out of the backfield. Who wins that?
Did you see the way?
Hey, Cal, let me ask you a question, Cal. I'm gonna give you some name, Cap. I'm gonna give you some names. Javon Holland, Xavier Howard, Jalen Ramsey, Jalen Phillips, Bradley Chubb. Which one of those guys are not elite?
None.
Howard ain't elite.
Bradley Scrub.
Howard
He's
ain't
just a
elite
name.
So
Bradley Scrub.
All five. So
Howard
we got
ain't
5
elite
elite
man.
players on defense. We're gonna be garbage. At least 5. We're gonna be garbage.
All I know is Rat came
Who
all the way
are the
from South
elite? Hold on.
Won't be
America
far
to
from
whoop
it.
their asses. That's all I know.
This is funny. Hey, so let me ask you, Big Nick. Jalen Phillips is elite.
Absolutely, he was a top 3 in pass rush efficiency. Absolutely.
Then Greg Russo must be an All-Pro. Then he had more sacks.
No.
Sacks is
Because
in everything,
sacks is not a real stat. Quarterback pressures is a stat. Quarterback
Hear that
pressure.
shit?
To make
Y'all hear
that
that shit?
quarterback get rid of that ball an extra half second, make that quarterback on every play. That's the stat. Not every
Okay.
not every
Yeah,
8
okay.
plays.
You
Not
get
every 8
that's
plays
like
you get to the
Sacks ain't a
quarterback.
stat.
Yeah,
Sacks
okay.
ain't a stat.
You get paid by sacks.
Unfortunately,
No,
right.
you don't. No, you do not. You do not get paid by
paid
sacks.
by putting. You don't
You
get paid for
by
pressure.
impact. You
You
get
don't
paid
get
by
paid by
impact.
almost
Nothing
getting there,
more
bro.
impact.
You don't get paid.
Nothing is
You don't
more
get paid because
impactful.
you put
One
pressure.
mic, please. One mic.
Get the ball early.
That's the
Nothing
dumbest
is
thing
more
I ever
impactful
heard.
than making the
Bradley
quarterback
Chubb
get rid of the ball early.
You don't get paid for almost getting there.
Exactly.
Oh,
That's
my
dumb
God.
as hell, Fred.
The hell
I
is
be
that?
hating some of the takes
Hey,
these guys be saying,
Pete.
bro.
Unfortunately, Pete, he's right. Because the past
He's
couple of
not
seasons,
right.
I've been hearing nothing. I've been hearing nothing but people put more praise into pressures than sacks.
Because and you only been hearing it in the Dolphins community. Correct me
Oh
if
my
I'm wrong.
God.
No, yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
Please.
Exactly. That's their dumbass narrative.
Sacks ain't a stat.
That's not
Sacks
true,
mean
man.
everything. We
Okay,
didn't
okay.
So wait. Let me ask you a question.
Hey, hold on,
Let me
Cap.
ask
Do
you guys a
remember,
question.
Cap,
Do you
do you
hope?
remember when we were gonna pay Olivier Vernon and we didn't pay him
Yeah,
because
yeah.
the number one excuse was he didn't get enough sacks and they were comparing the numbers to Cam Wake?
Boy, you
Come
crazy.
on, bro.
Boy, you crazy. You sound
Let me
stupid.
ask you a
That is not the
question.
reason.
Are you
That is not
hoping
the
that
reason.
Bradley
That
Chubb?
is
Are
not the
you
reason
hoping
why we
that
didn't sign Olivier Vernon. That is
Hey,
not the
Big
reason
Nick.
why
Yeah,
we signed.
okay.
We could have signed Olivier Vernon. We could have signed Olivier Vernon in year 3. We didn't make the offer. Year 4,
because he wasn't getting sacks.
He priced himself out of the Dolphins' range. That is not why we didn't sign him.
He did a Kristen Wilkins. He did a Kristen Wilkins. He was scrubbed, and then he had one good
He was
year,
not
and we
scrubbed.
weren't gonna pay him.
He was not
Scrub.
scrubbed. This man is still in the top 5 of Miami Dolphins sacks all time. What are you talking
That
about?
doesn't mean anything.
Let me ask you a question. Are you hoping that we get Bradley Chubb and Jalen Phillips to get more pressures or more sacks this season?
I'm hoping we go 0-17. I'm hoping we go 0-17 so you can be validated.
Yeah. You're not a fan. You lost all credibility with that hope.
I don't understand how a pressure can get a fumble recovered.
Exactly. It makes no sense. I don't care about pressure. You know how many times quarterbacks got pressured
a pressure can lead to a fumble because
don't do that. Don't do that. You don't have to do that, Crypto.
No.
Crypto.
Pressure can lead more. Pressure has more impact on the game than just a sack. Only two outcomes can happen on a sack.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Touchdown, a lot more things can happen on pressure.
No, it doesn't.
A pressure can cause an interception, a fumble, or a touchdown in the other direction.
Crypto. You can pressure a quarterback and you can still complete the pass. Okay? You can pressure a quarterback and you can still complete the pass.
If a route takes 2 seconds and the quarterback has to get rid of the ball in the second half,
you know what? That don't make sense, man.
Now he wants to use time. Wasn't Josh Allen? Wasn't Josh Allen sitting back there?
Right. What I was gonna say, pressure. More bad things can happen as a result of a pressure than a sack.
Crypto, listen to me, bro.
That's not true.
It depends on what quarterback
we're talking about.
That's not true, Crypto. How can a sack? Okay, well, tell me the other thing that
a sack finishes the play.
My question is, are you paying the defensive end for pressures or sacks?
Joe Burrow overcame those 10 sacks.
Come on, man.
But if it would have been pressures that would have lead to interception,
hey, Fred,
that would have been a lot worse outcome.
I want to get in there. I want to get in there.
No, I'm saying Joe Burrow overcame 10 sacks in the playoff game.
Hey, Crypto,
so this is crazy. There was no impact.
Hey, Crypto, hold on.
But if he was pressured, that could have caused the interception, a fumble, or anything more. More things could have happened as a result of it was just pressure.
You're talking about Lamar Jackson.
Hold on, Pete. Hold on. Okay, Crypto. What a sack does, a sack puts our defense in 3rd and 17, maybe 18.
Yeah, okay, but you can come back. You can live to see another day if you don't get the turnover.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. A pressure lets the quarterback throw the ball away. And then
the pressure can also cause an interception.
Come on, man.
No, pressure can cause an errant pass.
Lamar Jackson
at the line of scrimmage. A lot more worse things can happen as a result of a pressure than just a sack.
That's an incorrect statement.
I know what's going to happen.
I've never heard you been wrong like that before.
I know what's going to happen when he takes that sack. I know what's going to happen.
No, pressure. More disastrous things can happen as an outcome of a pressure than just a sack.
More oftentimes than not, pressure will force you to throw the ball away. But there's times.
You can force an interception.
Come on, man. Hey,
you can do that too, Crypto.
You can't get a turnover on a sack other than a fumble.
Crypto, more oftentimes than not, pressures lead to a throwaway, a dead play. You just lose a snap. Sacks, you lose yardage. You lose it down as well. You can fumble, strip sack. Like there's more.
Can you score a touchdown on a pressure? Can you score a touchdown on a pressure?
That's what I was just about to say, Cap. You can throw a touchdown on a pressure play, not on a sack. That's what I was just about to say, Mac Jones. So explain to me how that's better. I don't buy that not one bit,
Crypto, man. Hey, Crypto,
yeah,
I thought you
good for that.
Than that,
and
bro.
I think it's because you wanted to ride with Big Nick. Don't feel bad. I get chewed up by 9 people at one time, too.
Yeah.
You can't be out here trying to defend people because they're loud and wrong.
You're as crazy as Big Nick, Crypto. Come on now.
Okay, so I just wanted to say to everybody else, salute to everybody else from Raphael because I'm about to eat and for the lovely God, Pete. Yes, for the lovely God.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm very good. I'm very good. Yes, also salute to everybody else.
I'm glad you came up here.
All the names are too small to see, so I apologize, man. I'm good to see you up here, buddy.
All right, man.
Yes, very good.
Fortnite, Fortnite.
Fortnite, or whatever his name is.
No. Also, for the people around here who listen. Who can listen those pit takes? There's no bad takes. There's no trash takes.
hey, but you'll be back, right, Rafa?
Hey, I got a new idea for your show. Let's call it the name Pete's Trash Takes by Pete.
Whatever.
Coming
man.
on, hey,
Hey,
coming
man,
Saturday
hey.
nights. Coming Saturday night shortly.
And
Hey, it
I'm
was
not
nice to
stupid because I'm not playing
Hey,
Fortnite. I'm just playing Call of Duty.
No, I didn't say Fortnite. I said Fortnite. I thought you were the other Raphael.
It was nice to meet you, bro. It was nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you.
All right,
Talk to
have a
y'all.
good one. Have a good one,
You too,
folks.
bro. You
And
too, man.
Pete,
Keep
for the
coming
love
around,
of
man.
God,
You're the new guy. I need
stop,
to cook around
stop
here.
doing bad takes and please,
New guy.
please shut up. Please shut up, Pete, because no
Hey,
one
Pete.
take care about your bad
Hey,
takes,
Pete.
Pete. Okay,
Pete,
so
we got some
have a
new.
good
All
one.
right, man.
We got some
Yeah.
fresh food up here, Pete. Pete, we got some
Pete,
fresh
you're
meat.
dead
Yeah,
wrong.
Fred, it feels good. It feels good,
Fresh
Fred.
meat to
Crypto,
cook, man.
You got
Pete and Fred, you're dead
y'all
wrong.
let Crypto have the floor, man.
Hold on,
Explain
Pete.
to
Let
us.
me hear
Crypto's
Crypto.
gonna tell us why
Hold
he's
on.
wrong.
Yeah, he's gonna tell me why I'm wrong. Go ahead, Crypto.
No, he's gonna say why he's wrong. Watch, pay
They
attention.
know. They know you're around the world, Pete.
That guy.
Nah, man, that's what you had to come with, Crypto.
What Crypto said? I don't
He
hear
said,
Crypto.
Pete, he said they know you're around the world, Pete.
Oh no, that was Cap for life. I'm waiting for Crypto. I want him to explain why we're wrong.
Before you do that, hold on, guys. Before you do that, guys, we got this. We got this. Lewis just shared this video on his Twitter feed. I'm gonna play the audio. I don't want to. It's a Fox product, so I don't want to get copyright struck. But it's actually audio of Colin Cowherd's what he predicts for the AFC East this year. And, positioning.
4 teams making it to the playoffs. Book it.
Give me just a second. Let me get the. By the way, timeouts are in effect according to Capitan.
Way to get that. Way to get
Damn,
that.
why you said that, Color? I'm out of here.
That's not the one I wanted to.
They are gonna get me out of here, Color, by you saying that.
What's that?
Now they're gonna get me out of here by you reminding them about that.
Yeah, probably. But so let me know if you can hear this playing before I play the whole thing.
Hey, Pete, if you see the money come in European, you know who it is.
Right. Can you guys all hear this?
Camp thing is a bigger story than people are letting on.
Is it loud enough?
Yes, it
Clear
is.
enough? All right, cool. Hold on. I got somebody in the back. Let me make sure I got everybody up. That's Crypto. Welcome back, Crypto. All right, so we're going to play this from the beginning. It's about 6 minutes long. Hold on. Let me get to the groovy part. Oh, here we go. Okay.
I do this over the course of a year. I make my predictions. So I've done the, I do pre-draft, post-draft. So we are post-coaching hiring. We are post-draft. We are post-free agency. And now we are pre-camp. So players are going to get hurt. Unfortunately, players will get hurt. So I was saying this morning, you're starting to get some news. I'm getting feelings about this team or that. I had a really long call the other day with a NFL source that sold me heavy on Miami, somebody I trust. So I'm going to make my predictions. I've got one woe. That's it. I've got only 4 new playoff teams. Now, I've got to get to 6 or 7 because that's the NFL history. There's 6 to 7 new playoff teams every year. I'm only at 4. So let's do a light, soothing music.
The Browns better be one.
AFC East. Here's
Wow.
Miami wins it. Buffalo, Jets, Patriots. This whole Stephon Diggs cancel minicamp thing is a bigger story than people are letting on. That is weird. Secondly,
That's the jinx bugs right there.
Fangio's
Him
defense,
predicting us to win.
people I trust in the league say he is the best acquisition Miami made, not Jalen Ramsey. He said, watch that defense. It's getting copied all over the league. Also, I get an offensive coach, Mike McDaniel, against the defensive coach, and I watched McDaniel outcoach him 3 times last year, and I think Miami's better, and I'm not sure Buffalo is. So I think Miami wins the division. Buffalo's a playoff team. Jets are good. They will vie to the end for a playoff team. They'll be 9-10 win team. But right now, this morning, don't have them in. Patriots 4. AFC North. I think this is I think the.
What happened?
So there you go. What do y'all think about that?
Well, it sounds like
I got a couple observations.
What I think, Color, he's hedging his bet because he want to be on the right side of his whole Tua hate. So he's trying to write history. That's what he's trying to do.
I just want to make an observation real quick.
Which he just canned us. He says synced our season because everything he says is always wrong. I would rather him predict it against.
How is that always wrong, bro? Hold on. I'm the one. I don't like the herd.
Wrong.
I'm the president of the herd hater. Okay, I do not like Cowherd and everything, but he hasn't necessarily been wrong about our team for a couple years. He's more of kind of like Pete. He tries to be real, right, about things. And the issue that I have. Crypto, you just said he jinxed us by wisdom. When was the last time he's ever said we're gonna win, bro? When was the last time?
He said this.
Yeah, but crypto does make sense. It's like I know what crypto's saying, but Ali, you're right too.
Big time media guy goes out there and try to put his line on.
Yeah, but Colin Cowherd's always against us, bro. The one time he's not, you don't think it could be different? Maybe he's gonna. Maybe the opposite outcome of what. Of what happened before.
I'm gonna tell you. Can I tell?
Okay.
That's superstitious. I don't believe in that shit.
No. Wow. And now he's trying to say, to hedge his bet. I ain't buying the dime of it.
Well, the other thing he said that was interesting was the fact that he said that McDermott got outcoached 3 games in a row. Do you guys believe that?
Not even close.
Well,
obviously you don't, Mark. You're going to support your shitty team no matter what. I'm talking about the Dolphin fans here.
The combined total between the two teams was only like 2.5 points per game on average.
Damn, Lewis.
So nobody.
Thanks, Lewis. I guess we struck a nerve, bro. Appreciate that, man.
My thing is
Cowherd take. It's gonna blow the panel up, man.
No. Check this out. Like I was saying, and I've said this before too, by the way, guys. And I've been feeling it. I've been saying it.
No,
this
because Cowherd's a
it feels
hypocrite.
like but this is what I'm saying. By Cowherd now leaning on that train. This is what they're doing. All the national media, they're using us. They're blowing us up. They're not using Super Bowl as you're paying attention, but they're hyping us up to where they're gonna win this, they're gonna do this, they're gonna do that. They never talk Super Bowl, by the way. But if that's the reason why, since they never talk Super Bowl with Miami and they hype us up so loud, and wait,
you know what, Pete? As paranoid as people think I am, bro. This whole talk about who says what about our man, that's some paranoid stuff right there, bro.
There is a lot of paranoia, but what I'm saying is I'm paranoid to the fact that the media is using us. They're just blowing us up. So when it doesn't work, when it doesn't work, their clicks get even bigger. That's what happens. They're using us. Oh, the Dolphins are not winning.
Pete, they're tired of being wrong. I mean, for 2 years they've been wrong little by little, and now it's the culmination.
According to you guys, you said they've been wrong for 20 years. We haven't won since 72, so how much wrong could they have been?
How have they been
wrong for the past 2 years? Tua can't throw deep. Okay, he's the deepest thrower in the league.
But
he can only hit and dunk.
But that's irrelevant.
But
this is how they're football team. He make a prediction based on divisional records.
So then you look at Fangio, you look at Long, Ramsey, Elliott. You look at the defensive scheme change. I mean, there's so many.
Yeah, and that could take time to develop. But so many factors. But if you relying on health as your major factor, then you already lose the debate. You got to build a.
That's why exactly.
That's a good point too.
That's a very good point, Crypto. That's why everybody uses.
You have to build another 53-man race. You can't use health as an argument because teams in NFL gets injured. That's a rite of passage. You're going to get injured at some point of the season.
But Crypto.
That's why they use if with us.
You can predict that we are not going to be the 29th ranked defense this year because we're not going to have 5 DBs that are out.
We wasn't the 29th ranked defense last year. What are you talking about?
We were the 29th
No, he says, I understand what the analogy he's making, bro. He's trying to explain that you can already state that we're not going to have the worst defense. I get that.
Yeah, what he's saying is he's saying, look, we can acknowledge.
That's not my argument, though.
But we can acknowledge that the injuries had an effect without blaming our failures on injuries. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. Oh, okay. If
Yeah,
Color
but
didn't
what
fix
I'm
that,
saying
I
is
wouldn't have
that
understood.
but Color, that's going to happen. That's going to happen anyways.
Of course, and that's
Make
why
your prediction based on whether or not your second stringer people could come in and fill the void.
But to your point, though, Crypto, to your point, that's why there's a bunch of teams that are worse on defense than we are.
According to Fangio, our defense
they are exactly. They are
right,
worse than we are, Color.
Because
That's the point.
injuries matter, and there's teams more injured than us on defense last year.
According to Fangio,
we
have
played
no
a
depth.
team in week 2 that had like 5 secondary people out too.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? The defensive coordinator said that our depth, he's not up to par.
Crypto.
That answers your question, guys.
Yes.
Hold on. Say that again. Cap for life. I apologize. Say that again.
Fangio even told you guys at the press conference. He's like, yeah, I got ballers, but we need more guys. We need more bodies. Right now, we don't have what I want. Basically, he just told you guys that.
Yeah, and you could tell he's not happy with David Long.
That's a fair take. I'm maybe I'm the outlier, and I've said it already a bunch of times. I kind of interpreted what he said a different way than most people did, but fair enough.
Yeah, but
fair point though, Cap.
But I'm saying, how did you interpret it though? Because I mean,
I thought he was meaning that we need to identify the talent. Like he's fresh in the building.
That's what I thought too.
He's looking at the depth, going, I don't really know these guys. We need to identify the talent, like find out where the talent's at. And that could still mean outside the building. I just don't think it necessarily meant that. Like he's already decided we got junk here and we need to find talent. I didn't take it that way.
That's fair.
We forgot what tough nose sounds like.
And let's be real, that's a fact. And that's not even fair. That's almost like a fact to me, Color. He needs to see these guys in pads in camp. He needs to see these guys in live action.
He just kind of spoke lazily. He just said, we got to find the talent. Like, find the talent on our roster. Like, find out who's who. Identify it. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to lie to you guys. For some weird reason, I got to be honest with you guys. I've been feeling it for a while, but I don't say it. I do firmly believe Vic Fangio is going to be our next head coach.
Yeah, bro.
For some weird reason.
Wait, real quick. He could have also meant we as in a team, like in each individual player at their level, we need to find the talent. Like we need to find it in ourselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I like it. To be honest with you, I like it. Like he's letting these guys know, like, hey, I don't know you guys.
But
that could be a problem.
One thing to your point, Color.
Christian Wilkins or Jerome Baker either. Go ahead.
Color, to your point, with that being said that way. Wait, hold on real quick. Color, with what you're saying though, that is what new coaches to a position try. That's the verbiage and the lingo that they use to create better morale. I need you guys to step up and show me what you got. That's what new coaches do. So he's really already he's just planting the seeds. That doesn't mean we don't have the fucking talent here. That just means that I want you to show me what I don't see on tape. That's what he wants you to show them.
Right, to your point, Ali, in the macro, he's saying we got to find the talent. And if that means outside the building, that's what it also means. You know what I mean?
It could mean either way.
Let me ask
all we're doing is speculating.
You know why I like that? You know why I like that take, Ali? Because if I was
a
backup, I'm going to let you have it. If I was a backup on this team with Vic Fangio, I feel like I have a chance to start if I just show out in camp. Because he's looking for the talent. He's
leaving it for interpretation.
Yep.
Go ahead. Let me illustrate something real quick, Mark, because this goes back to the Cowherd take. Listen, Mark, remember when you remember Chris Berman, right?
So mean to Cowherd, bro.
Of course, I remember Chris Berman.
You remember Chris Berman, right? Chris Berman for years, almost 12 to 15 years, predicted the Bills versus Niners in the Super Bowl. Right? Then he was like picking them year in and year out to go to the Super Bowl. You think he got tired of being wrong?
It was about 5 years he was picking those.
It was a lot of years in a row. But you think he got tired of being wrong when he was predicting those same two teams to make the playoff just so he could be on the right side of history and start changing his mind?
Since I haven't spent a day in Chris Berman's shoes, I really don't know what he thinks.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Nor should anybody else make any speculations.
People don't change their mind to be on there. They just change their mind because.
Hold on, Crypto. By the way, Cowherd is.
They don't like the wrath of a certain fan base.
Cowherd is a cool guy, bro. Look, Cowherd's not a patrician, man. He's a plebe like us. He's a homos nova. He's a new man. self-made. I appreciate the guy. We shouldn't crap on Cowherd too much. You know what I mean?
That's fine.
Yeah,
He's a
but
poor man's
this,
Billy
but
Joel,
crypto,
what he
Well,
is.
to be 100% honest, Cowherd is just like the Buffalo Bills fans. They think they fucking know everything, so fuck him anyway.
Well, Cowherd is a Vikings fan. Give him a
Hey, did
break.
Greg Taylor leave the show?
In
I thought he
2022.
was a San Francisco fan. What happened with that?
Crypto,
No,
I
he's
get
a-
your point.
no,
on
he's a
what you're
Vikings
saying.
fan through and through.
Okay.
No,
What'd you say, Pete?
I do get the point that you're saying, and I do believe you're right on that. Because even Marcellus Wiley literally came out on his show recently talking about Chris Sims and his disgustingness on the Tuanon, how he treated him, right? But he also mentions on that same clip that he's talking about Tua, Chris Sims, and the Tuanon, he says, I remember when I had to dodge bullets and watch what I say about Tua. See what I'm saying? So it's like, you got to be careful with these guys because you're gonna get you're gonna have to dodge
shout out to
bullets.
Marcellus. Marcellus is the only Buffalo fan that's cool with me. Buffalo guy. I mean, the dude's a class act, man. It's a shame he had to play for them, but whatever. I like Marcellus.
He praises Tua. But to Crypto's point, he only praises Tua now because of what he said. He wants to dodge the bullets. That's not being honest now. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't like the flip-floppers in the community, to be honest with you. I don't care that they flip-flop, but at the end of the day, I just don't respect it because I feel like you're only doing it just to be liked by that side of the crowd. You're not really coming up with stuff that's originality right now. You're just avoiding the negativity on a player, but every other player could be talked about negative. That's okay. Y'all flipping the script when y'all flip on Tua. That's how y'all do it, and y'all don't realize. The moment y'all start praising Tua and you go on the Tua-non side, all the blame goes to every other position by you guys. Offensive line, running back. Now you don't have the good possession receiver for Tua. Now we don't have the defense because the linebackers are no good. All of this is because based on what Tua needs, and the Tua-nons drag it along. And that's why this fan base calls me sick, because I always end up going back to Tua being the problem of this team. It's just the reality of it. I'm sorry to tell you guys.
But Pete, when he was balling before the concussion, you would not. I mean, that's a sickness, dude.
If he was balling, I will tell you guys he's balling, and I'm wrong. Okay, that's not the truth,
you didn't?
dude. Because I'm not wrong. The guy got benched, and they didn't even want him no more. I don't even understand what we're doing
right
with this
before
guy
the
all over again this
concussion.
year. It has to
Right
be a
before
bad
the
dream.
concussion, he had the
This has to
highest
be a bad
passer
dream.
rating by a city mile, and you're over here telling me that you're healthy.
You have to
Dude,
sustain
get the fuck
your.
out of here.
You have to
CDR,
sustain
you mean like
your
Chad Pennington
freaking
in
play.
2002 when he led the NFL in quarterback rating with 104 quarterback rating, like Chad Pennington
in
did in 2002?
Who cares?
And what
It
did
was
he
the
do in
most
2011?
efficient that a quarterback has ever played at that point. Ever. Did you even know that?
That's not true.
That's the weirdest fucking thing that you guys don't even know that.
What are you talking about?
forget.
Tannehill had a 117 QB rating. What are you
Wait,
talking about?
Wait a minute, you guys. You guys, come on now. What was
I don't
you
even know
guys?
what he said.
That don't
Aaron
know.
Rodgers had a
Hold on,
121
hold on,
QB
I
rating
wanna
for a
hear-
season. What are you talking about?
Hold on, guys.
He
I
had
need
that
to
had
hear
a
what-
121 and at some point of the season,
Guys,
at the time
hold on,
Tua went
Crypto.
out. What are you talking about?
I didn't hear what Dolphins realtor ascribed to you guys. I'm not saying you meant everybody. I
talking
but I
about
didn't
Pete.
hear
I'm
hear
talking
what
about-
it was. Yeah, but I didn't hear what it was though, because
All
I might.
right, I'm going to let you know. I'm talking about Pete and I'm talking about Crypto because those are the two that I was talking to.
Right, I figured as much, but I just didn't hear what it was though.
What did you say? Yeah, what did you say?
Right before concussion, whatever, one. Okay? Not the Bills one, the actual concussion. Tua had the highest passer rating of all time. He had the most efficient record, the most efficient stats of all time. You understand that, right?
Why didn't
Number
he get
one.
MVP?
What are you talking about? He lost the he was out of the MVP racing for the last 4 games. What are you talking about?
We're
That would
talking
have been
about
enough to sustain him for the last 4 games.
concussion number one.
He's talking about prior to him going out for 3 games, right?
Concussion
Am I
number
correct?
1?
Yeah.
You mean before the Bengals game?
We had only played 1 game.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
3 games.
We had already played three games. You talking about such a small sample
Okay,
size?
yes,
My
you're
God.
right. You're
Well, that's
right.
the
It was
case.
after the Lions. It was after the Browns. All right, so it was concussion 2. He had the highest passer rating, and then he went out.
Well, that's actually yeah. And he played the Lions. He played the Lions,
No,
Bears,
but
and
guess
Browns.
what?
Big
Aaron
fucking
Rodgers
deal.
finished
And
the
to Michael
season with
K
a
or
121
Mark's
one
to
seed.
Mark's point, who the hell are
This is
those
what we've
teams?
done all off season. This is what we've done all
Oh
off
my
season. Now
God.
we've
players-
successfully
Really?
hold on. We've successfully swept under the rug and eliminated what happened before the concussion. Now, you're not wrong in your numbers, realtor. Okay, but we were in that condition before we took the first snap against San Francisco, not before the concussion. Let's not forget that when he went out in Green Bay, his passer rating had been dropped to 105.
It had dropped from
118.
from 118 to 105.
You're right. When we went to San Francisco, you're right. Yeah, it was before the concussion.
But see how important it is that we forget those 3 games before the concussion. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's what evens out
which
that
is monumental.
historic passer rating.
Right. That's a 3-game gap there. That you
but what I'm saying is
left
that
out.
Because what I'm saying is his passer rating going into San Francisco was 118.5, and if that's historic in the Dolphins annals, that's fine. What I'm saying is a perfect passer rating is attainable and gets attained almost every week by a quarterback. We don't say that they had the historic passer rating. It maxes out. You know what I mean?
It wasn't just one game.
Well, I get it, but I'm just saying.
But see, you're using a smaller sample size versus other quarterbacks that played a full
he played
season.
another 3 games and that passer rating dropped precipitously.
I'm not saying that's not our problem, Crypto. I mean, I want the guy to be healthy. He's not ever been healthy in a season.
What I'm saying is unfair to match those stats in his small sample size versus other quarterbacks that have achieved high ratings that played more games at the same point of the season.
I get what you're saying. I'm just simply saying that we should look at that and say, oh, it's possible. Not, oh, this, and this is super negative.
I never said it wasn't impossible. I never said it wasn't impossible.
That it's not,
I'm just
it's
saying
not
you
a bad thing to be at the top of the list in passer rating. I don't disagree there.
I mean, I only emphasis by saying this, I would only do those at the end of the season.
Say it again, Cap.
Those numbers we're doing, I mean,
Connection issues, Cap. You might need to reconnect.
He was still
What about
number
now?
one
Can you hear me now?
at the end of the year, though. If that's what you're saying.
Yes.
I believe you're correct. Yeah.
You talking about the QB rating? Your QB rating
QBR,
was higher
I think
than
for
QBR.
both passer and QB rating.
So those numbers
He might have dropped a second in one of them. I can't remember. I'm actually crunching.
QBR is the lower number.
Hey, realtor, I'm actually crunching the numbers for the QB list.
Yeah, so that TDR is
right.
Then TDR is right.
QB rating is always higher than QBR.
Come on, man. Let's just not forget that the man lost his last 5 fucking games, man.
But
and how he lost
No,
them.
we're not talking
And
about
how
that,
he lost them.
Fred. We're talking
Come on,
about him being compared to teams that played more, quarterbacks that played more games, and him freezing his numbers at a certain number of games in the season versus
That's
other
what I'm talking about.
quarterbacks that didn't freeze their numbers. They had more times, more games to make error.
I know what you mean. They just stopped his numbers,
They had
man.
more room for
when he
error.
gets hurt. When he gets hurt.
In the extra games that they didn't play in comparison.
Come on now.
Well,
Like
the
I
whole
said,
stat is
like
still
I said,
until you have the entire season completed.
Hold on, Mark. Like I said, he lost his last 5 games, and it didn't look good for him if he'd have finished out the season.
That's what Crypto's saying, that those numbers are inflated because he didn't play the full season.
Yes, those numbers.
No, Cap. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's unfair to compare it from a historical standpoint when other quarterbacks have more data input that changes their numbers dramatically when you have a smaller sample size and compare it against somebody else.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in essence, games is what you're saying. More stats.
So if you ask me if he'd have finished the last 3 or 4 games of the season, regular season. I'm just saying regular season. I believe
then
his
that would
ratings
be a
would have
more
went
fairer
down.
comparison from a historical standpoint.
His
say
ratings
what he
would have
did
went
in
down
history.
more. His ratings would have went down more.
No, all I'm
Because
saying is
at
it
that
would have been
time,
a more fair comparison to peak
yeah, it'd have been
quarterbacks
more
in history that
comparison. But
achieved
I know what you're saying.
anything
But
above 100.
I'm saying they would have dropped more because just for the simple fact that he had been figured out. You don't lose last 5 games, man, like that. Let's just straight trash. Or teams have teams have just figured you out.
He didn't
It's
play in the
either-
Jets, so I think it's just
It's
four
either
for
the
him.
two.
But I
No,
feel like
Fred,
we're talking.
I only brought up Pat Pennington. A lot of people gloss over the fact that even before when he was a New York Jet, he achieved great QBR rating numbers too, but nobody put him in the Hall of Fame.
Exactly. Good point.
We're
Stats
talking
are
like nothing
seasonal.
changed though this
Okay.
year. Different, man.
Gentlemen, stats are seasonal based on an entire season's performance, a full complete schedule, games in bad weather games. So when you're talking about a segment of a season, it's a meaningless statistic because every bit as meaningless to say a player was offensive player of the week 5 times or 5 times. So we're going to look at his 5 games that he was offensive player of the week and compile his stats off of that. It's an inane concept. It's a seasonal stat, depending upon how you do against all the teams you've played, against all the weather conditions. Then you have a number that you can derive. If it's something for a segment of games, it's meaningless.
Like I said, it's a good sample size to at least make it possible for projection.
How many games did he play anyway, man? How many did he play?
13 and a half.
13 and a half.
Yes, 13 and a half.
Let's see. Yeah, he missed the last 2 games, and he missed 2 games during the season, and he missed a half a Bengal game, so he actually played 12 and a half.
Yeah.
So we're hoping to have those numbers surpassed with a new running game and a healthy defense and a healthy, all-around roster. I mean, are we expecting more offensive productivity to break last season's records? That's what you guys are expecting.
Well, what I'm wondering about is if you've made no changes on your offense, how are the stats going to get to be better against the more difficult schedule?
How much more does that change? You made nothing different to the offensive game plan. You know what I'm saying? And the guy's still limited in what he can do. So how's much going to change
with a more difficult schedule?
Would you like me to explain?
Yeah.
All right, so we took away Trent Sherfields. We took away River Craycraft isn't going to be wide receiver 3. It's going to be Chosen and Barrios, who are way higher production than those guys. Also, we got Devon Achane out the backfield. We had no check down, no safety valve last year. Didn't use him because it was all time and base. Mike Gesicki, he was only a 50-50 ball guy. Couldn't get separation at all. Tua was not comfortable throwing to him. So now we got Easy E. They're saying that he's coming into Mike Gesicki's role. We have these other guys. If you look at our problem, it was that we were throwing the furthest down the field every time with no check down, no safefty valves. So I'm going to be a repeating broken record on this one, but I promise you're going to see that it is much different, much more efficient.
I hope you're right, but I hope you're right. I hope what you're saying is dead on point. But my point is, how are you going to expect for Tyreek to get 2,000 yards?
I hope you're right too. But TDR, bro, we're still messing with the fact that with these small wide receivers, just beat them up inside 5 yards. And
you really think that team's going to get 2,000 yards?
Then the whole plan is starting to fail already. You understand me?
Well, I think they heard that too, Fred. I think that's why they got Chosen to a 6-3.
He's not going to look 3, maybe 4 wide receivers. He's not going to do that. We know that, right? We know that.
What I'm not understanding is you lose your best blocking wide receiver in Sherfield. You lose your better right tackle. Your better right tackle in
somebody got some feedback, man.
Bell, and you added a blocker who's small, who's had a problem in college with his blocking historically, and you've added Chosen, who hasn't shown he can block anybody in the duration of his career. I'm just wondering, where's all this additional blocking and support going to come from? I think it's a very valid question.
Run blocking?
I mean, blocking across the board, because blocking just doesn't come from your front five and your tight end. It comes from your wide receivers. It comes from your running backs picking up blitzes. And right now, the best blocker that the Dolphins had in the wide receiving core is sitting at wide receiver 3, 4, 5 in Buffalo. And your best right tackle statistically is also sitting in Buffalo. And you've got one of the worst pass block blitz guys that you have that you drafted. You didn't draft anybody who could actually pick up a blitz. So, and the guys that you've picked up, Isaiah Wynn might be something. Cedric is, we don't know what he is. He's probably not much of anything. And you still, and even if you resolve your center position, which I'm sure you will, it's just a money issue. That's easily resolvable. You still have Eichenberg on the offensive line. You picked up Dan Feeney, who was a cut by the Jets. And I'm just wondering, where is this improvement in the run game going to be? Where's all this coming from? And as Fred properly brought out, your starting wide receivers are small and they're not blockers. So if you're going to try to incorporate any kind of a running game, where is it coming from? I'm done. Please, please feel free to.
Tarik Ezukanma is a better blocker than Trent Sherfield. He's 6'1". I mean,
well, we don't know that because again, a lot of the things that you're saying might very well be true. I could say all the things about the changes that other teams have made, but the thing is, it's all if. It hasn't happened yet. It's an if. If Ezukanma can do this, so if Devin Achane can be this, if Isaiah Wynn can do this, talk about proven production. That's where it comes into play. And right now, nobody can do anything else but speculate. None of us know. We can look at rosters and make a speculation, and that's all it is.
But that's important. That's what football is in the upcoming year.
Yeah, I understand that, man. And I want my team to do this, be able to do all these things, man. But I'm not going to just not accept, man, that we are who we are, man. You beat these wide receivers up at 3 or 4 yards, man. It's going to throw off all kinds of timing, man. And now I'm looking for this quarterback to come up with some off script shit, man. You know what I mean? Even get away from a blitz, man. I just don't see us with that kind of offense happening, man. I mean, with that limited quarterback play, man, I don't see that happening, And this offense, any offense, man, really comes down to, man, to big plays come off script. That's where I am with it, man. That's all.
So I just put this out on my Twitter. If you don't follow me, go check it out, because I'm always throwing out shit that gets everybody friggin' melting. But I just put out Chosen compared to Trent Sherfield, and we're looking at his numbers in production, average yards per catch. We're looking at his touchdown rate. So it's absolutely an upgrade.
Yeah, but for me, it's not only an upgrade.
Is an upgrade, I do.
Not only an upgrade.
That's just a straight. That's if you ask me, man. Chosen's good on the fly.
It's not only an upgrade for me, TDR, but the separation. Like he has the separation.
Yeah.
And I just hope he's not on the down part of his career since he's been.
Exactly, man. Exactly. And this guy, man, he Chosen.
Hopefully he can revitalize his career.
He's been having issues too, man. Like shit, he could be like, man, like he feels like he's not getting the ball enough. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's done
but I think that he's better.
Well, I mean talking about not getting the ball enough.
Yeah.
I mean, like you guys keep thinking that we're going to spread the ball around, which I like to hear, but Cheetah's expected 2,000 yards too. Like, what do you do with that?
Exactly, bro. This is what I'm saying. What's going to kill us, man?
Well, yeah, if he's still hollering 2,000, is Chosen Anderson's going to have the opportunity?
And you're going to just to make Tyreek happy, man, that shit can get into his head, man. Instead of
I'd
him
rather have
letting him just do his game, he's going to be fucking listening to this wide receiver in his ear. Look, man,
I'd rather have 8 receivers with. I would rather have 5 receivers with 800 yards than freaking 2 receivers with 1,500 yards.
Good point, Crypto. Good point, bro. There you go.
The Super Bowl champions got 1 receiver in Kelsey, and how many other of their mainstream receivers are they? They're throwing to everybody on the roster. They're throwing to their back. They're throwing to their backup tight end.
5 receivers with 800 yards. I'd rather do it that way, the way the Saints did it one year.
And like
I'm just going to come back to the Bills for just a moment, and because this is going to make some sense, and it's not a Buffalo-centric take. It's that I think one of the reasons that there's acrimony in the Bills coaching area, and I think there is. I think there's where there's smoke, there's fire. And I think the pissed off problem is that Diggs wants more touches, and the offensive staff is saying, no, we need to spread this thing out. We need to do what Kansas City's doing.
Yeah,
because they're winning.
Could be that.
Well,
Mark, I think Diggs pissed. If he's pissed about that, then fine. See you later.
Get my sauce ready for
tonight. Look, let's don't forget, man. This started to be an issue with Tyreek in Kansas City. You do
my God, I'm
right,
back.
Crypto. You do realize that, right, Crypto?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, that probably was. That probably was,
get
Fred.
my sauce ready for tonight.
No apologies, Color. Next time they time me out, that's what I serve right now.
Hey, go ahead, Crypto. What were you going to say?
Did somebody time you? Oh, okay, gotcha.
No. I'm just saying. But go ahead, Fred and Crypto. Been cooking, man. You guys been doing good.
Go ahead, Crypto.
No. I was saying Tyreek may have had a little issue toward the back end of his Kansas City days.
Yeah.
As far as wanting too much attention, and maybe that's why they was just willing to part ways with him, like so easy like they did. They wasn't trying to fight at all. They wasn't quarreling over that at all.
Crypto, what you talking about? Well, we're talking about Tyreek getting 2,000 yards here, man. So isn't that what we're talking about here?
Well, yeah, he never screamed that. He never said that in Kansas City that he wanted 2,000 yards.
No, I'm talking
exactly.
Let me ask you guys. He was complaining about his touches in Kansas City.
He
was
sure
complaining
was,
about his throws.
But him talking about getting 2,000 yards, that's his way of putting it. That like, look, I want the ball all the time, man. Don't you know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. He's not going to say, look, just throw me the goddamn ball. He's not going to tell the media that.
You don't have Waddle saying how come we don't have Waddle saying some of those things?
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
And this is and you know
Waddle is way more humble than Tyreek. That's why.
And this is another thing I wanted to bring up.
Waddle would never say nothing like that.
And this is another thing. No. What is easier for Tyreek Hill to get 2,000 yards with a veteran running back like Dalvin Cook that you paid $10 million for? Or a rookie running back that you drafted in the 3rd round? Which one is going to go? Exactly. That's what this fan base needs to realize. Pay attention and wake up.
Pete, I think this is the easiest way to understand it. Tyreek goes to Andy Reid and says, I want more touches. I want the ball more. You know what Andy Reid says? Bye. You and your salary can go off to another team. We're going to look what we've got. Thank you very much.
Exactly.
And they traded him to the team that's willing to do whatever they want to the players.
To the team.
They stuck it to them.
Look what he wants, man.
Yeah. Instead of the coaches being the dominant ones here, it's the players leading the team here. Why you think? But Mark, you know what I'm telling you? You can have these Dolphin fans making fun of the Stephon Diggs situation, but in my opinion, I think Josh Allen has taken a step next level to the point where he has confidence in his own abilities to not need a Stephon Diggs no more, bro. That's the reality of it.
I think that's where this comes in. And I think the difference between McDermott and McDaniel comes very simple. Tyreek says, I want 2,000 yards to McDaniel, and he's a player's coach and says, okay, Tyreek, we'll do this. Diggs goes to McDermott and says, I want to do this and I want to do that. And McDermott says, we got a contract through 2027. Player, don't make money and pay us back $33 million. Shut up.
Exactly. I agree with that. I totally agree with that, Mark.
And it's little things like that, man. You know, that
matter.
That can fuck up a quarterback, man.
It could.
A quarterback's head, man. You know what I mean?
It could. And earlier, you guys were, and this is the crazy thing about it. You know how screwed we would have been if we didn't luckily get Tyreek Hill. Guys, we would have been screwed heavily if Tyreek Hill didn't fall on our lap. And let me explain. We went out and dumped Devontae Parker, right? We were happy about dumping Devontae Parker because we had the new young gun, Cedric Wilson, to that $21 million contract. Guess who produced more? And guess who produced more on their team?
Trent Sherfield.
Nope. Devontae Parker did way more than Cedric Wilson did, and we wanted to get rid of Devontae Parker because his salary cap issues. That lets you know, like this team is all construction horrible.
Cedric Wilson,
decision after bad
Cedric Wilson was supposed to be the number 2 guy. That's why.
I think you guys
And guess what happened,
there was a
Crypto?
report
He
this
got
morning.
hurt.
Okay, can I just have a moment, please, real quick?
Of course you can.
Did you see the report this
Cedric Wilson
morning
is
that
hurt.
Parker was upset that DeAndre Hopkins is actually talking to New England because he's pissed about the number of touches? It's the same thing over and over. These diva
I'm not
receivers
surprised.
have to be put behind the quality quarterbacks. Do you really think in Kansas City situation, the only one that can actually say anything is Travis Kelce because he has pedigree?
Yeah.
And he's a
And then when
team-friendly guy.
Tyreek
You can
ran
tell
his
he
mouth,
loves
you know what they
Mahomes.
said? Goodbye. See you later.
Yeah, but
You
the
gotta
difference
do
is
that.
We will go take that salary, spread it out, and go get draft picks and stay competitive, and you will become a Tyreek Central football team and go nowhere.
That's what we are, Mark. That's what I keep
Bullshit.
telling this fan base. We're just led by Tyreek and what he wants. He's so greedy. He begs for the ball. He does.
Oh, he doesn't,
on a,
Pete.
Mark, on a mic up, I don't remember
demands the ball,
specifically the
man.
week it was, but we had just recently got Jeff Wilson on the roster. It was new Jeff Wilson on our team. And you catch Jeff Wilson begging Tyreek Hill to score the touchdown in the red zone. Like, let me get the touchdown, Tyreek. You hear him say that on a mic'd up. And Tyreek says, hell no. Tyreek Hill says no. Yeah.
I remember
I
when
guess you guys don't like Michael Jordan then, because winners want the ball.
I don't worry about no damn Michael Jordan.
Winners want the ball. And he's not doing it from a perspective of trying to be greedy. He's doing it because in Kansas City, they didn't give him the ball. They lost that year. He was upset. This year, he's just saying playfully that he wants 2,000 yards. And you guys are blowing it into a different context than it is. It's fucking ridiculous, man. I'm tired of
No,
it.
it's not. It's Tyreek Hill centric.
Bro, y'all are fucking thirsty. You're thirsty for fucking listeners, man. I'm tired of this shit with you guys. Not color, not crypto, but these motherfuckers. Pete.
Who?
Like, I'm tired of it. You don't know shit about the fucking game.
Wait a minute, say that again, TD.
Hey, first of all, man, why we gotta be motherfuckers,
Wait a minute, say that again.
man?
You
Why
talking?
we gotta-
Wait a minute, I missed that. Hold on, I was interrupted.
TDR, what is it that bothers you the most?
No,
I didn't get the last
said
statement
color.
he
He
made.
says you're out of it. He said color and
No,
crypto.
hey, no, what is it that bothers you the most?
Everybody else,
TDR?
fuck them, pretty much.
That's not what I
No,
said.
let the man
Wait a minute,
I'm
say that
tired
again. Hold on,
Nah,
Jesus.
you
I'm
just called us
tired of Pete.
motherfuckers, man. You just called us motherfuckers.
Yep,
That's
you sure did.
Who gives
Y'all
a
keep
fuck
talking
what
over
you
me.
talking about?
Oh, I give a fuck,
Yeah,
you fucking
fuck you,
clown.
TDR.
I literally beat the piss out of any fucking person here. You understand that?
All right, guys. Come on, keep
Y'all are
it
dumb
hat
motherfuckers.
on himself.
Fuck that motherfucker,
Yeah.
man. He talking about
Fuck me? You
Fucking
don't
clown.
know who the fuck you're talking to, boy. I'll fucking beat the shit out of you.
All right,
on the goddamn thing.
A two in there.
cannot be
Fuck
your
you,
go down
motherfucker.
this road, guys.
Don't worry about that
Don't
clown.
have the
I
energy for
interrupted
it.
by phone call. I didn't hear that
That's
part.
fine,
I didn't hear the
color.
last
I
part.
have it.
Guys, can I make a simple point, please? Back a
Man,
year ago, somebody
everything's
might
got out
be
of
able to
control.
pull this up.
I didn't hear what TDR said.
When I said,
came in on the
let me finish, please. I said a year ago when the whole thing about Tyreek Hill was coming up, I said, really the guy that you want is Deebo Samuel. You don't want Tyreek. Deebo's got a more manageable salary. He's a better fit for your offense. And you've got a speed guy in Waddle. If you had Deebo Samuel making his plays, he would be making less money. He's 2 years younger, and he's nowhere near the head case that Tyreek is.
I'm so tired of these. I don't want to hear any of that shit, Mark. I'm tired of these freaking two-and-ears going personal. They can't take a take. They can't even debate without saying some slick shit. These fucking morons.
Slick shit. Dude, all you talk about is dumb shit. I'm tired of it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, okay. Debate it.
Debate it. I fucking beat the dude.
Shut
Debate
the
it.
fuck up. You've been crying since Christmas. And don't act like you
The
have.
fucking
What
point
are you
is,
talking
the
about?
point is, we're just going through these years, man, with a trash fucking quarterback.
Y'all calm
As simple
down.
as that, man. As simple as that. That's what the fuck I see at quarterback.
Exactly. Tired of
Nah,
all this
dude,
fucking
you're going
weak
through
ass
these
fan
years
base.
with an
Outta here,
above
man.
average
Give me some
quarterback.
goddamn,
You
quarterback.
wish
Give me
you
some
had
goddamn
Herbert.
quarterback rating shit. Motherfucker can't fall down without getting fucking hurt. If he knows how to fucking fall down.
Hey,
Fuck
Fred.
outta here, man, with
Fred. Hey, Fred. The rest of the NFL's eating steak. We got fucking spam in the can.
Fuck
Hey,
out of here, man.
hey, Fred, that was brutal, man. We don't have a trash
Hey, man, I
quarterback.
don't give a
Fred,
fuck
that's
how it
brutal.
was, man. That's what the fuck we got. That's what we got at quarterback. That's what we got at quarterback. A 230
No, he's not
pound,
trash.
5'8" motherfucker.
He's
that can't
fucking trash.
Yeah,
And
he's
I'm not
fucking
gonna lie,
trash.
He's not.
We had the sixth best quarterback in the league.
Y'all
in
calm
the
down.
first
Calm
5
down.
games.
Calm down. Calm down.
I
Y'all
can't
saying
wait
people.
till fucking Tua gets out of Miami. That's the reality.
y'all calm
He
down.
needs
I
to
don't
go
give a
immediately.
shit who
Hey,
goes to
people
you.
watching,
I don't
man.
give
Y'all
a
calm
fuck.
down.
I'm tired of his ass holding
You
this
can't
team
say
back
he's
in
trash. Trash is that's a
He's
bad
trash.
term.
Calm down.
fucking
You can't use that term. You cannot
He's
use that term,
fucking
Fred.
trash.
Trash.
Calm
He's
down, y'all.
fucking
People
trash.
watching, man. Calm
No,
down.
Pete,
Calm
he's
down.
not.
Nah.
Showing your
He's
own
trash.
No,
part.
He's
Pete.
a high turnover prone quarterback.
Fucking
He's a
USFL
high
fucking
turnover
quarterback,
prone
bro.
quarterback. Tired of this
USFL.
shit.
Go to that
No,
fucking
we
league.
don't have a high turnover.
But then we're gonna tell him he's not trash. I don't care.
At the point,
y'all
we
relax.
got,
He's
we,
fucking
y'all relax.
trash.
hold on.
Relax.
We heard
Relax.
we heard it. We heard your feelings about Tua, and I just want to make sure that you're not trying to hurt the ears of somebody by saying all that.
No, my bad,
You know
Color,
what I
man. I
mean?
don't mean to be disrespectful on the
No,
panel,
I'm just saying,
man. I'm sorry, man.
like, you only have to say that you don't like Tua and that he's trash once. By repeating it over and over again, it seems like you're trying to purposely hurt somebody else by saying
You're
it.
right, man.
And Tua ain't the guy. Tua, it's not fair to Tua, is all I'm saying.
All right, you're right, Color. My bad, man. My bad. Whatever.
I don't care what they're fair of. The reality is he's a bust. And that's the reality.
Well, then you don't know ball.
Yeah, I know, because we passed up on Justin
Okay,
Herbert.
well then
That's
say
the
that,
reality.
Pete. You can't call him
Well,
trash
that's fine,
because
but that doesn't mean
we
he's
already
not
know
trash.
you can't.
He's trash. What the hell
Because
did he
you
do
want
when
to
it
suck
mattered
Justin
and then
Herbert's
figured out
dick?
the little Tyreek Hill centric offense?
Pete,
That's what you
cálmate,
guys want to leave out on the
cálmate,
table.
cálmate, Pete.
Tired of that shit. It's Tyreek Hill who made Tua. What's Tua without Hill? He don't got none of those numbers. That's why Tyreek Hill's begging for those 2,000 yards now, because that's what he knows is gonna make Tua great. Scheme up 75 screen passes to Tyreek Hill. That's what they're gonna do, bro. No matter what the hell you guys say, Tua's gonna hold this team back, and we're not gonna do shit with Tua.
Yeah, what's Tom Brady
You don't
without
feel that
Gronk?
way. You don't feel
Mike
that way,
Evans?
Pete.
Yes, I do. That's why I scream for Skyler. Huh. What do you guys think?
I don't think you really
If
feel
you
that
ask
way,
me,
Pete.
I tell you like this.
I think all these questions will be answered by
and
week
I'm not
3.
even a real heavy scholar pusher, but I see the man with better motherfucking mechanics than what the fuck we got. Better overall ability. Shit.
Let's just wait till week 3. That's
Escaping getting hurt. That's what
Let's
the
get
fuck I
past
see.
preseason
What's so
without
special
no
about?
injuries.
I
And the
didn't hear the
questions
rest
will
of the
be
question.
answered.
Wow, that's like 2 blinkers getting off sinking traffic. It just went this.
No.
Everybody like and share.
I don't know, Color.
Appreciate y'all. Listen, we got 60 people watching. I guess it's about that time to remind you all, you're watching
I
the
actually
Fins
think
Tailgate.
Pete likes
Hold on, Crypto. You're watching the Fins Tailgate afternoon open panel. We just dropped the tailgate right in the middle of the road. And here it is. So appreciate all of you liking and sharing, subscribing. Hit the notification bell so you know when it happens again, because it will happen again. And you all know how to support the channel. Timeouts are in effect. Well, by all means,
Time
as
those
you were,
souvenirs out, man.
I
Time
have
those
a
damn
question,
souvenirs
man.
out.
Y'all come up.
This high turnover ass damn quarterback. If it was, man, I wish those Steelers would have caught all 7 of those interceptions.
I'm not a
That guy would have been out of
I
here.
no ball, buddy.
Don't give a damn.
Difference.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pete,
Yeah,
let me ask the panel. Pete, let me ask the panel a question. if
Tua
Coach
hate just got
McDaniel,
turned up a notch now. Y'all thought
Kate,
Tua
let me
hate was
finish.
Tua hate earlier. Now it just turned up a little bit. I just put it on high right
Okay,
now.
All right. So the Bills fan has a question. Go ahead, Mark.
Step it back. I have a question for the panel, and I want to see what you think the answer is going to be. If Coach McDaniel went to Tyreek and said, Tyreek, we want to diversify our offense. We want to utilize our running game. We want to use our tight ends and other receiving weapons that we have and throw out of the backfield. And you were pared down to lesser targets, and you ended up with about 85 catches and 1,200 yards and 10 touchdowns. And you're not going to get 2,000 yards, and you're not going to get 180 targets. And the team went 13-4 and went to a strong position in the playoffs. Would you have a problem with that? What do you think Tyreek's answer would be?
I'll answer as host first before everybody converges. I act because I want to speak for myself before it gets, crazy. I actually think he'd be perfectly fine. He'd be like, "All right, coach, let's get a chip."
I also agree.
That's 100%.
I don't know, man.
Yes, I think
he
he
already
agree with it.
restructured one time. I think he's getting the restructure-based stuff that he's getting off of the numbers he gets this season. He's going to have to get his money somehow, right?
I think a trade-off to a big personality like Tyreek coming in the building, I think a trade-off was, look, we got stuff to work on. I'm going to admit that me and Tua got stuff to work on. In the meantime, let's go for this for you. Try to see what we can get out of the season. But when I'm ready, it's time, and you're not going to be the 2,000-yard guy. It just is what it is.
When did he say he's retiring?
Well, then by definition, he has to shut up about 2,000 yards then, because we got to win now.
Well,
yeah, but he's still going to throw his smoke around, bro. I mean, it's still Tyreek Hill, man.
Well, Color, I think that goes as
He'll be first to
the
say.
game.
He'll be the first to say, diminish my targets. I'll still get 2,000 yards. Hold my beer. You know what I mean?
That doesn't acclimate to wins.
I say he goes as the game goes, man.
I like the 10 touchdowns.
If we're winning.
Touchdowns.
Well, I was going to say Mark did include 10 touchdowns.
Yeah,
like
Josh Jacobs led the NFL.
If he gives me 700 yards, he's giving me 15 to 20 touchdowns. I like that better.
Yeah,
I
Josh Jacobs led the NFL in rushing. Devontae Adams led the NFL, I think, in touchdown receptions. How many wins did they get?
Screw the yards. I want touchdowns.
They had statistical leaders, and
I mean, Pete, I can say the same thing about Justin Jefferson, bro. Look at what he did. He's 1 and 2 in every stat. He's 1 and 2 in every production stat, and they got wins.
Yeah, and they got wins with winning the division. How about the other one? Devontae Adams, Josh Jacobs. They didn't get wins. So winning in stats, what does it really get you?
Because they're different teams, bro.
Oh, now they're different teams, but they're still producing stats.
I don't evaluate our potential with Tyreek Hill's yardage based on us being the Raiders or whoever else.
All I'm saying is they had the leading rusher and the leading touchdown reception in
they had the
Devontae
leading
Adams.
rusher.
So how did that not accumulate to more wins for the Raiders?
Okay, fine.
It is what it is.
But what
that doesn't. We could get Tyreek Hill.
Running game?
We could have Tyreek Hill.
What did
they
the
had
Vikings
Dalvin Cook
have for a running game?
The guy that everybody's begging for us.
Dalvin Cook.
What does that say about
Dalvin Cook?
Don't forget the fact that Mostert was a game or two away from 1,000 yards.
The only difference between Tyreek Hill and Justin Jefferson last year, the only difference in production between number 1 and number 2 last year was simply touchdowns. Crypto is right. He needs more touchdowns. But that you can't say that, again, yardage is supposed to translate to touchdowns to wins. Yardage doesn't translate to wins. I agree with you there, Pete. Mm-hmm. But theoretically, yardage should translate to more touchdowns, and more touchdowns should translate to more wins.
All I'm saying, though, Color, is we can possibly get Tyreek Hill reach 2,000 yards, scrimmage yards, right? All-purpose yards, and still miss the playoffs. And Tyreek Hill will be
that's going to be predicated on the fact that this last year, Tyreek Hill, while being second overall, was 12th in scoring. While Jalen Waddle was 8th.
Well, again, we could. Tyreek Hill could hit all those numbers that he wants, and we still miss the playoffs. And Tyreek Hill's still a happy Dolphin. The rest of the fans won't be happy.
And don't forget that Waddle was 8th in touchdowns while
Not
being
forgetting about Waddle.
33rd, while being 33rd in receptions per game.
I don't care about Water, Color. It doesn't matter to me. We only have one player coming out of his own mouth who's paid the most, who should be humble, but yet he's not humble yet. Even after having the highest paid contract, he still comes out of his mouth and begs for 2,000 yards. That's the reality of it.
And here's the other
I
part
would
of my
expect nothing less, bro. I would
Well,
think there was something wrong if Tyreek Hill wasn't out saying what he's saying. That's just me.
Here's the other part of my point. My other point.
We're gonna get more touchdowns than yards. I'd rather have that.
Okay,
give
can
me
I
the
finish?
touchdown too, Crypto? Fuck the yards. Give me the touchdowns.
Fred, may I finish, please? My point here is that
Nobody gives a fuck about your point, Mark.
Well, wait a minute. You asked him a question. We got to know. Fred, is he allowed to finish?
Huh?
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, Mark,
what I'm saying is,
Mark, I wasn't done, man. I wasn't done. I didn't even know you started, man. As a matter of fact, but yeah, I'll take a wide receiver. I'll take a wide receiver. Hold on, man. I'll take a wide receiver like someone what Crypto said. Give me 800 yards. Give me 12 touchdowns. I'll take 800 yards, 12 touchdowns all day long.
Yeah, but you could take that, but it's Tyreek Hill taking that.
In that case, Waddle's your guy. In that case, Waddle's your guy because he had less yardage and more touchdowns. So Waddle's your guy then.
Well, didn't they have the same amount of touchdowns?
Guys, I would love to be able to finish my point here.
Tyreek Hill was ranked 12th in scoring. Waddle was ranked 8th.
Okay.
I thought they both had 7 receiving
we've
touchdowns.
heard these numbers a million times.
They both had the one touchdown.
They both had 7.
Yeah, but Mark, we've heard it a million times because people don't want to actually hear what I'm saying. Waddle, even if it was the same, Pete, Waddle was ranked 33rd in receptions per game while Tyreek was ranked what? Like 2nd or 4th or some shit.
That goes to show you who he's just focused on.
That tells you who's doing more with their opportunities. That's what it tells you.
No, it doesn't, Color, because
Color just gave you an efficiency stat.
Hold on.
No, Color just gave you the definition of efficiency. That by definition is efficiency stat.
Statistically, Color's right, but will Waddle have those numbers if he was doubled like Tyreek Hill was? That's the reality. We saw Tyreek Hill doubled in triple coverage, not Waddle.
You know what, Pete? If he caught those 3 balls in the playoff game, he'd be ranked higher than 8th in receptions.
Hey, so 2 or 3 25 touchdowns.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He'd be higher than 33 receptions per game if he'd have caught the 3 balls.
Those are postseason numbers. Those are
postseason numbers, Color. He probably would have been higher than 8th in scoring if he'd caught one of those balls. So,
And we'd probably be playing at Kansas City. We probably playing Kansas City. That's
why I'm fair to point out that he needed to catch those balls. But at the same time, I'm not like Chicken Little. The sky's falling on it.
Color. Remember not too long ago?
He's going to be our number 1 guy when Tyreek leaves.
Color. I think it was not too long ago on this panel. There was a big debate of Waddle, and they brought up the stats that he only had like 7 or whatever drops, and he wasn't number 1. And then I said, if you add the playoff drops, which aren't added into the regular season stats, he easily becomes number 1.
Right. Now, here's the thing. I know what debate you're talking about, and I want to bring that up real quick because that debate was between him and Jamar Chase. And before everybody goes crazy, let me point out, Jamar Chase had had top 3 to 5 reception numbers, just like Tyreek Hill and Jefferson and all the like. Yet he only finished 9th overall, right ahead of Waddle at 10th. So I would submit that Waddle is far more a productive receiver than Jamar Chase.
Do you expect the same production of Waddle or even more now with
more
Tyreek
efficient is what I should have said.
Do you think Waddle's going to have more yards like Tyreek is? Because Tyreek is going to have 2,000 yards based on what he's
What's Chase's
playoff record? I don't know, bro. They're both top 10 in yardage.
What's Chase's playoff record compared to
you
Waddle?
already know, Color. If Tyreek Hill hits that 2,000-yard marker, Waddle's numbers are dropping.
How many games did Chase play in the playoffs?
This is ridiculous.
3. What are you talking about, Cap?
That's not the argument. You're shifting the argument, in which case I'd agree with you there.
No one's talking about
Jamar
playoff
Chase is
stats.
better because he has playoff experience. Okay, and he catches him in the playoffs. I don't disagree with you there, but that's a different argument.
Color, what are we
Right,
arguing
nobody's
right
talking about
now?
playoffs.
What's that?
What is the discussion point right now?
Who knows? You not pay attention?
I just got the fuck up your feet. So
We were
No, Robert.
talking about how efficient Waddle is compared to his
Efficiency.
counterpart,
Yeah.
Jamar
What do
Chase.
you want to bring to the table, Robert?
We was talking about efficiency, Robert.
We're arguing with Pete, Mark, and Fred, the Bills fans. That's what we're doing up here. We're arguing with those guys.
Look, here you come with the
Hey, hold on. Hey, Lewis.
Bills Mafia. Hey, where's level 2 new bag with the new snapshot? We need the new snapshot. Level 2 new. Where you at? Get on it.
Hey, I'm going to ask the panel a question, and very simple answer. Tyreek Hill catches a pass for 20 yards and a first down. Okay, Lois, you can keep saying that. I'm going to finish my question. And the Dolphins run 4
I'll
plays
interrupt
for
all
20
goddamn
yards.
day. I can't stand your fucking ass, Mark.
Oh,
You're a condescending fucking prick.
Yeah,
That's you mouth, son of a bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Tell him again, Mark.
There's a simple answer coming from Mark.
I'm going to finish my goddamn point. Shut up, stupid motherfucker.
Tell me to sit here and shut the fuck up, Fred.
Nobody was running back to you because you're running your mouth all the goddamn time.
Hey, Lewis, don't get mad.
Go fuck you.
Lou, he always get mad.
Hey, Lewis get mad when he starts shit. Hey, Lewis get mad when he be the one to start shit. Go ahead, Mark.
All right. What is the difference, gentlemen, if you know the fucking difference between Tyreek catching a 20-yard pass and the Dolphins running 4 plays, getting 2 first downs and getting 20 yards? Tell me the fucking difference, you motherfucking ass clown.
It depends on the time of the game, you fucking asshole.
Because the difference is, caller, is that you're taking time off the clock, you're resting your defense, and you're having a balanced football team. That's the difference.
How bad you need the first down, given the score on the scoreboard.
Kissing fucking Mark's
Yeah,
ass.
it's based on who's on the
What's the
scoreboard, right,
question,
Color?
man? What's the question, man? I didn't get the question,
I
man.
can't even hear the question, Mark, bro. Like, this is ridiculous.
I said the question was, Lewis, you owe the panel the courtesy to let me finish my question so the panel can hear it. Thank you.
Gee, what the hell was that?
My question is this.
I don't know why y'all
If the
be crying
Dolphins
about
make
these
a pass
Bills fans,
play,
but they
and
donate
let's say
more
the
than these
game, let's say the
Dolphins
game
fans.
is tied in the second quarter, and there's about 6.
The fact of the matter is,
Some of these Bills fans donate more than the Dolphin fans.
That Fred,
Crypto, you
you're
saw that,
absolutely
right?
right. It's funny though that Fred and Pete would tell somebody of an Dolphin fan for us to shut the fuck up, so Mark can come out here and talk, and we have to shut the fuck up. The fuck are we doing up here? Mark can go.
Ain't nobody telling no. You're the only one telling people that. It's Mark telling you that.
Ain't nobody shut the
Ain't
fuck
nobody
up.
saying that. Don't put that in my mouth, Lewis. Don't put that in my mouth, Lewis.
You weren't telling me to shut up. You weren't.
No, that was Mark.
telling me to shut up.
That was Mark telling you to shut the fuck up.
Mark telling you.
Hey, what are we arguing about? What everybody arguing about?
Lewis,
that was Mark telling you that, bro.
I'm coming with the bullshit. Fred wasn't
right
telling
now.
me to shut up so Mark can talk.
No, it was Mark that told you to shut the fuck up.
We're gonna go.
Exactly,
We're gonna go. Watch the thing. Watch the repeat.
Oh my God.
Fred was like, "Oh, stop talking so Mark can talk." Go watch.
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh yeah. I agree. I think I said the same thing, but we didn't tell you to shut the
So,
fuck up. We just trying to hear a question.
Arguing because
You
of
know
Mark
what?
right now.
Hear a question.
You know what? I apologize. You didn't tell me to shut the fuck up. You just told me to shut up so a Bills fan can come up here and talk. The fuck are y'all talking about?
What, man?
All I said was
I blame Mark.
Somebody to shut up.
The guy literally had foam coming out of his mouth, and y'all had to
You just mad because we called the quarterback.
You
just mad because we called the quarterback trash, bro.
You've been hearing.
I need G to elaborate on that
You
statement.
called your quarterback trash, bro.
I need G to elaborate on that statement. What does that got to do with the price of beer in Germany? What is G talking about?
We'll talk with Mark. Go ahead. Y'all can talk with Mark. Go ahead.
Ask the question, Mark.
Mark, ask the question, Mark. Go ahead.
Fine. Well, I'm saying, what's the difference between Tua throwing a 20-yard completion and the Dolphins gaining 2 first downs by running 4 plays?
I fucking already answered that goddamn question, man. Did you not hear my answer?
No, really did, because we had a bunch of screaming and yelling. The difference, what I was saying, was that you're maintaining time of possession, you're maintaining diversification on offense, and you're allowing the game to go through.
Yeah, no shit, but what if it's a part of the game where you're down by 2 scores and need a first down right the fuck now?
Because
Well,
if it's in the second quarter, and time is not an issue, nor anything else is a possession.
Yeah, no
you
shit.
Want to have a bet,
Man,
I'm trying to get at.
That's why we build our whole team, and not just to burn 4 plays to get a first down. We can do it either way.
Yeah,
well, that was one of the complaints we had last year.
You do it in one way, and you unfortunately miss out. You leave your defense on. You bring your defense back on the field. Even if you score quickly, you're bringing your defense back on the field too quickly. You have to balance out your game.
Mark, this same fan base last year.
There's no such thing as bringing the defense on the field too quickly. If the defense is good enough, they're going to get you back off the field. That's a statement he just made, and it was incoherent. You got 4 seconds to remove that statement.
I got this. Mark basically just came up here and said, y'all got to play football.
Yeah, his way.
Wait, if your defense is getting on the field, they good enough, they gonna put you back off the field. What are you talking about, Mark?
Yeah, but to my Dolphin fans, in reality, didn't some of the fans complain on these panels that we scored too fast last year? That's
no, I never complained about scoring too quick. That's dumb.
I heard people up on these panels complaining that
if you got a complimentary defense, you could never score fast enough.
Crypto, 1 second. So I want to know why Mark's coming up and giving it this spiel when the goddamn Bills are the picturesque team for just pass the fucking ball the goddamn time instead of having a balanced offense.
Because they are wrong, and that's why they're not winning, and that's why the Kansas City Chiefs are the Super Bowl champion. That's exactly why.
There it is in text for you. Aaron Green's
Mark
wrote my answer. There it is. The plain as day in text, so people can read it instead of hearing it out of my mouth.
Mark. So this is how I respond to you because. Hey, Mark, this is how I respond to you. 13 seconds. If that didn't happen in 13 seconds, Josh Allen goes where? You can't say that. That guy had the game wrapped up. He had the game won.
Right. Sometimes you can't score fast enough.
I mean, Mark, this is precisely why I brought up Waddle's efficiency, bro, to answer that point.
And I don't mean to hurt your feelings with the 13 seconds because I knew, Mark.
That's never... There's no such thing as scoring too quick.
Yeah, there's no such thing. No such thing.
Well, I'm going to tell you guys again.
Wait a minute. That ain't actually true, Crypto. It literally happened to us against the Jets one year. So, I mean,
Yeah, no, your defense needs to be good enough to be complimentary to stop them.
I'd rather
we were good enough that year, bro. There was nothing. I mean, we scored twice in like 3 minutes, man. There was nothing our defense could do that day.
Hey, you know what?
Okay, then we get the ball back, score again in 6 seconds.
Hey, Color, since you said, check this out, man. Check this out. All right, with the Fangio defense, right? All right, now we need a whole team, man. The time's running out. We can't give up these little dink and dunks, man, down the field and get a field goal. So where does Fangio's defense help us then, man? We can't afford to give up the dink and dunk. You know what I'm saying?
The other thing about scoring quick, Fred, though, the other thing about scoring quick, Fred, is if you do imbalance it that way, there's always the possibility, and you're favored more to get out in front by 2 or 3 scores, where now your defense can pin its ears back. You know what I mean?
Okay, Color. Okay,
yeah, score fast and score often.
Man, click that link, Bonjo.
No, Peter's still with Mark. Peter's still with Mark, Bonjo.
BJ, get out here,
click that link, Bonjo.
He's still a Bills fan, Pete.
Nah, Bonjo, click that link.
So is
you gotta tell me.
Don't worry,
the panel, Bonjo. I don't know how to read now. I forgot
Level 2 Noob is coming out with the new images of Pete and Fred and Bills Mafia.
Look,
Hey,
I don't
Fred.
recall it.
Hey, hold
I don't
on, Crypto.
recall
I mean, Color.
Hold
Hey,
on,
Fred,
BP.
you see how
Hold
Lewis
on.
is painting us as Bills fans, right?
I don't
Yeah,
recall.
yeah, man. Yeah, you know
Hey,
what,
you
man.
remember
I
Lewis
don't
missed
recall.
this time?
I don't
You remember
recall.
Lewis
Hold
missed
on,
this
guys. Damn. I don't recall the Indianapolis Colts with Peyton Manning having a stellar blitzing defense. They had a good organic pass rush because of the fact that Peyton Manning would get out the freaking 45 points to freaking 10. Then that made Dwight Freeney.
And in reality,
Yeah.
you're 100% because
To my
they
point,
didn't even
Color,
really
he did
have
it
a good
against us.
defense. They
Dallas
didn't really
Clark,
have a good
85-yard touchdown, the opening play of the game.
Opening play. Yep,
Right away.
on the opening play. I'll never forget that touchdown. He
I mean,
smoked
we
us.
keep begging for this organic pass rush, but scoring quick does help it. Not scoring quick all the time, to your point, Mark. But yes, scoring quick and often, it's often and early is what makes that scoring quick not hurt your defense. You see what I'm saying?
And I'm gonna tell you,
I take the score anytime I can get it, Color. Anytime.
Check
I can
this
get
out.
the score,
And
I'm going to score.
Well, you guys remember 2021 before last year, everybody would say Tua on the first script of the drive, he always scores touchdowns. Last year, that wasn't the case. We didn't really score on opening drive. Not at all.
Mark, I'm not saying that applies to every team, but that
our
applies
first
to
drive is always
but that does apply to a high twitch defense like ours that's built to play in the heat. Yes, that's what we need to do is get out in front early and often and give our defense a chance to do what it is meant to do.
Right.
Just like you said on the Colts
Hey,
defense. They didn't have the best defense, but Peyton Manning will keep up and put up points, having Dwight Freeney just pin his ears back to rush the pass.
Hell, sometimes Indy's offense was their defense.
Crypto.
Exactly.
In the
Exactly,
Super Bowl,
Crypto.
Color in the
You
Super
remember-
Bowl. In the
you
Super
remember-
Bowl, the Eagles.
Okay.
Bro, let me talk. In the Super Bowl, the Eagles were supposed to have a top 5 defense, right? They put 37 points on them, the Chiefs. So if
Vic
we're gonna
Fangio
On
led
the
defense.
Yes.
Right now,
Vic Fangio robbed the
defense,
Eagles.
dude, now that their team's down by 37. You know what I mean?
Right, TDR, right. They
Vic
put up
Fangio
enough
robbed
points.
the Eagles.
See, here's the thing, guys. This is why people.
That's cool.
Go ahead, Reeler. Finish what you were
Sorry,
saying. I
sorry,
do want
sorry.
to come back
My
to.
point is,
Sorry, Colin, one sec.
we have juggernaut offenses in this league. So, I mean, the Kansas City Chiefs, you're not going to just stop them. Really, what you're going to do is you're going to keep scoring and scoring and scoring, or you're not, and you're going to lose.
Mm-hmm. You
So
can't,
I need
just
to
like,
add
just
one
like
thing
they
real
say,
take your feet off the gas like that.
You can't be matching touchdowns with field goals. Bottom line,
So-
in this league.
So, Colin,
Now,
real
one
quick.
other, hold on, one other thing I wanted to
That's
say.
a bad math
One other
problem,
thing I
Color.
wanted to say. Hold on. One other thing I wanted to say was one of the things that made it hard against guys like Dan Marino and our offense back then. No, Olivedade wasn't the greatest coordinator, but I actually liked the guy, and I thought our defense was stellar during that time period because of the fact that teams were so afraid to let Dan Marino have the ball back that they'd be playing ultra conservative and be hurting themselves instead of taking chances and trying to do stuff. You know what I mean? And they just whittle their game away against Marino. Give them more, even if you get into a lead in that way. Marino, you give him the ball back, and he's gonna make up for 4 interceptions and beat you with one pass.
And that's what I said. Like they make fun of. And that's what I said. There's quarterbacks that can have high turnover margin plays happen on the field and still come back and win, like Trevor Lawrence.
But if
There's just some players that have.
If we have a threat to score instantly, and it will, that's going to put pressure on their offense, not so much their defense. Their offense will be put pressure because they won't want to take as many chances with the risk of getting us the ball back.
So, Colin,
that's correct, Colin.
Before we go further down this road, there was a comment a few minutes ago made about Vic Fangio's led defense in Philadelphia. Vic Fangio was a consultant in Philly.
Man, ain't nobody want to hear all that excuse.
Shut up.
Man, this guy had the number 1 defense in the league and couldn't win and slow him down.
Hey,
he signed a 2-week contract. Yeah, I guess he was there to help Jalen Hurts. Yeah, end your take. Yeah.
All right, are you fucking done? Are you fucking done?
Broncos
Can I
are one of the
finish my
most
goddamn
successful
point?
Yeah, I know. Vic Fangio's the offensive coordinator.
Go ahead, Robert.
Finish, bro.
Go ahead, Robert.
Finish, man.
Let him finish, Pete.
He was in Philly to help the offense figure out how defenses were going to game plan against him. He wasn't running the fucking defense in Philadelphia. So before people come up and make bullshit statements, Like a Vic Fangio-led defense in Philadelphia gave up 37 points. Go check yourself and check your fucking facts.
Yeah, I know. He signed over there. Hey, Fred, he signed over there to help Jalen Hurts, the quarterback. That's what he did. He was helping the quarterback out.
But the Broncos, the Packers, and the Rams are the best.
He signed a 2-week contract to teach Jalen Hurts how to pass the ball.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I know, Rob.
Look, I'm gonna say,
or is that just a bullshit fucking interpretation to trying to fuck where you're wrong?
I know.
Yeah, you're
Hey,
wrong.
Rob.
Yeah,
Hey, Rob, check it out, man. You know, like a Super Bowl, a game like that Super Bowl win, man. That's number one and number two defense. The defense in that game was totally out the window for both teams, man. We got two great quarterbacks going at it, man. You know what I'm saying? Feeling it. I don't care what defense was ranked on there, man. It was going to get scored on anyway, man. It came down to who was going to have the ball last.
But I didn't care about that.
That's not true. They said the same thing about Peyton Manning and the Broncos.
Well, the referees made sure that the Eagles didn't have it last, calling that BS pass interference.
You're right, Crypto. You're right on that call. You're right.
And how about when Peyton Manning went to the Super Bowl and lost to Seattle? The Legion of Boom blew him out.
Well, I can't.
He was the highest powered offense.
He had one arm.
I ain't trying to go back.
That's
one shoulder and one toe.
How many passing touchdowns he threw that year? Yeah, okay. One arm. That's just the narrative because he was broken.
Hey, I got a culinary question for the panel and for the audience too.
Culinary? That means somebody's cooking.
Yeah. So how many? So if I got some concentrate that's like 82% or something, right? And it's distillate. It's not RSO. It's distillate. How much of that? Like how much should I drop in my spaghetti sauce for me to notice it?
Well, if 82% becomes 100, then you just subtract it from there. Whatever you want.
No, I mean the concentrate is 82%. I'm just saying that's how strong it is. How many little drops could I put in a whole pot of spaghetti sauce and still notice
like ketchup?
That's how I'm picturing it.
Know the volume of the spaghetti sauce.
No, you talk about concentrate, man.
Look at Lewis. Lewis is like spot on, color. I know what you're asking.
It's like what DTR just finished saying. It depends how much spaghettis you're putting in.
It's about like probably a family size, like 2 family size servings. Like I could feed a family. I could feed 3 people two servings with how much I got.
Well, my brother can eat a serving of about 3 people. So it depends on how big the family is.
I could too.
You know what I'm saying? So it all depends how big the family is.
I know. I'm speaking in like medieval terms. You know what I mean? Like, well, 3 people.
Yeah. It's just hard. Just finish what you're trying to say because I don't think we're gonna understand it in food language.
Say, just come on, man. Come on, just
give it to us.
Those that would have a good answer understood the question. How about that?
Oh shit, man.
Well, then enlighten us, Color. Since you want to call us, slow.
I'm not even going to think about it.
I'm not calling you slow. It's extract, bro. It's cannabis extract, man. I'm wondering how much cannabis extract I should put in my spaghetti sauce.
Oh, you see, definitely not going to understand that.
By the way, if y'all want to touch up the sweetness of your sauce as it's simmering for a couple hours, honey is the key. Don't add more sugar. You're being dangerous adding more sugar. You can add more honey and it won't you won't accidentally overpower it.
That's good. I'm gonna think about that one.
Like rosin honey?
Like like the honey that comes with the little plastic bear, the little plastic honey bear. Something like that.
When did you become Italian?
Hey, it was because I've been growing these Italian herbs right on my porch. And like I come out every night and I'm like, man, the neighbor be cooking good stuff every night. And I realized it's my garden that smells like that.
Hey, Crypto,
dead, man. He don't want to hear none of this Homer talk. He tired of it. These fans will sit here and say we going to So we got the best quarterback, but they don't talk Super Bowl.
I'll tell you what, though, the Bills.
Hey,
Mark
yeah.
over there, they're all.
I'm here.
They're all
What you say,
taking-
Fred? No, I was outside my vehicle. What'd you say? Can you hear me?
Fred.
Oh, my bad, Crypto. My bad. Can you hear me now, man?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, man, let me ask you, are you in favor of that, stay in bounds and don't score, try to run out the clock? Or instead of go ahead and run that touchdown in? You see running back just stop short of the end zone. Or instead of just going ahead and score, man. What do you think about that, bro?
It all depends. It's situational.
Because
I don't want to give them the ball because, if you don't want the team and you're struggling on defense,
okay, now it's not going to totally.
You don't give them the ball.
Okay, but it's not going to. Okay, but it's not going to totally run out the clock, man. Say we get something like they still get it.
No,
16 or something seconds, man.
No, but most people that do that stop.
I've seen that happen. I've seen that happen. Particularly, I think it was in the Raiders game, man, where Josh Jacobs stopped short of the end zone, man.
What happened was he stopped short, but ended up scoring the touchdown by accident, right?
No, man.
Isn't that? Yeah, I think it was he scored the touchdown by accident, and they ended up.
I can't quite remember, man, but I know
that's what it was.
I know because I have a friend that's a Raiders fan, and Josh Jacobs, he stopped short of scoring. I think Whichcomb may have been coaching at the time, man. Gruden, man. And they came back to bite them in the ass, man. Other team went downfield.
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
exactly. It's because he scored. That's why Crypto said it's situational. He's right because there's some instances the running back could just drop down and run all the clock down, leave 2 seconds, 3 seconds on the clock, kick the field goal, no time left.
Right.
I watched
with Joe Mixon
last year. Buffalo
Mixon,
drove
right?
down the field. Okay. Buffalo drove down the field in the 2020 game against Baltimore. Singletary chose not to score, and they kicked the game-winning field goal with 3 seconds left, no time on the clock. And you saw it with the Miami game. Bills drove down the field. They chose not to score. They ran the clock down. Bass comes in, kicked the winning field goal. And if you have a chance, and it's a situation, they're not pussies. You're doing the things to win the football game. Such an asinine comment.
We run it in and let our defense be men.
Hey, Color in fantasy, well, that shit hurts when you want your running back or somebody to score more points and they drop down right there.
The irony, Mark, you got to admit the irony, Mark, though, and I'm telling the truth about back in our day like that, like. Even though there were times where that actually made sense, even back in that paradigm, nobody would be caught dead doing that shit, man. You know what I mean? Like a coach would be fired for choosing not to score, man.
Well, field goals now are almost sure things, especially when you're inside the 10-yard line.
You know what, bro? People were still set in their ways with the tradition of the game back then. Even though they knew in their heart of hearts, statistically, that was probably the smarter thing to do, nobody would be caught dead doing it, bro.
Well, understandably, but
if you don't concede a play, if you're running towards the end zone back in that day, you do not concede a score.
I only bring up one point, and I think you're gonna agree with me. Should Baltimore have kicked the field goal instead of trying to go for it on 4th down against Miami and then watch
early in the game?
In hindsight, yes.
Given
you
Justin
go for the
Tucker,
score.
Yeah.
Given you got Justin Tucker, yes. There was 4 opportunities for them to kick field goals, and they went for it on 4th down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
given
early
that Justin
in the game,
Tucker's your kicker, then
Wait a minute, I have to double check. Didn't he miss a rare one against us that day?
No.
I don't know.
I want to say he missed a rare one sometime throughout the season, like an easy one.
And if you go back to all the key plays in the game, Baltimore's missed field goals and Harbaugh's stupid things kept Miami in a game that Tua threw, fantastically in the 4th quarter and won.
Exactly.
Yeah, it was some 4th quarter.
It was they always say second half.
First half, he did go for it on a couple of 4th downs.
On the opening drive, I think the Ravens went for it.
Don't forget, though, when you're trying to sabotage your quarterback to diminish his value, you're going to call passing plays like that instead of trying for a field goal.
And it's so funny
that's
because
another angle too, Color.
One of the things last year about Baltimore is that their coach, I think, pissed away. I think you guys maybe you could know better than I do, but I think they pissed away like 4 games because their coach kept making really, really stupid calls.
Well, I think he did it against y'all in Jacksonville, didn't he? He had a 17-point lead in the fourth quarter and blew
Bro,
it.
they lost the battle against Lamar. They were in full war mode trying to diminish his value from the start of last season, bro. That's what's become apparent to me.
Yeah, they were trying. But they didn't win that war, though. Lamar ultimately won it because he got the contract he wanted.
Well, you don't win if you don't. Again, Lewis is actually right on this. If you don't win a Super Bowl, you haven't won anything. So you win money, okay?
Well, only one.
We all have money, so I don't think we're really worried about that.
Oh, I was just referring to the blame
you're
war,
right.
the blame game. That's all I was referring to, Mark.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the Super Bowl thing, it's going to be 31 angry teams every season.
It's no coincidence that all the talks in the offseason about why he shouldn't get the money hinged upon a lot of what we saw during the season last year and the year before. So it's no surprise to me that they get rid of all their freaking wide receivers, draft a bunch of tight ends, and then we're going, oh, look, Lamar can't pass the ball.
Yeah, of course, you know where I stand. You know where I stand on all that color. I think that Miami should have made a play on Lamar Jackson, period, end of statement.
Well,
Lamar
I'm not
Jackson with the speed on this roster. Oh, my God.
I ain't going to relitigate it as a Dolphins fan because it's over with. You know what I mean? But
I'm just saying that you guys would have had Lamar. You guys are prohibitive Super Bowl favorites.
I was only standing up for Lamar against Baltimore in this case. I'm not trying to relitigate why we should have him here. It's a moot point. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm taking Fred's point and Pete's point into consideration.
It's a damn shame. I say it's a damn shame he's not in Miami.
Yeah, and the way I see things, and you may score me or not.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mark, but in fairness, Fred, if I'm to bring the same energy like everybody wants me to, it's a shame he's not here, but it's a shame Patrick Mahomes ain't here too. I mean, there's 31 other teams, and they ain't the Miami Dolphins, so they all have plenty of players we'd love to have.
They didn't have a chance.
I've said that about Drew Brees. I've said that about everybody. So I got to keep the same energy there. You know what I mean?
They didn't have a chance to
Actually,
get Patrick Mahomes.
I think you guys did because in the year that Mahomes came out, that was the 2018 draft. And who did you guys draft in 2018 first round?
No, the Bears had a chance to get him, Fred.
In 2018, I think it was Minkah Fitzpatrick.
I've made it clear that I'm not the guy that is bitter about players leaving Miami and becoming superstars and all that kind of nonsense. It don't bother me. There's 1,600 players in the league, and only 53 of them are on our team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because let's remember what Kansas City did here, guys. Kansas City traded up from 27 to 10. Buffalo got 27. Kansas City went up and got 10. Got Mahomes. Didn't play him the first year except for the last game. Then he was good to go. Buffalo used that trade and the trade bait to get Tre'Davious White, Deion Dawkins, and Josh Allen. And I hear the Buffalo fans saying, "Well, we could have had Mahomes. You put up Mahomes on that Buffalo team in 2018. He would have started, gotten killed, gotten crucified, and he'd been out of the league because that team was rancid."
Well, don't let everybody rewrite history. People missed on Patrick Mahomes. Okay, wasn't nobody talking him up like they were talking everybody up that draft, and quietly Andy Reid drafted him and knew what he had.
Well,
yeah, but even
they was targeting him up. Yeah, they was always targeting him from the start.
Yeah.
Right, but what I'm saying is nobody was challenging them. Nobody was challenging them because everybody was just like, "Oh, he's a regular." Everybody saw him as mid.
No, go back to it.
Well,
exactly.
In Texas Tech, they didn't even see him like that.
Yeah, they would just played for a small college, Texas Tech, blah, blah, blah. And he has the intangibles.
A guy like that, anybody could have made a play on before Kansas City.
He was almost treated like Justin Herbert, color, almost identical to that.
Yeah, don't forget the Bears moved up in that draft to go ahead and get what the heck was that guy's name? He's still floating around the league somewhere. Trubisky, yeah.
Right.
Hey, but could it be that the 2018
they moved ahead of him just so they can get Trubisky?
Could it be that the 2018 and the 2022 draft have something in common, that the 7th round draft picks are the best picks of that class?
2018, who was in the 7th round in 2018?
2018 wasn't
Jason
that Mike?
Sanders.
Wasn't that? No, that was
Jason
the 7th round
Sanders.
pick.
Exactly. The 7th rounders have something in common. Jason Sanders is a key pickup in that draft because we don't have Minka. We don't have Gesicki. Jerome Baker's hated by the majority of this fan base. Durham Smythe, this fan base says they need a better tight end. Running back Kalen Ballage, with Cornell Armstrong, Quentin Poling, the linebacker, and then Jason Sanders. That's how the draft went in 2018. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I'm saying 2018 and 2022 is going to end up coming out to be where the best draft picks are the 7th round, Skylar Thompson and Jason Sanders.
Well,
look at where the 2020 draft is taking you. You got Tua, who's
Pachenko
unproven.
was the best in that draft.
No, I'm talking about Miami, us, our draft picks.
I mean, look at the 2020 draft. Look at you had 12 picks in 2020, and look what you got out of it. You got Tua, who's unproven. You got Austin Jackson, who's been You got Noah, who is
he's a starting right tackle. What are you talking about, Mark?
He's okay. You guys didn't give him his 5th-year option, so let's move on. You got Raekwon Davis, who's going to be gone at the end of the year. The only two guys you got on that team.
Did I miss a timeout chat or something? What's Michael K talking about?
Okay, so he couldn't do the timeout on Shake Money show with Wednesday, so he's coming back with a vengeance.
All right.
Yeah. But anyway, my point is the guys that you got left on that from that 2020.
Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I just looked up on the 2020 draft class on the internet. I put Miami Dolphins 2020 draft, and it has the draft class, but it's missing a player already. They're hiding Noah Igbenogany on the internet. It has Tua Tagovailoa, Austin Jackson, and then they go to Solomon Kinley next. That is crazy.
That wasn't even.
That's funny.
Wasn't Robert Hunt and he was in that draft?
Yeah, what you got in that draft was you got Tua, who's unproven. You got Robert Hunt, and you have the long snapper Blake Ferguson. Everything else in that everything else that you have with Tua unproven is just a waste. Is just a waste of space.
That's true, Mark. The rest of the fan base was screaming
that was your rebuild.
Well,
that was your rebuild draft, and that's where the rebuild
Mark, you
failed.
can't say it's a waste of space because the jury is still out.
The jury, and the fact that the jury's still out makes it that. You understand, Color? I mean, Crypto?
No.
Yeah,
No,
the fact that the jury's still out.
There hasn't been a verdict yet.
But the jury still is not out on Burrow. The jury's not out on Jalen Hurts. The jury's not out on Justin Herbert. And right now, it's Jordan Love's turn.
Because they was found not guilty. That's why. It takes long. The deliberations take time, Pete. It takes time for the deliberations.
And how come we don't?
You might have a 1 hour deliberation, or you might have a 12-hour deliberation. It takes time.
And Crypto, why don't you use those same sentiments and spew them and scream them at the Noah haters and the Austin Jackson haters?
I do it all the time. I always throw Pittsburgh in their faces. You know me, Pete.
I know you, but how come they don't use those same sentiments? How come this fan base, and I'm talking about the Tuaneers, Crypto, how come they don't use those same sentiments for the other first rounders? How come they don't turn around and say Noah Igbenogany now with Vic Fangio is in a perfect scheme? How come they don't turn around and say if Austin Jackson stays healthy, maybe he can get it under this new Mike McDaniel scheme? How come jury's already out and they know for certain that they're no good and washed and they need to get out? And some even call them injury prone. How dare they?
Yeah, that's if they want to be consistent, Pete. But
somebody want to tell me where Jason Strobridge and Curtis Weaver are, by the way?
They're at the XFL having a good time.
Probably in another
XFL,
league, Euro League.
But, anybody know where Solomon Kinley is? He might be hanging out with Conor McGovern or Conor Wentz.
I don't care. I don't care if y'all call Mark a hater. Y'all don't like that guy up here. All I'm gonna tell you is I do appreciate your realistic outlook on my team, Mark. whether they want to like pin me as a Bills fan. I
course
take
you
you
do.
seriously.
You're a fucking
I take
Bills
your
fan.
take
Of
seriously,
course you
Mark.
are.
And
Of course you would fucking agree with him.
Hey, I didn't even know Lewis was up here. That would get Lewis come off.
And so is fucking Fred. I'm tired of playing
Hey,
fucking nice. All y'all Bills fans can go kiss my motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
Tell him, Lewis.
Hey, hold on. Let me get to where I want
What's
to
the
get.
latest
That was
scoop,
funny,
Lewis?
That was funny because I didn't even know Lewis was up here. He's been quiet too long. But listen,
The fact of the matter is, Crypto, Mark, Fred, and Pete are fucking Bills fans.
Lewis,
They
you've
can all
been
go
quiet
kick
too
fucking
long,
rocks.
man. That's
don't
why I
give a
forgot you were
fuck.
up here, man. Hey, but listen, Mark, let me repeat it. Tua Tagovailoa, Austin Jackson, say excuse me, by the way. Don't play. That was nasty, bro. That was nasty work. And that's exactly why Tua's going to fail by that nasty burp. But anyways, Tua Tagovailoa, Austin Jackson, Solomon Kinley, Brandon Jones, Curtis Weaver, Blake Ferguson, Malcolm Perry, Jason Strowbridge, Noah Igbenogany, Robert Hunt. Like,
don't forget Curtis Weaver.
Well, Strowbridge is not on the team.
I said Curtis Weaver right after Brandon Jones.
Oh, I possibly was throwing up in my mouth.
No, you need to hear him 2 times because that's how bad this draft is,
Hey,
Mark.
I would
It's
agree that the draft.
unbelievably
I
historic.
would agree
Historically bad.
that the draft. I would agree that the draft is horrible. But Mark, you always come up here and tell us all how we don't understand how our team is so fucking bad. Is there every draft pick that your team, Mark, the Buffalo Bills, and Pete's team and Fred's team, are all y'all draft picks on the same fucking team? Are all y'all draft picks on the same fucking team too? You fucking moron! Get the fuck out of here, you dumb!
You know what, man?
Everybody misses a fucking draft pick, you dumb motherfucker! He's just condescending, and y'all sit here and slurp him up like he's fucking the god to
He
the
sat up
fucking
there and
earth.
called me a Bills fan.
Nah.
You
I
are a
don't
fucking
care.
Bills fan. If you don't fucking like him, go kick rocks. You are a fucking
if
Bills
I'm a-
fan. I don't give
if
a
I'm a
fuck.
You're a Tua hater, Lewis.
You are a fucking Bills fan.
And you don't know football, Lewis.
For Buffalo, I don't know who the offensive coordinator is. I don't know who the defensive coordinator.
You know who the fuck Mark is. You be slurping him fucking up every time he comes up here. Get the fuck out of
You know
here.
who I know? You know who I know for the Bills are? It's motherfucking it's Josh Allen. Always busting our ass year after year, man. That's all the fuck I know who the Bills are, man. That's all I know.
Yeah, I know. And yeah. That motherfucker couldn't even bust Skylar Thompson's ass last year. Get the fuck out of here. Skylar Thompson, if Jalen Waddle don't drop fucking passes, then he don't even bust Skylar Thompson's motherfucking ass. Fuck out of here. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're a fucking hater. Everybody fucking knows.
Skylar Thompson got the best of him in
Fuck
that
out of
game.
here. I'll take Skylar Thompson right now. I'll take Skylar Thompson right now over goddamn fucking Josh Allen.
Well, this is the thing.
That's a
Fred,
fact.
Fred, you're my guy.
Skylar
Fred,
Thompson.
Fred, he got timed out. Well, Fred is my guy, and you guys know I like Fred. He holds a lot of like same sentiments, but this is the reason why a lot of this fan base starts to look like they don't know a lot of football. When you come out and not know your opponent, let me enlighten you guys. The Bills head coach, Sean McDermott, the offensive coordinator is actually wait. The offensive coordinator for the Buffalo Bills.
We have access to Google, Pete. He has access to Google.
But wait, the Buffalo Bills offensive coordinator is Ken Dorsey, who this fan base was begging. There's film out there. You can clip it on multiple platforms, begging for Ken Dorsey to come to Miami to put Tua and help Tua. It's out there. So don't sit here and be like, oh, no, you got to know what's going on out there. It's just the reality. The defensive coordinator in Buffalo Bills, I don't know who it is because in reality, it doesn't matter. Sean McDermott, the head coach, is the defensive coordinator in our reality.
That's good, Pete. You know your football team. I'm proud of you, Pete.
No, and I could also tell you multiple other teams.
The Bills. You know your team.
Look at Frank. Look at the Carolina Panthers, what they did. Frank Reich. You know who Frank Reich is? The first quarterback ever to play for the Carolina Panthers. He was their second-round draft pick. You know who was coaching him? You know who was coaching Frank Reich when he was the quarterback of the Panthers?
Go ahead.
Crypto, am I a Panthers fan because I know this?
Let's go.
Don Capers, who was the head coach. Hey, Crypto.
The
don't
Bills
care about
draft
him
picks
as
is a
the
big
head coach.
failure.
Pete, you're just talking nonsense right now. Since Mark wants to come up here and execute,
I can tell you multiple teams.
Let's
I know
go
all
over-
across the
okay.
league.
Okay, perfect. Can you,
We got you.
Pete, you or Mark or the other Bill fan that's up here, can y'all tell me the Bills draft picks? As Harris, we all would love to know what the Bills draft picks fucking look like, because I'm pretty sure
No,
there's
but
some Bill
I'd
fucking
be glad.
draft picks.
I'd be glad to go ahead and give you Bill's draft mistakes.
Don't give us
Don't
Greg
give us
Rousseau
just the
neither. He
players
don't
that
count.
give us the players that are also playing in the USFL, Mark. Because ain't every all
I'm
your
going to
fucking
tell.
draft picks on your
tell
team.
you guys that have been there since Bean and
So you're
McDermott.
gonna name
controlled that team.
everybody then. But you're gonna name everybody.
No,
though,
I'm
right?
actually going. What I'm going to do as a courtesy is I'm going to name Bill's failure. Okay.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Cody
Yeah, there you go.
Cody
Let me hear
Ford. Okay, Cody Ford was a second-round pick. He was a failure. He ended
Where's
up
he
being
at right
traded
now?
for a fifth. Cody
Oh, okay.
Ford, I think he's
He's
in
bagging
Cincinnati
groceries at
right now.
Walmart, Lewis.
Okay, so
he's
he was
back.
traded.
He's at
Okay.
Walmart.
Oh,
No,
okay,
he was
right.
in.
Okay,
No,
cool.
but he got traded to Arizona, was let go, and then he ended up in Cincinnati.
Eric,
We're
hold
talking
on, guys.
about
Eric
the
Rivera.
Zay Jones
Mark,
was
Mark, hold on. Eric Rivera says you guys need a reality show. Eric, this is it, buddy. Like and share, man. Subscribe if you haven't already.
Exactly. What is he talking about? This is a reality show. What's he been the last 2 years?
We're not AI bots. It's not there yet. We're real people with reality show.
Okay, Zay Jones. Okay, let me finish, please. Zay Jones was a failure in Buffalo. He went to the Raiders, and he's playing relatively successfully in Jacksonville, inclusive of a touchdown catch last year against the Chargers in the playoffs.
Nobody knows him. Next pick, nobody knows him.
He's working at Ace Hardware.
Okay, Lewis. Okay, I'm going to stop because here's my point. If you don't know these players, then the problem lies with you because you don't know players around the league.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Mark. That's a good point.
That wasn't the question, Mark.
But in reality,
he's telling you to name the failures of Buffalo.
You guys didn't know who Cody Ford is? Like, come on.
Touchdown pass last year.
Yes, he's the CEO of freaking Home Depot.
No. Mark wants to tell us how bad a player was, but then when they leave, he wants to praise him for catching a touchdown
He's
pass.
just pointing out. He's just pointing out his bad picks. He's being honest, and I like to hear the rest. I agree. Cody Ford was a bust, but he wasn't a first-round bust. And you know what?
You're a fucking Bills fan. Of course you would. You agree with everything fucking Mark says. You're a Bills fan, and so it's fucking.
Well, he has a lot of good points. Why you guys mad that Mark knows what he talks about?
Hey, Pete, stay tuned. Who's got your pictures and Bills Mafia going through a table, Pete?
You guys don't hate on Color, and I agree with almost everything Color says, and he has a lot of good stuff too.
And you know why? And you want to know why? It's a very simple answer. You want. All y'all motherfuckers have been up here, and I haven't said a goddamn thing. Pete just made a great point. You know why we don't fucking go at Color like we go on that fucking Mark? Because Color's a Dolphin fan. Color has the right to come up here.
It shouldn't matter.
It
shouldn't matter. It should actually matter what comes out of your mouth.
Can I get the courtesy of finishing? Because again, I haven't been up here. You guys have been up here all day. Can I get the courtesy of finishing?
That's your fault. Nobody ain't tell you can't be up here.
Can I get the courtesy of finishing, please? That's all I'm asking.
Go ahead.
Can I get the courtesy
The
of finishing?
biggest bust I've ever seen for the fucking team. Goddamn quarterback.
I guess not. We still got to hear from more fucking Bill fans.
Hurry up, Lewis. Yeah, man. Just say it, Lewis. Just say it, Lewis.
No. I'll wait till the fucking Bill fans are done. Y'all done now? Can I talk?
Go ahead, Lewis.
Put a goddamn cork in your fucking mouth, fucking Fred. Put a cork in your fucking mouth. All right? Put a goddamn
quarterback trash, bro. Quarterback trash.
No, you can't say that, Fred. He's not trash, man. We don't have any trash quarterbacks.
Man, he's fucking trash, man. Y'all stop fooling the goddamn selves, man. Please.
Hey, you got to come up with a better word than that, Fred.
Anytime you tell me a motherfucker that don't know how to fall shouldn't even be in the goddamn NFL. How the fuck is that?
That has nothing to do with him being. No, you can't say the man's trash.
Man, please,
He's a professional.
man. He ain't trash. He's garbage.
He's he's wet garbage. Go ahead, Lewis.
He ain't trash. He's garbage.
Hey, Fred, you didn't let Lewis talk, man. I don't blame you. I didn't want to hear that Tua hater talk either. Yeah, I don't want. Hey, Lewis thinks.
Goddamn Buffalo Bills.
Hey, Fred. Lewis thinks because he could flip to a Tua near from 1 month to the next. That the Tua nears. Hey, Fred. Lewis actually thinks that the Tua nears like him. The Tua nears hold grudges.
People call me a Buffalo Bills fan because I recognize. Because I know.
Hey, Fred, you cannot use that statement, Fred.
Boy,
Fred, you
this
can't
some
keep using that
nasty
statement.
work. It's some nasty work.
Somebody time Bon Joe out. Ain't nobody want to hear these excuses
Go
right
time
now.
on your daddy.
Nobody want to hear these excuses right
This some
now.
nasty work.
Hey, Fred, that's brutal, Fred.
Hold on, Crypto. I just got up here and I am shocked and appalled. I've been sitting here listening for the past goddamn 2 hours.
Crime.
What's up, Bonjo?
These damn Bills fans, these switch out Dolphin fans, boy, these people up here letting Bills Mafia use their mouth as a goddamn glory hole. I am
wow.
I'm disgusted.
That's how you feel? Wow.
Is that what I said?
There you go, Bonjo.
Wow.
Glory hole.
The fuck? I didn't miss no fucking
Joe,
word.
I actually like your takes because you can come up here and you can run smack.
Fuck all that, Mark, because you're not going to sit here and compliment me and backhand me in another way. I don't need a fucking compliment.
But on the other hand, you have Lewis, who's an out-of-control idiot. One of the reasons I love coming on these channels is the fact that I can come up and manipulate you people at will and twist you guys and throw you into a tizzy.
If you want to go twist, go get some goddamn KY and go twist yourself in the bathroom. Fuck out of here. Anyways. I am disgusted.
Joe coming off the top row.
I am disgusted. Crypto, I am appalled and disgusted at the manner of what's going on. Up here glorifying
crazy,
Buffalo. And
actually, you should be appalled by the last 23 years of the Miami Dolphins performance.
And
that's what you should be appalled by.
Bills performance, because how many fucking trophies do you have in your case right now? Thank you. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, like I said, you guys are here glorifying a team that haven't done jack shit.
Oh, I'm back. All right, I am.
Well, I haven't seen you guys around since 1974.
Jack shit.
He said, hey, Bon Joe said, you guys are out here glorifying a team that hasn't done shit. Can you explain what were we glorifying?
Pete,
what were we glorifying?
How long have the Buffalo Bills been around?
What were we glorifying? Explain. Say what we were glorifying.
Want to crown them in the middle of their fucking demise. We're in a better situation than they are right now. What are we talking about?
We want to crown them, man. We want to.
Actually, nobody knows what anybody's situation is right now. As I said before, it's all speculation. Nobody knows what's going on right now because we're talking about June 15th.
Why would we want to crown the fucking Bills, bro?
You have Josh
Allen. Why would we want to crown the Bills?
His fucking goddamn biggest attribute is running. And he doesn't even want to run anymore. He came out and said he don't want to run anymore. One thing Josh Allen will do when he throws the ball is throw it to the other fucking team consistently.
Well, at least he throws the ball. Yes, I guess I am just guessing he took lessons from Tua. By the way, he throws those really great passes against Green Bay, by the way.
It was in Tua's last year because we know Josh Allen will sit there and throw the ball to the other team. This is not an argument.
Well, Josh Allen was in the playoffs, and Tua was sitting on his ass on the back in concussion protocol.
Was he in the Super Bowl?
I'll take him over Tua any fucking day. Any fucking day, I'll take him over Tua.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
Anybody that had the common sense of a goat would do that.
Because you would. You want to lose.
You got any fucking sense? You would do that.
Yeah, who exactly? If you want to lose
and the damn sure, and for the motherfuckers that put up the argument over they don't want fucking they didn't want Lamar Jackson over his ass. They lost their goddamn mind.
Fred,
the fuck out of here, man.
What you know?
Man, he shouldn't even be.
What has he fucking won? What has he fucking won? He's been in the league for how many years now? What has the fuck he's accomplished?
Flag fucking football.
What has he accomplished, Fred? Tell me. Talk to me, Fred. What has he accomplished?
More than anybody.
He's outside of his rookie contract. He's no longer on his rookie contract. And what has he won? Buffalo
Put a
signed him
damn
to the
flag on his
extension
head.
past his rookie contract, Fred. What has he given fucking
Go put
Buffalo?
a flag on his fucking head.
Huh? What the fuck
And
has
let
he
him
given
play that.
Buffalo?
He gave
What?
him
Fred?
Why do we argue this
What?
every day?
What
Division
has he given him?
titles back to back to
Back
back.
to back
Something
division.
the Dolphins
Come on, man.
haven't
Come on.
done.
You know what?
And
Niggas
it
give two
wasn't
fucks
for
about the
13
division
seconds.
title.
That doesn't mean
Shut the
anything
fuck
if you
up.
don't win
It
in the
doesn't mean
playoffs.
anything to you, but what
Don't
has
mean
the
nothing.
Dolphins
Yeah.
done? At least close to that.
Division
Crypto?
title. Nigga, if you're not holding up the ship, you're not holding up
This is
jack
the thing.
shit.
Hey,
Outta here,
Dolphin
man.
fans will sit here. Hey,
Oh
Fred,
my
Dolphin fans
God,
will
he
sit
won
here
the
and
Hey,
East.
you
He
argue
won
right
already
the
know,
now
bro.
division.
You
He
know
and
won
what?
say,
the
look,
East.
It's
you know,
common
He
sense,
won the
I
man.
East.
don't want that. I wouldn't
It's
want
common
division
fucking
titles.
sense.
You guys don't want
No.
division titles?
What's common fucking sense
You guys
is
don't
that
want division
nobody
You don't want a
titles?
glorifies
division
the fucking
title.
division title. But
They act like they don't want
nuts
division
Buffalo
titles.
fans up here. Because
You,
that's all they
what,
can fucking accomplish.
well,
You're
hey,
talking
you
That's
know what the
all
Buffalo
ironic
Buffalo
defense,
part
can
and
is?
he's
accomplish
been
The
is win
supported
the
by
ironic part, hey,
division
top tier
title.
defense his
Mark,
entire
I hate to.
fucking
This is why
time.
they call me a Bills fan, but I hate to say it.
Yeah,
The
Because he's
it's,
reality
sucking
is,
off a
shit is
fucking
happening.
division
the
title. That's why I'm calling you a Bills fan.
reality is, I don't
You're
care.
getting
The
deep throat
reality
by a
is,
fucking division title. Maybe if it
listen,
was a fucking Lombardi, I could
Mark,
celebrate it.
I just want you to know
Maybe
the
I could be
truth, okay?
envious of a fucking
Mark,
Lombardi.
Mark, I
But
want
you
you
just
to know
all
the
tell me
truth.
you're up there
Hey,
getting a
Mark, I
hard
want
on
you to know
over a
the truth.
division title.
If the Dolphins
You're up here
would have
stroking
been
off to a
divisional
fucking
winners
division title.
and
You're getting
not
on your knees for
hey, Mark,
motherfuckers that can
if
only
the
win the
Dolphins
division
would have done
title.
what the Bills
We
done,
sitting up
the
here
opposite,
playing with
we would have been screaming at you saying, at least we won the
shit,
division.
man.
What have you guys
No,
won, Mark?
That's
That's what
where
they
you're
would have
wrong,
been
Pete.
throwing at you.
No,
They
that's
would
where
have
you're wrong,
used
Pete.
it against you,
Again,
and
I
now since
gave
they
my
don't have
team
it,
the
they're making fun of
expectation
you.
of
That's the
getting
reality
into the
of it.
AFC Championship and winning it and getting into the
Of
Super
course,
Bowl.
you're right. And the
That's
only
where
reason,
I'm
the
at
reason
right
I'm
now.
here
Fucking
is
QB
I'm just
spot.
enjoying manipulating the fuck out of you guys. I could
You're not
twist you into
manipulating
fucking
me, Mark.
knots,
I'm just
and it's
speaking the
absolutely
reality of
hilarious.
what
Well,
you
you
guys will be
manipulating.
saying.
You ain't
I'm just
manipulating
Mark, who are you
nobody.
I
manipulating?
know what my fan will be saying. I know these
The only
guys,
person
bro.
you manipulating, Mark,
Outside
is
of
the little
Fred and
retarded
Pete and
turtle over
Colors
here
who's
called
saying
Pete.
nothing, you're all being manipulated, you're all being twisted, you're all screaming, you're all
What
out
the
of
fuck is
control,
Mark talking
and I
about
think
right
it's
now?
absolutely hilarious.
Look at that screen,
Mark,
Mark.
shut the fuck up for a
I just
second.
called you out on your
Again,
bullshit.
nobody is up here. You're not manipulating anything. The only thing that's bothering me is Fred, the OG, that's now a Bills fan over a fucking division title, and our
I'm glad they're calling you a Bills fan, Fred.
and our resident retarded turtle called Pete.
You always come up with a name for me when I don't follow your fake ass fucking quarterback. Okay?
Exactly.
You
That's what
always
they
come up with a
do.
name.
They're a little clones.
I just know motherfucking. I just know abilities when I fucking see it.
Fred, are you
Hey,
not a
Fred, the
Dolphin?
Buccaneers are a cult, bro.
Fred, are you not a Dolphin?
With this trash quarterback, bro.
It's a yes or no. Are you a Dolphin or not?
Hey, listen, I tell you what, y'all can call them trash or garbage, but guess what? Guess what? When the season starts,
Hold on, Fred. Let Mr.
Yeah,
Paul
we
go.
will.
Guys, you got to look. I'm going to start putting people in back, bro. I'm going to start putting people in back if you don't let each other talk before you talk over each other. Mr. Paul, go ahead, man. I wanted to hear what you had to say.
What up, Triple OG, Mr. Paul?
Mark can come up here and say whatever he wants to, and I don't agree with him anyway, regardless of what he's saying. He can quote stats and this and that. But this is a fact. Tua is QB1, whether you like it or not. So live with it. Live with it. And stop getting
For now.
Stop jumping
For now. Only because he
and learn to support your team regardless of who the quarterback is.
Gotta watch. You gotta watch. Been having to watch. Hey, Mr. Paul.
All right. That being said, hold on. That being said, before we continue, I had to track down a super chat that I missed earlier, and a member chat from Molly Mall, a resident Dallas fan around these parts. Appreciate your membership for 2 months. He says the tag for a defensive tackle is 24 or is 18 million, and 25 is 22 million. And he also said for a $5 donation, appreciate the super chat, Molly Mall. He says Cook is fielding offers from Dallas, New York, the Jets, Bills, Philly, and Miami. He doesn't have to sign right away, but he can technically sign right before training camp. And one more.
Yeah, we already read that 2 hours ago.
Hold on, Mark. One more from our benefactor, Ali the Persian. $20 donation for the timeouts. He says, time bolt out bolt. Buffalo bitches, Mark and Pete. Fuck Buffalo. So I'm sorry, guys, but I'm gonna have to throw you in back.
Bye. Goodbye.
I gotta do it. It's
Oh, that's very much
Buffalo Bills
appreciated.
fans getting voted off the island.
You can
which one is Pete?
you can not like Tua, and that's fine. I don't care. I think he still has plenty of questions, and I think questioning him is a very valid point. But if you're looking at Josh Allen as
Pete already left.
like one of the top 3 QBs in the league, I don't really know how you see that, man. I'm not there on that.
No,
the guy turns the ball over too much.
Who's one of the top quarterbacks in the league? Who's one of the top quarterbacks in the league, bro?
What's that?
Well, you said he's like you say he's like one of the top quarterbacks in the league, bro.
I said he's one of the top 5. I wouldn't consider him top 3.
You saying Tua's top 5 quarterback?
No.
Okay, I misunderstood.
I said you're fine and fair to question Tua. I said you're fair to not be happy with Tua.
Oh, okay.
But when you're giving
so
Josh
angry
Allen
at
so
Tua,
much
you can't
praise, it's coming off like you think he's the best QB in the league is how I'm perceiving it. And I'm not at that point. I don't think so. I think he's too erratic. I think he makes too many mistakes. I think he chokes away too much. And I don't trust him.
Okay, but here's the point. You may feel that way, and other people may have similar opinions or different opinions. But the point is this: he is QB1 come football season. So we can sit here and waste time talking about he's this and he's that. But guess what? The Miami Dolphins have it as QB1. So
you know what, Mr. Pope?
Instead of going against him, you need to learn to live with it and go along and go with the program.
You know what, Mr. Pope? That's what pissed me off. Fucking excuse my language, man, but the most, because I'm a true Dolphins fan, man. Maybe before a lot of cats on this panel. You know what I'm saying? And,
that's cat.
And that don't mean I gotta. I mean, I just don't see nothing in this quarterback. I seen a lot of quarterbacks.
If you look at the metrics from last year,
why this dude gets so much fucking praise and he's lacking in a whole lot of ability. I don't get it.
If you look at the metrics from last year, and you look at efficiency, and you look at deep passes,
and I know it's because I know it can be because of some Alabama bullshit, man.
I have no allegiance to Alabama, and I have no allegiance to Tua.
Fuck Alabama. I'm a Gator, so fuck Alabama.
Man.
He had a good year last year.
You know what I mean.
No, but it still goes back.
What the hell Alabama got?
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. It's bullshit. Playing it
No,
out.
man. If you look at the metrics, his year last year was a good year.
This man, with Aaron Rodgers coming to this division, he just went down another notch behind another quarterback.
Boy, Fred,
We fundamentally disagree on that one.
I need you to come out of your emotions a little so we can have a conversation.
I don't care what none of them say, man. I see what I see.
So you didn't see no good play last year,
You're getting up there.
I seen some good plays, man, and I also seen some boneheaded fucking plays. Don't get me wrong. I mean, quarterbacks make plays, but come on, man.
Nobody else can talk. Nobody else in the panel can talk besides Fred. Nobody else can talk.
If you saw great plays, hold on. If you saw great plays and you saw bad plays, how could you just call them trash?
Because, man, you know why?
I've been trying to get at Bonjo.
You know why, Bonjo? I'm asking the question.
If he's so
if
bad,
they let me, man,
why is he still?
I answer that question, Bonjo. If they let me.
Fred is the only one that can talk.
The reason I say he's trash, man, is okay. I'm gonna use the arm strength. You know what I mean? I seen a wide receiver had to reach back and get this shit and get tackled.
Oh shit!
Okay, that right there. Okay, hold on, Bonjo.
All right, hold up. I have an argument for that point.
Escapability, Bonjo. You know what I'm saying?
I have an argument for that point.
All around toughness, man. Toughness.
Okay, so let's hold up real quick. Let's talk about these points individually. You want to talk about arm strength and receivers having to come back. Man, fucking with Pat Mahomes threw balls, motherfuckers had to come back. That happened.
Fred, you can't talk and listen at the same time.
Fred
when you want to sit there and talk about escapability.
Fred is the only one that can talk.
Say what you said about the arm, about him having to come back. Say that again.
You want to talk about receivers having to come back for a ball.
Yeah.
Okay, so first and foremost, Tua's not the only QB that's happened to. Fucking Pat Mahomes had it happen to him.
Oh, come on,
And
bro.
he's one of the best QBs in the league.
Don't do that shit. We
No.
know
You're talking about it. We're talking about the point.
It's all the time.
Fred.
You might see Mahomes.
No, did I lie, Fred?
Once a game, bro. Come on,
Fred,
man.
did I lie? A yes or no question. Did I make a false statement?
No, you didn't lie. Quarterbacks do short arms.
Can I make a statement towards arm strength?
They do.
Can I make a question about arm strength?
Huh?
Fred, there was a game last year against Buffalo where Josh Allen has a strong arm and he threw the ball to the dirt like a noodle arm bitch to win the fucking game.
You talking about
to win the game.
That's the better example.
Hold on.
That was to win. That's the better argument to
Hold on,
that.
Fred.
You're right, Vonjo.
Fred, again, all the chips are on the line, and he has to win the game. And he threw the arm he threw that ball like a noodle arm bitch.
That's the one I would like people to use more. That's a direct example. That you play right now.
This is what we talking
about. We ain't got to go to Mahomes route. We can go to game against us. You're right, Vonjo.
What we talking about? Okay, Josh Allen threw one in the fucking dirt. We see fucking Tua underthrown.
Hey.
So what you talking about? He left one short in the dirt against us one game.
Color, don't be pointing out. Hey, he's timed out. Don't be highlighting his comments. He's fucking timed out, bro.
I didn't do it. I'm away from my phone. I didn't do it.
Okay, whoever's doing that, take that. That bitch got timed out. Fuck Buffalo fans.
My finger must have hit the button. I'm sorry, Ali. You're right.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But I hope someone did. I kind of missed part of it, but the old comment about fucking Tua throwing balls and receivers having to reach back and get it.
Yep,
Mahomes used to underthrow Tyreek all the fucking time.
That's what I just said. So
all the fucking time. And Mahomes is the best fucking quarterback in this league, bro.
So
get the fuck out of here, bro.
The bottom line is Tua has enough arm strength to get the ball.
Even Brett Favre threw fucking underthrows, bro.
Hold on.
Hold up.
You guys know how much I hate when you guys do that, bro.
I know, Color. That's why I was trying to prevent. I was trying to prevent that, Color.
All you're doing is telling me two guys have that problem.
I was trying to use what Vonjo said was the most valid point.
Two guys have it, Color, but two guys have it. But they only want to bring up
no, Vonjo had the most valid point.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Finish, please.
Not the Mahomes. You can't bring them home.
Please let me finish. Please let me finish. All we're doing is saying two guys have that problem, and that's like one of the few problems Mahomes has. We're acting like that because they both have that problem that every other problem Tua has, Mahomes also has, and that ain't. That we ain't painting that.
No. I'm just talking about underthrows to Tyreek. That's basically what I was talking about.
So that's why
somebody can tell me why they think Tua is efficient or deficient. But bringing up another quarterback is only telling me that guy's got the same problem.
No, all right, so Color, if you're talking about arm strength in the league and the ability to get the job done, and arm strength as relates to the ability to get the job done, and trying to use that as a narrative for why QB can't do the job, if I point out the best in the league and say he has these same problems.
What I'm saying is, it's like if I bought a shitty set of tires and they're going bald, right? And somebody else bought a really expensive set of tires, right? And they're like,
the arguments.
No, they're like, hey, that guy's tires are bald too.
So Color.
Robert,
hold on, Fred. Hold on. Let me respond to this. So the point I'm trying to make is multiple QBs have issues with underthrowing receivers. It happens. It's a part of the game. I am not wrong for taking what is widely considered to be the best QB in the game and saying he has points where he's done it too. Vonjo is not wrong for taking Josh Allen and pointing him out.
I don't see how it furthers the point about Tua.
Because you're casing it as like he can't succeed because he has this issue when other QBs have that same issue. But
because another QB has the issue doesn't mean he's going to not have the issue.
But it doesn't mean he can't succeed because of that issue. That's the argument.
Hey, Robert, can I ask you a question now?
Right, but they succeed over. They overcome that issue because they do other things that we have yet to see.
We are talking, and we haven't gone to the other aspects. He named 3 things. I'm trying to sit there and discuss those 3 things.
Look, let me ask you.
But Colin, let me ask this question real quick. I just want to ask this question because the argument based on the fact that the best quarterback in the league today had problems throwing the ball ahead of Tyreek. So did who? The previous quarterback in Kansas City had the same problem to the same person, right? So is there an argument to be made that maybe these receivers are too fast and that's why they're getting underthrown?
No, fuck no. That ain't what it is. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Hey, let Colin answer. I asked the question to him, please.
There is an argument to be made. That's a fair argument. What I'm saying is, but we can say that without saying, oh, that means that, you know, Tua is going to do whatever Patrick had to do to overcome that.
So the point I'm getting at is that he has enough arm strength to succeed. Other QBs have struggled with the same problem, and they are still success in the league. I don't think
and there's QBs that struggle with that same problem that are not in the league anymore.
I'll tell you why Mahomes.
Listen, I was
the fair way to put it that there's different levels to the same problem.
Listen, I was just arguing the hypocrisy that you're glorifying Josh Allen. Meanwhile, he had.
So should we bring back? So should we bring back Pat White because every single issue he had, some other good quarterback also had.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Can I say? Listen, somebody tell me if they've seen this happen. All right, just sit there and tell me if you've ever seen this happen. Have you ever seen Tua overthrow a motherfucker? Don't give me no 20 yards. Don't give me 20 yards, man. Have you ever seen him overthrow somebody 40 yards in defense?
The simple answer to that question is yes.
Yes, I have.
Who'd you see him overthrow, bro? Who'd you see him overthrow? When? What game was it?
Tyreek Hill.
He overthrew Tyreek Hill.
Okay, if you want in the game, he threw a freaking teardrop to freaking Jalen Waddle against Buffalo.
He's overthrown people before. He doesn't do it frequently or consistently.
Even in the Ravens, game, he threw.
Actually, didn't he overthrow?
Man, please, man.
Didn't he do the same thing with Tyreek in the Baltimore game too?
He overthrew. Hold on. I'll point out another one.
We answer that question.
He overthrew
Waddle.
Color. Hold on. He overthrew Waddle. Hold on. He overthrew Waddle on a short pass into the end zone for a touchdown. Waddle had to stretch for it.
Color.
Hold
on, Fred. Do you hear yourself? Hold on. Do you hear yourself?
I mean, you just asked the question. I'm just answering it, bro.
I know. I got you, Color. No, but I'm going to sit there. It's a retarded ass question because now we're looking for him to overthrow. Overthrowing is a fucking mistake.
You know what, man? You know what? What the
overthrowing is not good.
Overthrowing is fucking good. That's telling me.
What you talking about? Overthrowing meaning you missed?
Bro,
missed? That's a fucking incompletion, Fred.
That's telling me.
There's no glorifying for overthrowing.
Look, man.
What are we talking about?
Hey, can I say something real quick? Try to summarize this whole thing.
Have you ever read?
I play sports, and guess what? I play the receiver position. I play the fucking receiver position. And if your quarterback is overthrowing you, your quarterback is trash.
Time on that, bro. I missed.
You know what? See, this is the shit that get me. Y'all motherfuckers just don't want to see it. Y'all just don't want to see it.
Okay, Fred.
Color. You play the receiver position, right?
Crypto's got the floor next, but I want to read this.
Color, you played Color, real quick. Right. You played the receiver position, right, Color?
Yeah.
I played the receiver position. Is it a good thing if your quarterback overthrow you? Am I mistaken?
Man, you know what I mean. You know what the fuck I mean, man. He can't get the ball.
I don't know what you mean. That means your quarterback's not accurate.
Hold on. Now I'm going to put you all, I swear I'm going to put you all on back for a second. Okay? I need to be able to answer the question, and I need to be able to read the super chat. All right? The answer to the question is, I mean, generally speaking, I felt that I had the ability to give that extra push to get to a ball, so I would have rather had it overthrown. If that answers your question.
That's a real wide receiver.
No, that doesn't answer the question because at the same time, that's still
it
your
does
quarterback
answer
gave you
my
your
question,
speed.
bro.
No, can I finish? Brad, can I fucking finish before you interrupt?
The sole reason being is that if it's overthrown, if it's overthrown to me, and I can catch up to it and catch the ball, then that means it's overthrown to the safety too, and he ain't gonna light my ass up.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Color. This is why I'll give pushback on that because at the end of the day, that's still a completion. An overthrown ball is not a completion. It's an incomplete pass that fell on the ground past the receiver.
And yeah, an incomplete pass is an incomplete pass. Yes, they're both equally as bad.
So that means as a receiver, I just hauled ass, and my quarterback is not accurate enough to hit me.
Right. He's not. He couldn't tone it down enough, which was what Josh Allen's problem was. And Carson Wentz when he first entered the league.
That's not a good thing, Fred. The point is that's not a good thing.
And Cam Newton.
Hey, Bonjo, I see you. You just too.
Hey, Fred.
Young,
I gotta read the super chat. Thank you to Pete for the $10 donation. Who says, "Shut up, Ali. Bye."
Bye, bitch. Bye, Buffalo, bitch. You're a motherfucking hoe, bitch. Bye.
Look, Ali.
I don't know.
You're glorifying overthrows.
You ain't seeing the point, Bonjo. You just ain't seeing it, bro.
Quick to summarize
Pay attention to the timeout rules. I don't know what they are. Ali, you tell me how to act, and I'll do whatever.
What do you mean? I didn't hear what was the question.
Here's the thing, Fred. What you're not getting
the timeout rules are because I don't follow it very often.
Here's a chance.
There you go. You just said to keep that coming.
There's a chance. There is a chance in this world that Tua probably doesn't overthrow him. It's because he's a lot more accurate than other quarterbacks.
No, I'm gonna tell you why he doesn't overthrow.
So you could take a negative point of view. If you want to take a negative point of view and say he has a weak arm, that's on you. But at the same time, if you want to say that, I'm saying that maybe he knows and he's built enough rapport with his quarterbacks that he, even in Alabama, he wasn't overthrowing quarterbacks like that, his receivers like that in deep passes. He was actually accurate in the deep ball.
Listen to me, Bonjo. This is what we talking about, right? I'm gonna put it to you like this, Bonjo. Listen to me. Listen to this, Bonjo. The reason why he's not overthrowing wide receivers or throwing it over their shoulder, listen to me. It's not coming over their shoulder, Bonjo. It's because he has to throw it high, bro. Now, by him throwing it high, now DBs, now safeties got a chance to catch up to these wide receivers. The long as the ball hangs, bro, they got a chance on making on it, Bonjo. Do you see what I'm getting at?
But no, I don't.
That's why Tyreek is falling short and his touchdowns, bro, and 4 more touchdowns, bro. That's the reason.
So that pass where it was over the shoulders.
Guys, I got saved by a work phone call for Ali, because I didn't want him. He didn't realize we could hear him, so I put him in back. But that actually absolves me of my duty of timing him out. So I just killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I got lucky. I didn't know what I was gonna do there, bro.
Bro, literally, had
can I
Waddle
say something?
I
was going to say something.
Real quick, you had Waddle that had an over-the-shoulder pass. Was that up in the air? I didn't see no safety catch up to Waddle.
Look, Bonjo, I'm giving him that, bro.
Now, if you want to say, again, if you don't like his velocity.
But I'm more concerned with, bro. We talking about 3 years.
I'm gonna give you this one,
guys,
Fred. I'm gonna give you this as far as arm strength.
Hey, chomp on this because you guys are going in circles. What I'm more concerned with is what his mechanics look like when he does underthrow. That's what concerns me.
I'll give you that one also. But here's the thing. I'm gonna give Fred this.
That's it.
Fred, if you don't like the velocity, in his arm strength, I will give you that, where Tua is not going to put it on a rope for you. He does have that arcing in his deep in the deep throws. So I will give you that. His deep ball arcs more than other quarterbacks that have a stronger arm that could put it more on a rope.
And that's all I'm giving you.
Okay, then say that, but don't sit there and tell me that he doesn't have the arm strength to throw the deep ball and quarterback. No, even on a rope, you can put the ball on a rope, but if you don't have the accuracy, if you don't put it in the proper spot, guess what? Your receiver is still gonna have to come back to it.
You know what, Bonjo, man? I don't know. Man, you know what? I'm gonna just leave it at that, man. I'm gonna leave it at that. But I'll
Hey,
just
Fred, it's okay to be cooked, bro. It's okay.
No, man. I just hope
Well, this is what I think Mr. Punk was trying to say. Hold on. I got you. I got you, Crypto, and you'll definitely have it. I know you got talked over a minute ago, so you'll have it in just a second. But
my bad, Crypto.
I want to further Mr. Punk's point because, Fred, it's really about, look, we're at the point where we don't have a choice now.
I know that,
you're saying,
I know that, man.
Okay, but I'm not trying to patronize you. What I'm trying to say is, to me, and what I choose to do, okay, is say, okay, all of the stuff you're talking about is valid, but can be game planned for. And what I'm about right now is figuring out, since we don't have a choice to change that quarterback, I'm all about figuring out what that game plan and personnel needs to be to overcome those issues. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, Color. Let me just get this in real fast, Color. Like, you know, like
I may be Pollyannish. I may be Pollyannish doing that, but that's how I feel right now.
Okay, Color. But check it out, right? And I just merely point out, like, just Josh Allen's, like, his arm strength, like any other. We'll say Lamar Jackson's arm strength. We'll say Joe Burrow's arm strength. You know, I'm just pointing out a guy. No, I just happen to use Josh Allen, but now I'm a fucking Bills fan. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
Wait, can I just speak now?
Come on.
Without any interruptions and stuff, can I just speak without anyone going crazy or actually?
I like
Crypto's got it, Lewis, but you know you got that choice.
Hey, Lewis, don't worry. Fred is cooked right now, bro.
I don't even know who the right guard is for the Bills.
Go ahead, Crypto.
Listen, Fred is cooked right now, so he's safe.
I couldn't even tell you the Bills
we've already
starting
promised him
offensive
3
line, bro.
times now, and he keeps getting interrupted. So I figure we give Crypto a shot real quick.
The next person, and again, I'm giving my shot up. I said I wanted to talk, right? The next person, I swear to God, that talks over fucking Crypto, your motherfucking ass is going to the back. I can promise you that. Try me, test me if you want to see how real I'm trying to be right now. If I hear
put me to the back, bro. You just got cooked. Put me to the back. Go ahead.
Bet. Go ahead, Crypto. You got the floor, homie.
Yeah, I was going to say, to the point of that whole discussion about when you use somebody an example to explain away something else, like with the arm strength, throwing narrative, throwing the ball in the dirt, you know, there's different levels. You know, I think both sides of the argument gets lost in the, you know, trying to make the point of whether, but it's suddenly making it to the levels to it. Like, this quarterback may throw the ball in the dirt more often than others. Just don't use an absolute and say, well, this quarterback can't throw it because he threw it in the dirt at this time. And I was just going to use this one example. That's like saying, well, you have one guy with a perfect driving record. He may have run one red light in the 10 years in his whole driving career, but you have another driver that's an average driving record. They may run multiple red lights in a given year. So that's like saying, well, this good driver, which may have the best driving record in history, runs red lights, so that excuses me for running more red lights. So I want the same insurance premium and the same freaking, you know,
and just
leeway
because the other guy stopped running red lights, don't mean this guy's going to stop running red lights either.
Right.
Absolutely.
So it's just levels to it. Yeah, that's all I'm trying to say in that sense, that we got to, when we come with that argument, we got to come that there's just different levels to what we're trying to present on who does it more often than others.
Perfect. Well, hold on, Robert, because I want to get this motherfucking shit off, and I've been waiting the whole goddamn time. And let me bring Fred back, because I want motherfucking Fred to hear this goddamn bullshit. But Fred, I don't want you to talk. I don't want nothing. Again, this is the rules. Color said it even before the stream started. If he started hearing people just scream and not letting people finish, well, that's what we're going to start doing. We're just going to throw motherfuckers into the back. So now it's my goddamn turn, because I'm going to kill this bullshit fucking narrative about this and that. We all know, right? And we all complain, me included, that Tua Tagovailoa was leaving meat on the bones when he would throw the ball deep, right? They couldn't really catch the ball on the run. I give that to Fred and everybody else that wants to have that argument. That is absolutely fine. I'm just going to throw some stats at you, though, because we know that Miami didn't have no yak, right? We all know that. We're all Dolphin fans up here. Tua Tagovailoa in passes 25 plus yards or deeper. So that's corner routes, that's post routes, that's 9 routes. Led the league in yardage with over 1,600. I'm going to give you another stat. That's 250 more fucking yards than the second place guy, which was Josh Allen, that had 1,400 something. So explain to me how in the fuck Tua has an arm that can't get the job done, right? But in 14 games, because that's what Tua played in his own fault, he can't stay healthy. But in 14 games, with no fucking yak, Tua has over 1,600 yards passing, and Josh Allen, that played 17, Justin Herbert, that played 17, Joe Burrow, that played 17, they had less yardage than Tua. So where in the fuck is Tua's arm the fucking problem?
Because like this, can I answer that? Can I answer?
Please answer.
I'll tell you why. I tell you why it's a problem. First of all, I ain't a fucking stats guy, man. I'm not. Second of all, our leading wide receiver only has 7 fucking touchdowns. Okay. As a matter of fact, that's the main fucking reason. That's where I am at it. A $30 million fucking wide receiver with 7 fucking touchdowns. Six or 7 touchdowns were left because the ball was short. That's where I am with it. Fuck the stats. I'm short in touchdowns. I left 5 more touchdowns. I left 5 more touchdowns out there for the fucking season.
You dumb motherfucker, you shut the fuck
out here.
Hey, hold on.
Talking all that bullshit.
People could be.
Tell me to hold on.
You're fucking quarterback is tight. And you know what? And you the
flip-flop. You ain't shit. You a dumbass just like everybody else that comes out here and talks shit.
Hey, check this out.
You know what, man?
This is what matters. This is all that.
Nobody want to hear none of that.
Your quarterback is fucking trash, bro.
I don't have to.
And you the biggest flip-flopping motherfucker on the panel. You the biggest flip-flop.
The biggest.
You're the biggest motherfucker that's in the back right now. Let me tell you about this flip-flopper right here. You dumb motherfucker. This dumb motherfucker, this ignorant, that motherfucker that calls me a flip-flopper, right? Doesn't fucking understand. When your stupid ass says your quarterback when you're talking to me, that shows that you're not a Dolphin fan. Because if he's not your motherfucking quarterback, you ignorant fuck, that means you're not a Dolphin fan.
That's not true. That's not true.
I don't have to like Tua. I don't have to like Tua. See, I can come out, right, and say Tua week 1, if he plays like dog shit, I can come out and easily say he played like dog shit. The problem I have is with Pete and fucking Fred and motherfuckers like this, they can't give the fucking kid credit when he plays fucking good.
And in your defense, Lewis,
fucking coach. That's what you realize. And that little deep stat that you want to spew at the end of the day, not even the pass attempts are near some of the quarterbacks that you want to fucking compare to, okay? Tua doesn't even finish the season. So that is spewed. And you know what?
I ain't sitting here arguing with y'all dumb motherfuckers. Fuck that.
Tua, hey, these 2 years
dumb motherfuckers, boy.
Dumb and fucking 2 years shit. Get that 2 years shit the fuck out of here, bro. And get back to fucking football.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here. I bet you ain't shit your ass can do to get me the fuck out of here.
Go ahead, Tournier.
You ain't shit.
Go ahead, Colonel Tournier.
Yeah, go ahead, Buffalo Bill fan.
Go ahead, Colonel Tournier.
Go ahead, Bills fan. Get Josh Allen's fucking cock out of your fucking mouth, Bills fan.
You can talk about somebody's cock. Man, you sucking that Samoan thing like what? Fuck out of here, man. As bad as you over there. As bad as you want them Samoan. Come on, bro. As bad as you want them Samoan nuts, bro. Cut it out, bro. The Samoan nuts, bro. Samoan nuts.
We all know that you got his cock.
The Samoan nuts, bro. Get off the Samoan nuts, bro.
Talk about that.
We all know you got Josh Allen.
Get off the Samoan nuts, Lou.
We all know that.
Get off the Samoan nuts, bro. Go to the luau, bro. Go to the luau.
Bullshit going on.
By the way, I just want to say real quick.
Go to the luau,
real quick.
Go to the luau.
I just want to say we're not trying to offend nobody out there. If you love sucking cock like these Bills fans, such as Pete and Fred here, it is okay. All right, we're not here to discriminate.
we're an inclusive bunch.
Okay, we are very inclusive here. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it.
Von Joe, that was classic, Von Joe. That was classic, Von Joe. That was classic. That was classic.
These flip-floppers. Hey, Fred, don't let
that was classic.
What? I just want to make sure there was nothing wrong. Listen, we're not saying there's anything wrong with it.
Man, go ahead.
No, it was good. I mean, that was a classic statement, though.
Don't take that thing.
If that is your thing, we are not shaming.
Go take that thing behind that luau tree, Von Joe.
Listen, we are not shaming. Listen, Fred, I'm trying to help you guys out in your community, okay?
Go ahead, man.
We are not shaming. We are not shaming cocksuckers here.
Go put on that little skirt and do that dance behind the luau
TFTG
tree,
is a
bro.
very inclusive bunch. So if you enjoy getting down on your knees and sucking on Bill's cock like Peter and Fred here, it's okay.
Go put on your strong dress.
Yeah, okay.
And Von Joe, put on your strong dress and go ahead and suck that thing behind that luau tree, bro.
Okay.
Delusional.
Y'all boys.
Some
wild.
of them, they don't flip flop so heavy.
Okay.
They don't even know how they.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's okay, Pete. Pete, your anger can be.
Don't forget to wear your beads too, bro.
It's not beads. First of all, they don't wear beads. This is not Mardi Gras. It's called a lei.
Yeah, I just want people to know
it's
that
called
Lewis
a lei. It is made out of flowers.
Yeah. I just want people to know that Lewis is still my Cuban brother, and Fred, you're still my spatula brother. So
appreciate it, Shake. Love you too, bro.
It's called a lei, right? And it's made out of flowers. Okay.
Somebody getting that chancla.
Whatever it is, man. Take it behind that luau tree with you.
Hey, what's up, MCJB, man? You put out a good
what's going on?
thing.
That is the craziest thing ever heard,
bro. That thing was crazy, man. That was off the chart, bro. Real good.
Man said because you give credit to a Buffalo quarterback, you're not a Dolphin fan.
Yeah.
What's up with that? I play fantasy, and the
appreciate
last thought
you.
I have is even a Dolphin.
Well,
first of all, you
retarded
turtle. That's not what he said. You retarded turtle.
You see how
dumb
they are?
Non-comprehending turtle. I was a Dolphins fan when y'all was still swimming around in the nutsack, bro.
Hey,
again,
why you swimming around in the nutsack? I was a Dolphins fan.
All I heard was they're praising the Bills and they're not.
Bro, you got really good at
That's the
talking
biggest
about
BS. It's not my fault. You guys don't watch.
Of course, you heard that. You retarded turtle. You. That is not what he said. Comprehension is key.
What I said? Can I say what I said? So Pete, so you can understand. You want me to say it again, Pete, so you can understand?
Fred, maybe I could understand.
Okay. Let me elaborate. Right, Fred, the Bills fan, comes out and tells a real Dolphin fan, which I am. Right? Fred comes out.
Which Lewis? The December Lewis or this Lewis?
Let Lewis finish, man. Let Lewis finish.
The Lewis we're talking to right now, Pete. See,
go ahead, Lou.
when Fred comes out, when Fred comes out, right, and he says, your quarterback, talking about Tua, when he's talking to me and he says, your quarterback, right, that means it's mine, but not his. You understand now, Pete?
Yeah,
so
he's separating
because when you come out and say your quarterback, he's talking about my quarterback, not his. You understand now, Pete?
No, I truly understand. Believe that.
Okay,
he's separating himself, but he's saying you're a quarterback. But he's saying
you know what hey Pete, don't explain it to him, Pete. Hey Pete, you ain't gotta explain to him, man, what kind of fucking Dolphin what kind of Dolphin fan I am, bro. You can't explain to him that, bro. I know how Dolphin fan I am.
We all know you ain't a Dolphin fan. We all know that. We all know you ain't a Dolphin fan. We know that.
That's why it was important to ask what Lewis is it, December or this new Tournier one. And now he said this one, it was a Tua near response.
You know what
like,
the
that's
fuck
the
I mean?
reality of it.
I never said your quarterback. I always say my quarterback. My quarterback needs to do
That's
that.
cap.
My quarterback
That's a
needs
lie.
to do that.
That's
I
a
wish
lie.
my quarterback had this ability. I wish my quarterback didn't do that. I ain't never said your quarterback. I always
Fred,
say
you
my
said that a
quarterback.
few times. Fred, I know
Fuck
you're
outta here,
old,
man.
but you said that a few times since I've been on
Whatever,
panel.
man. Y'all know what the fuck I mean. Like I said,
Fred be lying his motherfucking ass
I'm a
off.
bigger fan than you motherfuckers
Fred
are
be
now
lying his
and
motherfucking
will
ass
ever
off.
fucking be.
No, he did
You know
say
I know
what?
you
So
are.
when Tua,
I know
so
you
when
are.
y'all,
I
so
know
when
you
Tua
are.
go, when Tua
I
go
know
to
you
another
are.
team, when Tua go to another team, y'all need to go to fuck there with him for real.
All of y'all. I don't even want y'all to even know how to click a link
Go
at
to
when
fuck
he
there
takes
with him.
off.
That's right. That's
Hey,
right.
really? Hey,
Tua
can I
That's
near.
how much. That's how much you love that motherfucker. When he
Hey,
goes to
Pete,
another team, you need to go to fuck with him.
Go to Buffalo with him if they pick him up.
Hey, Pete,
Fuck
watch
out of
this.
here, man.
Hey, Pete, watch this. Watch this,
outta here.
fella. Hey, what? Now watch this.
I'd be the
right?
happiest motherfucker ever when that motherfucker off the team.
Hey, Fred, watch
When he
this.
when he leave Miami, y'all take that bullshit to fuck with him.
We'll just remove Fred since he don't know how manners are, right? That's how usually Buffalo Bill fans are. They just don't know how to shut the fuck up. So let's illustrate what Pete and Fred are saying, right? And just call the cat. Let's call the hypocrisy.
But let me finish though, Lewis.
Oh, you're not done? Oh, go ahead, finish.
All I said was the same thing, and I gotta answer this call. I'll be back.
Okay, go answer that call.
Yeah, that retarded Twitter was the same shit.
Hey, you know
That
what?
phone call came at the right time.
Hey, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? Last night, see, they're telling me to go run off, right? With Tua either fails or Tua goes to another team or whatever other that nonsense bullshit they were spewing, right? But last night I was on a panel, right? An exclusive panel. That's why me and Shake do those shows on Wednesday, because we don't want to hear these dumb fucks that hop up here, right? This is what's funny. Last night we were talking about the backup quarterback situation, and me, the biggest flip-flopper, right? Me, the Tua near, right? I was the one saying whether Tua plays or not, if Tua goes down or not. Guess what I think's going to happen? I think Skylar Thompson can come in here and win games because of the team that we have. Right? Does that sound like a Tua near? When I'm praising Skylar Thompson and telling people that Skylar Thompson, in my opinion, should be QB2 because this is his second year in the offense, just like Tua, and I think he's going to be better in this offense than Mike White. Does that make me sound like a Tua near?
Nah, it make you sound delusional as fuck. You delusional as fuck, but you delusional to the motherfucker.
Funny though. Funny how that works though, right? Fucking simple-minded, dumb motherfuckers we have in this goddamn fucking fan base.
That was a Dolphinaire takes, Lewis. That was a Dolphinaire take.
Welcome back, Ali. So, hey, guys, real quick before Ali gets cooking, we're at 4 hours and 20 minutes. Everybody like and share. Appreciate the 65 of you still watching with us. You're freaking awesome, every one of you. I know it's been a crazy one today. This is the TFTG Open Tailgate panel. Today started around early afternoon. We're now at 6 o'clock for the drive time. Shake usually goes right now. But I figured, and I didn't get his answer in text, but I figured we would just segue this show and cover the drive time with this last hour because, and I'm going to help you guys get over there and rage you over because YouTube does have that feature. So I'm going to rage you all over around 7 or 7:05 when we end this show, right over to Fanatic Fury, Larry K's channel, where Shake will be having it in the blender with none other than Big Nick, South Florida Accountability. Y'all know him. Y'all love him. You heard him earlier today on the tailgate, and he's going to be getting in the blender with Shake tonight over at Larry K's channel. Unless it's been rescheduled and I wasn't aware of that. Shake can certainly correct me. But we got about another hour to go. Everybody start, chopping it up. Make sure you get everything out you want to say. Anybody else in chat that wants to come up, link is still pinned.
Yeah. And
again, we appreciate every one of you liking and sharing, subscribing. Hit the notification bell so you know when these tailgates pop up out of nowhere. And go ahead, Shake. Did you have something to say?
Yeah. I just want, first of all, let me thank you for all the support you've given me since I've joined the crew. And
Pleasure,
secondly, And secondly, yeah, it's still on. I just wanted to come up here and show some support. I don't know why my cell phone, for some reason, every time I kept trying to get on the panel, I couldn't get any sound. So I gotta probably either upgrade my phone or update it or some shit, because
right on.
My phone isn't freaking letting me get up on the panel in between accounts like I used to. But no, I just
what kind
wanted
of phone
to
you got,
come up
Shake?
and, Motorola.
What kind of phone you have?
Shake, it's actually an issue with StreamYard. They're having a problem right now.
That's what I'm about to say. It sounds like
So,
StreamYard.
yeah, there's
I got a
problems
question,
because...
Shake Money.
Okay, go ahead, Crypto. Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask Shake Money, is he a live chicken or a dead duck still?
Is it what?
Are you a live chicken or a dead duck?
I'm a live chicken.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking. I just wanted to check. That bridge is still waiting for you. That bridge is still waiting, man. We're waiting for that big old swan dive, man.
It can still wait. And it's going to be waiting.
Oh, man. I was waiting on that swan dive, man.
I ain't drink that much tequila yet, so.
Oh, okay. We got to get you liquored up. That's all good. It's all good.
Okay. But how's everything else, though? How are you doing, Crypto?
Pretty good, man. Waiting on the second half of my day to end.
Hey, Shake, I just want to let you know, Shake.
It's probably going to be like 1:30.
Shake, if you want to get more liquored up, just go to fucking Fred's house. That man is a fucking alcoholic. That man is liquored up all the fucking time.
That's a fact right there.
I mean, that would be a good explanation for some of the.
Hey, leave my spatula brother alone, man. Leave my spatula brother alone. Come on.
Hey guys, I gotta go. Can I say something real quick before I go?
Dan, let's be honest.
What you say?
What happened there?
I said when it's earned, it's earned. Let's be honest.
Ah.
And guys, I gotta go. Can I say something before I go? Awesome. I don't think Lewis is a flip-flopper. I think Fred is just, being delusional. Lewis is just a guy who didn't see much upside and didn't see, much in Tua the first couple seasons. But now that Tua flashed, Lewis is acknowledging it, and I respect that, Lewis.
Respect that, baller. Appreciate it.
You know what? In all honesty, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off, Crypto. You go ahead.
No, I was gonna say EM Baller is probably EM 1.0 now. Got to tell that other EM he's been demoted now. Now that you made that statement.
Good point.
You're 1.0 now. The other EM is 2.0 now. Y'all swap places from time to time, but it's all good.
That's not a demotion. That's an upgrade, Crypto. You don't roll backwards in soccer versions.
Yeah, that's true.
How I look at it, and what Lewis,
2.0.
how I look at what went down here and how Lewis explained it. It don't matter who the fucking quarterback is or whatever fucking last name he has, bro. If he's playing for the Miami Dolphins, we're gonna fucking root for him regardless. And if you want to be one of these fans that, oh yeah, I'm a Dolphins fan, but I don't like the quarterback, so I'm gonna go suck some other quarterback's dick on a different team known as the Buffalo Hose, get the fuck out of my fucking fan base. Get the fuck off of here, because that's how I feel about it. Fuck you, fuck your team. Go drown in a fucking toilet like the Buffalo Bills. Peace.
All right, I mean,
how you say it. And by the way, I just want to clear things up. We don't want you out of the fan base because you suck cock. No, because you root for another team. That's why we want you out of the fan base.
I never said any of those words.
Yeah, let them know. Let them know. If you want to get down on your knees like Pete and Fred and suck on Buffalo dicks, that is completely okay. We are not going to exclude you. We are all inclusive here, okay?
We just don't want.
Don't forget about the Jets and the Aaron Rodgers bullshit.
Yeah, you know about the Jets
too.
and Pats, man.
If you want to use your mouth as a glory hole for other AFC teams, that is all your business, and we are not going to shame you for that, okay? You could identify as a glory hole if you want to. I just want to put that out there.
Those are facts, man.
Thank you.
And that PSA was brought to you by Von Joe. Thank you.
NFL Lit is saying that I only show up for Buffalo Smoke. That's true at times. I mean,
who doesn't like Buffalo Smoke? Shit.
Who doesn't like it? Yeah, that's
right. That's what I'm saying.
The weed in Buffalo is actually trash. So Yeah, nobody wants Buffalo smoke for real.
All right. Well, thank you. I've never been to Buffalo. So I don't plan on ever going there.
I've never been there either, but I figured everything else is trash. Everything else is trash, so the weed's got to be trash as
It'll
well.
be like going to your nearest compost yard or something.
But
Is
like
that
I said
why Josh
earlier,
Allen thought the fucking dirt right at the 6-yard line was the fucking end zone week 3 last year?
Yeah, it was week 3. Yeah, you're right. 3.
but like I said, at the end
Anyway,
of the
gentlemen,
day,
I gotta go.
okay, Ron Joe.
I gotta get back to work. So just one more thing I want to say. No matter what, it still fins up. Love y'all.
Hey, Von Joe, make sure you get that hydro massage, Von Joe.
Always.
Yep.
Now, what I was saying, like I said, at the end of the day, we can sit here and call. I've been called 2 in there. I've been called 2 ahead. But at the end of the day, he's QB1 and he's our starting quarterback. And whoever the starter quarterback, whoever QB1 is, I'm pulling for him. Period.
But he's also not trash either.
I didn't say he was.
No, I'm stating it as a general statement, not saying you said that.
Because I don't think Tua, and I understand what you're saying,
right,
Robert. But I don't see Tua as trash. I don't see him as trash. But I know one thing: somebody, the Dolphin office and coaches see something into it that he's still our QB1. So guess what? I got to get behind him.
When you look at efficiency metrics from last year, he was really, really efficient in a lot of areas.
And I also followed 2 wins at Alabama, and I like what I seen. And when it came time to draft, I was pulling for us to get to it. So you can say I'm a Tua lover or Tua hate. No, it's because like I've said this on many platforms. And I'm sure Lewis, Color, and some of the other ones that get tired of me saying it. I put any player that comes to the Miami Dolphins, I'm on the fence with any player that comes to the Miami Dolphins via draft or free agency. If they're productive and they can help us contribute to going to the Super Bowl or the playoff, I'm all for it. But if you're not going to contribute to us going there, then we have to move off of it. Regardless, you can have the same last name as I do. If you don't play well, bye. You got to go. So that's how I feel about the Miami Dolphins period. And I will say this, being the OG, that this is one of the most talented teams. This is one of the most talented rosters I've seen in a while. Where's the background coming from? Mark, you gotta put on mute. Mark, you gotta go on mute, Mark. Sound like you got dog problems.
All right, Mr. Bolt.
No, that's what it comes down to. We can sit here and argue about this player, that player. We can talk about past quarterback, or we should have got Herbert. We should have got this one, but it doesn't. At the end of the day, it goes back to what I just said. Tua is QB1. He was he by the office and by the coaches, so that's who we got to go with, regardless.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. That's the decision that's been made. We got to go with that decision.
Whether we like it or not.
Well, it's not only that. It's not even that. But you see, now that we're just talking and we're not screaming, right? And we're not being nonsense. Something was brought up earlier, right? Well, why don't we go at color like that? Well, let me explain it to you now that I'm a little bit more calm. Let me explain it a little bit better. Because I've been on panels. And where Color has actually been calling the game live, and Color gives Tua credit, right? It's the people that sit up here every day and say, well, Tua can't do this and Tua can't do that. I'm not here to change nobody's opinion. I don't give a shit whether you like the fucking quarterback or not. The fact of the matter is, though, when we come out and we just say he can't do this and he can't do that, and we know that we've seen it, he can. He just has to do it more consistently. He has to
That's
do
it.
it on a more
Right.
consistent basis, right? But that's where I don't go. That's why I don't go at color, because I know color, whether color might like him or not, and if color don't believe in him long term, I know that color can come out and call a game, and if Tua plays well, color will be the first one up here praising Tua and giving him credit. And that's the fucking difference. And why can't people do that? Because Mr. Park is telling you, whether you like it or not, none of us signed the checks for no Dolphin player. Nobody up here on this panel can make a cut. We can't get him out of the building. Week 1, he's going to be our quarterback. And for the people like Pete that want to say, well, Lewis is a flip-flopper, like I said, week 1, if Tua comes out and throws 2 interceptions and he plays like dog shit, I will be the first one on this great fucking Fins Tailgate network, right? And that gives me a platform that I can speak my mouth. I'll be the first one to come out and say that Tua's fucking trash or Tua played like trash week 1. But the problem is we come out here every day and Tua can't do this and Tua don't do this. Ali said it best, bro, whether it hurts people's feelings or not. Well, Tua doesn't hit Tyreek in stride. You want to throw on film and show and then want everybody to see when Patrick Mahomes didn't hit Tyreek in stride? You want to pull up that film? And I know what Color's saying. That just is saying basically that there's 2 people that and again, I agree. I never debate Color when he says that because he's right. The fact of the matter is we don't come out though and we don't say Patrick Mahomes is trash because he didn't underthrow him like Tua, but we'll say that Tua's trash. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? If Tua is trash because he underthrows Tyreek, well, again, then to Color's point, and Color says it right, then Patrick Mahomes is trash because he underthrows fucking Tyreek. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't have it at both sides of your fucking mouth, and that's just the shit I'm fucking tired of, bro. It's sickening. You don't have to like them. I'm not here to try to change your fucking opinion, but stop throwing shit in my face like, well, you don't go after Color like that because Color's not a fucking hater. So that's why I don't go at fucking Color like that.
The other piece with it too, Lewis.
Yeah.
Is I'm good as long as I can have a reasonable discussion. But when you try and change your argument, or you don't want to listen, or you come up and say, I don't pay attention to stats, and you just want to go off your opinion, it's impossible to have a discussion based solely upon your opinion. Or if you move the goalpost or change the narrative in the middle of the argument all the time, it's impossible to have an honest discussion at that point. And those are the things that drive me absolutely insane.
Well, here's the thing. Lewis brought this up I don't know if it was on this platform or another platform, where he asked the question, name the deficiency of Tua. And this is what I picked up. But the people, most of the people on there was saying that health and consistency, and that's my thing. But it doesn't mean that he's a trash quarterback or a bad quarterback. Those are the only 2 things I can think of with Tua is health and consistency. But guess what? All the other quarterbacks on other 31 teams have their deficiency as well, including and then also too, Tom Brady, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, he has deficiency. Dan Marino had deficiency. So all quarterbacks have their deficiencies and what have you. So the call to a trash. I'm sorry, I don't agree with that.
Well, see right here, Mr. Park. Look at Pete's comment. Right, Pete says that Lewis was out here begging for Lamar Jackson and Tom Brady, and he's absolutely right. I was last year because you know why? I've been very consistent. In my opinion, those would have been upgrades over Tua Tagovailoa. You can ask Color. I know he's on mute. I don't know if Color's doing something right now. But Color, before all the Lamar Jackson signed his deal, right? Color would come out and on his shows, and Color would say, I'm here to be the advocate for Lamar Jackson to Miami. Ask Color how many times, whether it was on back channels or on platform, how many times did I come up here and argue with Color? How many times did you see me up here calling Color a dumbass or telling Color he was wrong? Why if I'm a Tua-neer, why wouldn't I do that to Color? Because I agree with Color. If you could go get a guy like Lamar Jackson, why not go get him? He's an upgrade, right? But people like Pete and Fred want to call me a Tua-neer. No, I'm a fucking realist. And at the end of the day, Tua Tagovailoa is going to be the leader of this fucking team, whether we all like it or not. So what I'm saying is, again, for the slow, dumb motherfuckers that we have in this goddamn fucking community, if he's playing well, praise him, right? If he plays bad, kill him. That's what he deserves. But stop coming out here and every day just saying the same shit. He can't, he won't, he don't, because it's not productive. None of the shit that happened today was fucking productive, is all I'm fucking saying. When I see Color do a show of the top 42 fucking receivers, that's fucking productive. When I see Color come out now and do a morning show for in the next couple of days about the quarterbacks, that's going to be fucking productive. But coming out here and just screaming and talking shit about, oh, well, he can't throw this and he underthrew this. Who gives a fuck? I mean, honestly, bro, it's fucking frustrating. Like, who gives a fuck anymore? Because at the end of the day, again, week 1 in fucking the Chargers, barring any injuries in the fucking preseason or whatever, guess who's going to be the starting quarterback of the Miami Dolphins? Tua Tagovailoa.
Exactly.
And that's it. Like, what are we doing? We sound like fucking idiots, bro. It's fucking ridiculous already. And I'm sorry, Color, that I keep illustrating you, but it just, because when people threw that shit in my face today, it fucking pissed me off, Color. Well, why don't you treat Color like that? Let me say it again for the people in the back, because Color's not a fucking hater. That's why I don't treat Color like that, God damn it.
And to be honest with you, my level of tolerance for it, for some reason, is higher than others. Like, just like my tolerance for Tuaneers being extreme is lower for some reason. I don't know why. The things that Pete says, just I disagree with him. I tell him I disagree with him, and then I don't. For some reason, I don't feel the need to continually tell him he's wrong. I understand why people do. I'm just saying, I don't necessarily like to, I don't like to throw around the word hater, but in the context of today's paradigm, I'm not going to argue with you, Lucas. You have your own understanding of that word. You know what I mean? But in this context is what I mean. But at the same time, I don't think Pete hates this team. I think he believes his duty of diligence is more than mine. Like, mine ended when we couldn't get Lamar Jackson. So that's why I stopped saying that I'm here to advocate for him. Like I told everybody I would when I was saying that. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
Right. Yeah. Nobody.
I don't know. It's hard, man, because I know it really bothers everybody, and I know the same, like the other end of it bothers people too. I don't know where the reconciliation happens. You know what I mean?
The thing is, like I said, with Pete, I don't have nothing against Pete because everybody's entitled to their own opinion, and you got to respect that at the end of the day, because we all are different, and we all see the world different. We all, as Miami Dolphin fans, we see the Miami Dolphins in our own way. And what have you. So, just like with all these platforms on YouTube, you have Reason with his show, and then you got, and I'm not saying nothing against him. And you got TD with his show. They look at the quarterback situation different, but at the end of the day, they are part of the YouTube platform. They are Miami Dolphins, period. And the same thing goes with Pete. With Fred or anybody, and then also too. Now I've been accused of being a hater by, and I don't say this. I'm not speaking against CB83. He thinks I'm a Tua hater, but guess what? And he calls me a wolf player. But guess what? He's entitled to that. Okay, because I know.
But I don't hate people's opinion, right, Mr. Park? I think that's what you're getting at. I don't hate people's opinion. I don't hate Pete's opinion. And when I'm in the chat and I'm trolling and I'm saying, hey, Pete, you're a hater, Pete should know that, again, me and Pete are friends. He should know that I'm just playing with him, right? Just like I know when he calls me a Tuaneer, that don't piss me off. But it's comments like the one I just had up. Let me put it again from CCRR, right? Lewis has a Tua poster in his bedroom, off his ceiling, right? Those are the comments right there that piss me off. Because I supposedly, from what I've thought that I've heard in the past 2.5 years that I've been on YouTube, right? A Tua near is a guy that protects Tua at all costs, right? I was just up here yesterday singing the praises of Skylar Thompson. Color Ali has been up here. Crypto has been up here. Mr. Puck, you've been up here with me the whole time. When have you ever heard me talk bad or down on Skylar Thompson? I don't, right? But but if I was a Tua near, I would, right? You see what I'm saying? It's ridiculous, bro. Stop this bullshit already.
Right. But see, that's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, in some way, I can't say I'm in the same boat, but I'm being classified as a Tua hater. But what I'm saying, I'm not saying you are a hater, but what I'm saying, I'm being called a hater because I don't speak for Tua like some other people do. But again, I'm going to say it again. I'm on the fence with all players, okay? But right now, going back to what we're saying, because this is why I get tired sometimes when we get on the platform, here we are throwing out, here come the negatives about Tua and this and that and so on and so on. Regardless of what you may like or not like, he is our QB1, period. So why are we wasting time arguing about this when we can be talking about other players and our coaching staff and there's more things we can talk about besides the negative or the likes and don't like with Tua. We can be talking about other things. We just spend sometimes just too much time and energy being spent on Tua. And again, at the end of the day, he's QB1. I can sit here and say, okay, Tua needs to do this, he needs to do that, or he's great at this, he's great at that. You can say the same thing about Dan Marino, Tom Brady, some of these other quarterbacks. But my thing is the Miami Dolphins is not about Josh Allen or some of these other quarterbacks on the other team. It's about my quarterback, and right now that's Tua Tagovailoa. So
it's more than one way to skin a cat.
But you know what, Lewis? I will say this: respect means everything. And not that you don't know that. I'm just saying that, because everybody that I've met in person who has either been a Tua near or been a Tua hater by today's vernacular, okay? Either one of them, most of the people that I've met in person who I've shook hands with or hugged in the case of Miss Pam and Miss Finn's, you know what I mean? Anybody. I've been treated with usually the utmost respect. And so for those, let's say, Tua ears, they don't bother me when they're extreme either, just like Pete don't bother me when he's extreme, because again, it's a matter of, having a personal respect for Pete, because the man is a really kind individual. And that's all he's ever shown me was kindness and respect. So, you know what I mean? It's hard to be bothered by, even if I think his takes might be dumb or stupid or just as crazy as everybody else thinks. I feel this need to steel man what he's saying, even if I disagree with it. And that gets me in trouble and called a hater too, but guilt by association. You know how all that goes. But as far as Tua near and Tua hater alike, everyone that I've met in person, now I can't say privately because obviously, I haven't been treated with respect by everybody privately, but the people that I've met in person or that I've developed a closer private relationship with, every one of those people, no matter what they have felt about Tua, have been respectful to me, and also in return I've respected them. So a lot of times it's just who it's coming from sometimes, I guess. And with Pete, it could be he could tell me the sun's falling out of the sky, and for some reason it don't bother me. You know what I mean?
It was just so much hate because of the spot he was drafted at.
What was that, Kenny?
I said Tua was seeing so much hate because of the spot.
I would be more likely to say, well, you know what, Pete? So what you're trying to say is the sun is adhering to our gravity, and I would just say no, it's actually the other way around. I wouldn't be bothered by what he said though. I'd actually try to steel man him. You know what I mean? It's just my nature, I guess. And I've tried to. Hey, the other night, if you all want to have fun, it was kind of funny. You could go watch the Mud Bash, which was supposed to be. Well, it was. The show when Shake was live from the Mud Bash out west, and then it kind of parlayed into, Fred and Pete and a couple of the other of the like, and it's all kind of chopping it up. And of course, it devolved into Tua talk and a lot of, let's say, talk about Tua's deficiencies. So it kind of turned out to be funny because the title still made sense, like Mud Bash, And I found myself, was I not? A lot of you heard it that night and might have been in and out that night. Was I not steel manning Tua and ears that night? Like, that was my position because there was like 4 people on the panel all trashing Tua. And I'm like, well, my job as a fair, unbiased host is to say, okay, let's steel man the positions that's not here to speak for themselves. You know what I mean? And that's what I did. I don't ever get credit for it, but that's the bane of my own existence. But whatever, I still am going to do it because that's my nature.
Yeah, but I think Kenna was trying to say something earlier.
Sure thing, man. Yeah, I didn't mean to rant on about myself like that. Go ahead. What did you say? Ken is here? I can't see the
I mean,
so I don't know who's actually.
I mean, it's just I just feel like for a lot of people that didn't watch Tua in college, and for him to get drafted where he got drafted at, they was expecting a different player. And for him to come in the league and I would say have a rocky start the way that he's having, you know what I mean? It's just like, when you ain't never seen somebody play in, if you see him play now and you expect something different, of course you're gonna have a hater opinion. That's just what I think about Tua, you know what I'm saying? Because, for me, I didn't watch him a lot in college. I stopped watching college a couple years ago. So when he got drafted at the spot he got drafted at, I was expecting a more polished quarterback. But when I saw him play, it was like, okay, well, he still has some learning to do. You know what I mean? So, like I said, I just think that's where a whole lot of things get mixed up, and people just, it's like they write them off because, top 5 pick, top 5 pick is a guaranteed spot, guaranteed player, supposedly.
And I get everything.
I think that's just what's going on a lot.
And I get everything you're saying, Kenna. But again, see, this is where I just like to call out the hypocrisy, right? And I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in the fact that, because I agree with you, being a top 5 pick, that's why I was so hard on Tua. Because in my opinion, his first 2 years, again, he was underwhelming. But then last year, and again, he still has to answer questions for me. I'm not 100% sold on Tua. I'm not willing to give Tua a $200 million contract and say he's the future of the Miami Dolphins. I'm not saying that. But when we come out and like today, we got guys in the community that come around like Mark, right? And like Michael K that are Bills fans. And they'll praise Josh Allen. Not so much Michael K, but guys will just praise Josh Allen, right? And then they'll come out and we'll have Pete and we'll have guys like Fred that will come out and Josh Allen can't do no wrong in their eyes. He has the strongest arms. He has the best legs. He has everything, right? Everything that they want, right? We'll come out and we'll kill Tua for the games that Tua had against the Detroit Lions, against the Chicago Bears, right? We'll kill Tua for having the games that he had because we'll say, well, it was because of the Bears and it was because of the Lions. But then if you turn around, right, if you're being objective, Josh Allen had worse games against those same teams in every statistical metric you can find. Yardage.
That's why I say Carson Wentz, bro. That's why I'm telling you all Carson Wentz, bro.
Exactly, Color. But I'm just saying from the perspective of where they're coming from. And that's what I don't understand. How can we kill Tua and say, well, Tua only did it against those teams, but then Josh Allen plays those same teams, plays worse than Tua, but Josh Allen is this elite quarterback that can't do no wrong? Like what, bro? Where's the hypocrisy in that, Kenna? You see what I'm saying?
I'm not against what you say. I completely understand that. But at the end of the day, just like in basketball, you do know that matchups control a lot of things. It's just some teams that match up better with other teams. And, depending on a spot or two, it may change the game completely. You
But
know what I mean?
we don't give that same
we
leeway
don't
to two-way
we
at
don't
all.
give that exactly. We don't give that leeway for Tua. I was just about to say that because if you're telling me that a matchup is what's it called, then we can't compare the 2021 Buffalo Bills and the 2021 Miami Dolphins. There was no comparison with the team, from the coaching aspect, from nothing, right? But we didn't give Tua those passes. We didn't say, oh well, Tua has an inferior team. We just said that Tua couldn't play because Tua was playing the Buffalo Bills and they were waxing our ass. You see what I'm saying? It's hypocrisy, bro. Well, whether you like them or not, that's fine.
I understand the hypocrisy.
Well, and that's all I'm saying. And again, Ken, I'm not saying that I'm here to change your mind or Fred's mind or Pete's mind. I'm not saying that at all, bro. No one has to agree. I've never once did that, right? Again, I'm on
I just think if you disagree with somebody, that means you're a dick rider. You got to have your own opinion about something. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Bro, me and Color share the same platform, right? I never kill Color when he comes out and talks about Lamar Jackson. I've never killed Color when he's, you know why? Now, we've gotten into some debates, but it's never gotten personal. It's never
there was the Teddy Skyler debate, but that was all in good fun and, whatever.
That's in fun.
Water under the bridge.
Absolutely. I'm just saying, bro, again, Color's never tried to change my opinion.
What I was more pissed about with that is people calling me a racist when I was the one championing Teddy, man.
Right.
Yeah, you sure did
listen,
that.
I get it. What all I'm saying is, right, if two guys can be on the same platform and kind of have different views, because again, I'll use me as an example. I'm the one, if you want to call it flip-flopping or whatever, I'm the one that's kind of changed. Colors never killed me for my opinion on Tua Tagovailoa. Colors never tried to change my views now of Tua Tagovailoa, just like I never tried to change his views on Lamar Jackson. You see what I'm saying? Because I know, bro, again, at the end of the day, and I'm not saying that people don't go at Color because I know they do. What I'm saying is we just got to stop that. No one's here to change opinions, but let's just be fair in the opinions is all I'm saying. Let's stop the hypocrisy.
And if you could, I don't know if you can see it better than me, Lewis, but if you could read Aqua's comment. Let's see, I can read it better down here. Remember when Color would show the Watson door? Yeah, I mean, again, there's also something to be said about the atmosphere we're trying to provide here. I mean, I'm just trying to be funny sometimes. Yeah, it rubs people that are taking the game too seriously the wrong way. You know what I mean? Sure. But I mean, look, what I always say, the doors are have the ability to be opened, and the contrary to that was they're also put up to be a barrier, and it turned out to be a barrier. So I was, but I was still gonna have fun with it. I mean, it's like,
yeah, I remember the door.
Y'all loved it. That's part of why we grew quickly. I mean, that's what we're trying to do here. It's not like, and I get even I take stuff seriously too, but in the scope of it, now, if I would hope that there's a lot more people that understand when I say something about Tua and throw shade, that it's like, first of all, I'll admit I'm doing it. I'll tell you I'm in a bad mood, and that's probably why. You know what I mean? But in fairness, you gotta let a guy work it out for himself. And at the same time, Louis, look. As long as people don't get personal, I mean, I didn't see all that as personal. I still thought it remained football, but it's still up to Pete and Lewis as to what they take personal from each other. I know the both of them. I have my own understanding, I should say, of the nature of their relationship as friends, and they know when to tell each other it's personal. So I'm like a brother here with two other brothers going, Well, Lewis got a right to freaking put it on his brother too. You know what I mean? And Pete's got a right to defend himself. And hey, we'll see what happens. Worlds collide. You know what I mean?
I want to address.
I think you have the right to. I'm off. I didn't cut you off, but I just think you have the right.
Hospital, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I want to address what Pete put in here. He said, and I'll put it back up. Bro, you have a show called Skylar Thompson and Ali was the leader. Ha ha ha. Now you're loving on Tua with no new film. I need an answer. Okay, I will give you an answer. So, unlike some people in the community, I'm not speaking for everybody, but there is a good group of people that are off on Skylar Thompson. I'm not one of them. I'm also not off of Tua. I'm a Dolphin fan. It would be hypocritical of me to be off of Skylar when I was off of Tua before. My point is it doesn't matter who the quarterback is. I'm gonna root for them 100%. I'm not gonna turn my back on my team and support another team just because I don't like who's quarterbacking our team. That's basically what my whole point. Why I got kind of pissed that people are
back.
What?
I don't mean to cut you off, but I got to ride out. I'm gonna catch y'all fellas later. I'm gonna be back on if y'all still here.
coming up, Kenna.
What happened?
All right, no
What
problem.
did you say?
All right, man.
I was talking to myself on that. I'm sorry.
That's what he's saying.
No, but basically for me that's basically why I'm not off of Skylar and I'm not off of Tua. I think they could be both great quarterbacks with our team.
Right,
I'm just gonna
Ali, you
support
make a
whoever
great point.
playing at
You
the
make a
point.
great point, man. And it harkens back to again what I was trying to say is that imagine this. Imagine Tua came out 6 months from now and we realized, oh my God, he's been growing his mustache out, and now he's got handlebars that stick out 5 inches from each side of his face. Would you expect the Fins tailgate not to roast the shit out of that? That's absolutely hilarious. Did I lose everybody? Oh
No.
You did it, and
you
hold
see
on.
right here.
Ali, I don't want your answer, dude. That's mainly for Lewis. I'm on Lewis's throat. Well, you mentioned my name, so what?
Ali, check this out. I put this comment up first to go to another comment. It's funny. This is where I think it's funny, and I love Pete, and hopefully Pete understands. I'm not coming at Pete. I can take everything Pete tells me, right? And that's fine. Pete can have his opinion about me or not. But Pete says he don't like the way I treated his friend Fred, right? Well, I consider Pete a friend of mine, right? Pete, why ain't you getting on Mark when Mark is basically saying where is it at? Where's the comment I just had of Mark? Because Mark was in here calling me an uneducated loudmouth, right? Peter, am I your friend, Pete? I can't find the comment now, but am I your friend? Why is it okay for a Bills fan to come up on a Dolphin platform, one that I am affiliated with, and call me basically a punk? He's called me an asshole. He's called me a loudmouth. He's called me every name in the book, but you don't have a problem with that. But now you have a problem with me, Pete, going at Fred, right? But you don't have a problem with Mark going at me. Now, who's the better friend, Pete? I just want to ask that question, Pete. Since you're in this motherfucker asking all these questions, why is it not okay for me to go at another Dolphin fan and Fred, but it's okay for Mark, a Bills fan, to come on a platform where, again, I'm not as big on this platform as Color and Ali and as Cat, but my name is attached to this platform, but it's okay for Mark to come and be disrespectful to me? I don't see you in the chat, Pete, going at Mark.
And just correction real quick. That's not exactly true, Lewis. As far as you being as big as the rest of us, I know what you're trying to say, and it's admirable. But remember, ain't no totem poles here, bro. I told you that from the beginning. You know what I mean?
I get it, Color. I get it, Color.
But I understand where you're coming from, and I acknowledge it. But just so just so we're clear, you were just slightly incorrect on that. That nobody's
Lewis,
bigger than you.
I love
bro.
you, bro, but we're all equals, bro. We're all equals. That's how I see it.
And listen, and I appreciate it, and I get it. But again, you and Color and El Cap, Ali, you guys are the OGs of this channel. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all welcomed me in. It wasn't like this, I started this or whatever, but I'm just addressing Pete.
Right,
Pete says,
I understood that perspective. That's what I said. I just wanted to, make sure it was known that, it don't work that way. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. If you want to use the word, the acronym OG, that makes a little more sense. Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro, it's funny how we can come up here and as Dolphin fans, I don't have a problem going at any Dolphin fan, just like I would want any Dolphin fan to come with me. But to Ali's point, and I think this is what Ali was trying to say, bro, I'll be goddamned. I don't give a fuck how much money they donate or how long they've been on this fucking channel or whatever. And maybe I'm just wrong, but this is just the way I view it. I'll be goddamned if I'm going to let Mark come out here and disrespect any of us as Dolphin fans. I don't give a fucking, bro, he is in the chat. Pete was like, oh, Lewis, because he's not disrespectful until he's disrespected. We'll start off a show, Pete, and Mark will be the first one in the chat talking about how ignorant this Dolphin fan base is, how stupid we are. We don't know shit. How many times I heard Color tell him this the other night. Mark comes out and will come on the panel and say he knows more about our football team than most of us do. Is that not disrespect?
Just because
Mark might talk, by definition.
Just because I'm maybe a little bit louder than Mark and I talk louder than Mark and maybe I cuss more than Mark, that doesn't mean he's not being disrespectful. And again, why is it okay for a fucking Bills fan to come in here and disrespect, but now I can't or nobody else can't? Fuck that. I don't believe in that. I'm sorry. Fuck all that.
Like Lewis said,
and even if I wanted to, it's hard to defend a man that's said some pretty incendiary things to the females of our community. You know what I mean? So I ain't got no sympathy for on that regard. You know what I mean?
No, because I actually did that one time when somebody made a bad comment towards Pamela, and I jumped on them. And I told them that, first of all, you don't disrespect women. Second, you don't disrespect the women of Dolphin Nation, period.
Right. And for those out there that expected me to say more at the time, hey, everything happens in good time. Now's the perfect time for a guy like me in my capacity to say that yes, Mark has said some seriously incendiary things about the women of our community.
Lewis.
And so take that for what it is as far as who you want a white knight. You know what I mean?
I want to make one more point before you say something, my fans. Don't, my thing is this. Don't respect none of the Miami Dolphin hosts on these platforms, because if you've gone through what I went through being a Dolphin fan for a long time and not being able to get the information that's available today on these platforms about the Miami Dolphins, you will learn to appreciate anybody that's hosting Miami Dolphins on YouTube or Twitter or some of these other ones. I respect any and all of them. I may not agree with some of the hosts on some of the platforms, but I still go and I support them by going and hitting that like button, whether I like what they're saying or not. It's all about the love for the Dolphins.
Hey, Lewis.
What's good, Monty?
Hey, I heard.
What's up,
the reason I came up, what's going on, y'all? Hey, yeah, the reason I was just listening. And I heard that. I don't know if it was you repeated that. Pete said, "Mark."
Oh, we lost you, Monty.
What did you say,
Can you hear
Monty?
me?
We lost. We can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I heard Pete. I heard Lewis was the only reason I came up because Lewis said he repeated what Pete said. Mark is only disrespectful when he's disrespected, and I like to rebut that. I'm like, no, that's not the case, because I was a personal witness. I was a personal witness when Miss Fins was on her show, and Mark called her a fucking idiot, and I'm like, not one time did she. That's not even her disposition to disrespect anybody.
1,000%, Mountie.
So that's
1,000%.
not. So this is not the first incident with him. So he called her a fucking idiot on her.
Absolutely, Mountie. You just
We
cut
lost
out
you again,
again.
Mountie.
But I agree. And I know Color will speak to this. I know Ali will speak to it. I'll speak to it. Does Miss Fins have a evil bone in her body?
No.
Absolutely not.
Not at all.
Come on.
Absolutely
Not at
not.
all.
No.
100% no. 100%
So-
no.
Form and shout out to Miss Fins. Hopefully we can get her to 1,000 subs. She's very close. Everybody go over there. And again, one of the women in the community that's trying to give content. Please go and sub to her. Let's get her to 1,000 subscribers, right? But Pete, there you go. It's very illustrated that Mark is a fucking clown and he is a disrespectful fucking prick. Because that's fine. I'm gonna stop being on my soapbox. Mark, you can come after me all you want. I'm here to take it. But why the fuck are you going up on Miss Finn's panel calling her a fucking idiot when Miss Finn's don't deserve it? You disrespectful fuck.
Lewis, it's because he doesn't have a backbone.
Agree.
Exactly, Robert. He doesn't.
Agree.
And mind you, I don't know. Mark, he's not a young man, is he? He's probably in his 60s, isn't he?
I don't give a fuck how old he is. Or how
Well, I get it, but I'm just saying, you're thinking an older man would have a little bit more decorum than that in a public space. That's
I'll be
ridiculous.
honest, I don't have faith in humanity anymore, so
Well,
I don't really.
let me give you that. The other day I was on a platform and Carla Williams said something that I didn't agree with, and we went, we talked back and forth about it, but she showed respect for me and I show respect for her, even though we didn't agree with what she brought up, and I still shout out towards two the women of the Dolphin Nation, Pamela, Carla Williams, Freaky, Miss Fins. What's the other? What's the other fence? There's one called Fasanic or something like that. Another lady Dolphin.
Yeah, Finsanity. Yeah, you're right.
Finsanity,
Yeah.
right. Shout out to all of them, but don't disrespect them, because even though I lay back and I'm quiet and laid back, I don't like when you disrespect the women of Dolphin Nation. I don't like that with women, period. Because I don't do it, and we shouldn't do it, period.
Well, I'm glad Mountie came up here and illustrated that, because again, I didn't want people to think we're just piling on Mark. And I see Pete, Mark's not up here. Mark has the ability to click the link. Mark's just not in the chat because Mark is doing whatever the fuck Mark. No one threw Mark out. But don't try to get mad, Pete, or don't say, oh, I wish Mark was here. He has the ability to be here. He just don't want to hear what the fuck is happening right now. And again, I'm sorry for my part in it, but again, as long as I don't get a phone call from El Capitan, Color, or Ali, and those two gentlemen are up here with me, I will continue to say, in my opinion, let me preface, in my opinion, Mark is a fucking clown. He's a loser, and I can't stand the motherfucker. How about that? So if people want to kill me, if people want to kill me for that take, then so be it. Here I am.
What?
Come kill me.
Who was it? Who were you talking about?
I'm saying Mark. I just think Mark.
Got you.
I just think Mark's a fucking asshole, in my opinion, Color. I'm sorry.
I just walked away from my phone for a second.
I like Amicus better than I like Mark.
I can have a good conversation with Amicus.
Same here, and I have.
Who's the other Buffalo fan that was a member at one point? Not Michael K. Not Michael K. I'm all right with him. Maston?
Oh,
something
I know
Maston.
what you're talking about.
Maston Park or Maston Park.
Yeah, he's all right. I mean,
I don't have an
he
issue
could
with
be objective.
him. Me and him got into it, but he at least came back.
So,
like, he didn't go.
I gotta say, Amicus is very respectful, and I hope that he's doing well, because I haven't seen him for a while now. Somebody was saying there's something going on with him, so I hope all is well with Amicus.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know where he's been. I heard he's been spending time with family, but that's the only thing I know. Yeah, that's the only thing I know.
Okay, that's a good thing then. That's a good thing. And from an OG,
Sorry, guys, I
like
wasn't
I said,
seeing
I
the
appreciate
comments
all
anymore. I had to come back in and out. So, okay, so we got about, what is it? We got about 9 minutes till Shake Show starts. Y'all want to get some final thoughts in? We don't have to do it. We can just get some final thoughts and I'll end the show with you guys here because I got to get on the account side and retrain myself how to raid everybody over to Larry K's channel for the 7:05 showing. And like I said, Big Nick's going to be on tonight in the blender. And I want to make sure everybody gets a chance. A lot of people don't realize Shake does that, and you're missing out because, a lot of good people have been in the blender. And I've learned a lot about a lot of people in our community because of it. And we got, 60 people watching right now. Y'all have been great to us for just a little over 5 hours, and we really appreciate it. Keep liking and sharing, subscribing, all of that good stuff. Donating. Catch all of our links for our partners, Fanatics, Backroom Collections, Dubby, all of them, and make sure if y'all want to hold tight and let me figure out how to raid you all over. What'll happen is you'll get when our show ends, it'll give you a pop-up in YouTube that'll allow you to link right over to Larry's show to continue the conversation. Watch Shake Show on Larry's channel. And chop it up with Big Nick in the blender. So keep holding tight. You guys can start giving some final thoughts if you want. And I'm gonna try to time this right.
That'll work.
Couple minutes before or ahead won't kill it. So either way, everybody in our chat right now, keep hanging with us. I'll get you.
Well, I know Ali, Robert, Crypto, especially. Mr. Paul and Mounty probably going to be longer than mine. I'll give my final thoughts real quick, and I'll hop my happy ass to the back. Mark, if you're listening, you're a fucking hoe. There you go. There's my final thoughts.
I got to say,
there you go.
It's fans up. I can't wait till the season starts. Fans up.
By the way, we are 43 subscribers away from 5,000. So please share. Tell everybody to subscribe if you haven't, or for some reason haven't. Get over there and do it.
Hey, y'all better subscribe and jump on the show and have a good time and learn some more about your team. Stop playing around.
Yep. I'll second that, Mr. Polk.
Allow for change and allow for growth.
All right.
I'm gonna go next real quick.
I agree.
I do agree with you guys. Listen, if I upset anybody with how passionate I was regarding some of the conversation, I apologize. I don't try to always go off the bender, but to be 100% honest, I'm going to support my team, bro. I'm just a passionate fan, and I'm not going to turn my back on my team regardless of what last name is on the jersey. I don't really care. All right. And I'm going to defend it to the end, bro. And that's the reality of it. And I don't like to see disrespect no matter what it is, even on my end. And I apologize if I did. But for people that do it to people like Miss Fins or even the color, when people disrespect color for no apparent reason, it's uncalled for. It doesn't matter what team you support. I don't really care. But yeah, Bills still suck, and so are the Jets and anybody else in the AFC East. Peace. Fins up. Hit the like and subscribe.
All right, Ollie.
Yo.
I agree with Ali. I like with everybody on the panel. Pretty good day today. Go over there, support the homie Shake Money.
Yeah.
And everybody like, comment, and subscribe. The Fins Tailgate, they do awesome work over here at the Tailgate. Awesome work.
Looks like I gotta wait till it's actually started up, I think. So we'll wait about another 4 minutes and we'll raid everybody over there.
Not a problem.
Okay.
This is great stuff, man. I think they'll both appreciate it.
Why the hell?
Like I said, cause if people went through what I went through being a Miami Dolphin fan years back, man, you'll learn to appreciate all these platforms on YouTube and elsewhere.
No doubt, no doubt. Who else we got up here? Robert, what you got to say, man?
I said it, bud. Just
Oh, did you? I'm sorry.
we all need to allow. No, you're good, man. We all need to allow for people to grow and things to change and things to develop. And like, no one's perfect, no one's great, but if you're on either side of it, if you're super positive, the guy can never do wrong, I have issues with you. If you're super negative, we can't do shit as long as you're QB, I have issues with you. And when you've been doing it for a while, yeah, you're going to crawl under my skin a little bit. But you don't have to like it. You don't have to agree. Just don't be so negative all the time. And if you're on the positive end of it, be honest with yourself and give a real evaluation of what it looks like.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And that being said, you know, to that point, Robert, I'm doing this, you know, the same thing, sort of the same thing I did with the wide receivers for the quarterbacks. And, you know, I find stuff that surprises me about every quarterback along the way of crunching all these numbers. But I also find stuff that I'm like, ooh, I probably should bring my Pepto-Bismol for that show. You know what I mean? Because, you know, people are going to not want to hear things that if where it lands don't fit.
So, question for you on that.
Good.
So I'm assuming you just started with the Dolphins, or how'd you start?
As far as
so you've evaluated receivers on efficiency and whatnot, right?
No, I did it on production. So basically, okay. I admit, and I did preface the show with it and explain that I chose the subjective framework. So I chose the 8 or the 9 criteria that I considered spoke more to production than any other stat. You know what I mean? And you could add one more or take one away and get more granular or less granular, but I think a lot of people would agree that it was fairly comprehensive. Now, you can still look at the way things landed and say, okay, there's reasons for that guy being where he was at and reasons for that guy being where he's at and this and that and the other. Yeah, sure. There's nothing wrong with that because the original framework is subjective. However, inside that, once that subjective framework is accepted, those 9 criteria, and I do the averages, the numbers, I don't make up the numbers. You see what I'm saying? So we can garner objective realities, or at least correlations with maybe things we saw with our eye test, each individual, as you know, each of us as individuals, and make objective assessments inside that framework. And so it's kind of, it kind of opened my eyes. There was, like, for instance, what I've come to realize about Waddle's efficiency is just the guy's off the chain when it comes to efficiency with what he does with his opportunities, compared to his general ranking area contemporaries. You know what I mean? And then you can look at guys like, well, I mean, I did set certain qualifiers like 60 receptions. So there were a few guys that may have overcome the lack of receptions and still got themselves somewhere in this pool of 42 with other stats, but I wasn't going to just keep going in the weeds like that. If you didn't make 60 receptions, well, that's part of productivity too. So, you know what I mean? I had to cut it off somewhere. You know what I mean? However, and the reason you can kind of see some fairness in it is because DeAndre Hopkins only played 9 games. He ended up landing like 20-something, 28th or something overall. So he made it into the top, into the 42, the pool of 42 who got 60-plus receptions last year, and dang near the top 25, which is what the show was about. I was actually announcing the top 25 in productivity, but I still talked about who landed in and around there and other people on the list, you know what I mean, of the pool of 42. And so then what I did was I took those stats and I just simply did an average of where was each of these receivers ranked in each of these stats, and took an average of those rankings and said, okay, here you go. So for instance, the number now, obviously, since no receiver was number one in every single one of those stats, no receiver could achieve a 1 in the average. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the number one guy actually achieved a 4.36 or something. That's Justin Jefferson, right?
Okay.
So you can kind of see what I did there. Now, I was going to post an article so all people could also keep track of what that criteria was, but you'd have to go right now back. You'd have to go back and watch the show and hear my explanation of what those 9 criteria were. And decide for yourself how much they actually matter towards production or not. You know what I mean? And so I plan to do the same thing with the quarterbacks. That's what I'm working on right as we speak. I'm hoping to have it ready for tomorrow morning, but I'm just not quite sure.
Carl, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Have you been a radio host in the past?
No.
Yeah, you sure sound like one. You sound like you've been a radio host for a good while, bro.
You know what's funny? What's funny, Mr. Punk? When I was 18, the only time I ever held a job at McDonald's, I was working the drive-thru, and somebody came to the window and told me that I needed to do that.
No, because you got the voice and everything for it, man. You sound like
the radio voice.
I appreciate that. So Shake Show has started. We're gonna try to get this raid on the road.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let me mute him. Okay, so this is for those of you who haven't already gone over there. I already see a few of you over there, so hold on a second. Let's see here. Let me see if it'll let me add it this time. No. Oh, dang. I got to talk to Larry K. He ain't got his redirect privileges set on. So either he don't subscribe to us and he's got it on that setting, or he don't allow anybody to do it. One or the other. Dang. I gotta get on Larry K and tell him to turn that on. I was gonna raid like 50 people over to him. Hey, do me a favor, guys. There's 50 of you watching right now. I'm telling you, you don't want to miss Big Nick in the blender. They've already started. You all 50 of you. I'm about to hit the outro to this show and say goodnight and fins up. So all 50 of you get over there and show Shake some love, man. Come on, Larry K. If a moderator could do me a favor, actually, you know what? I have it up right now, so I'll be able to do it real quick. I'm going to drop the link for it in the chat.
All right. Okay.
Show them all some love, man. Come on.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to head over there, Carl.
All righty, guys. Everybody, like I said, let me get over to my banner, my brand page here so I can get ready for the outro. Everybody, have a great evening.
All right, do the same then.
And don't forget to keep your fins up. Where is this dang outro? We're having it's outtakes night, I guess. There we go. Good night, everybody.